And we are live with the weird looking face cam. It's all distorted-y all over the place. Why, Kamui?
Because Oodie is gonna read JJK live on stream. I've been trying to get him to catch up with the manga for like 3,000 years, maybe 2,000 years in honor of Attack on Titan. And my God, it's been a tough battle, but I have emerged victorious with this compromise Oodie and I have come up with, where he's just gonna read it on stream for us. And I'll react as he says things.
We got both Daria Shikage, ATG, and Space all in chat, all at the same time. Hey, what's up, start of stream, people? So, yeah,
hype stream.
So I'm caught up to the anime, so I finished season 2, so I'm starting at the beginning of what season 3 will be in terms of manga content, which is chapter 138, and I'm going to 158, which means I'm reading all of the colored, and then one chapter of the not colored, apparently, is where Kamui said is a good stopping point. So we're doing that tonight. This falls off when they self-screen Gojo. Crazy. Jogo is the peak, though. Okay, but enough of this distortion to prepare for the JJK stream. To answer Space's question, My Hero Academia, not on stream, but I'll react to that off stream. So there you go. I'll react to it whenever I watch it by myself. Who knows when. But alright, so here's what we're working with here. Ignore the 30% opacity
TV,
picture
like
to get
your
around copyright.
the little desk setup thing there. I used to have, I think we called them TV trays when I was little.
This is a TV tray. I think this is what it's called, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was trying to think of what the name was. I wonder if I could find them anywhere in my house. I remember, I just remember as a kid, we having a grilled cheese sandwich on the TV tray, watching movies in the basement.
I mean, yeah, this is my setup. It's literally a bed, no backrest, so I just have to have good posture. And then my microphone's here, so I can't have good posture because it's so sensitive of a microphone. I don't know what to do. By the way, Chad, does the audio sound good? Me and Kamui, do I sound like I'm way over all across the room compared to like if I do this? Do I need to just do this the whole stream? Does this sound infinitely better? I hope not. Like, I really hope to God that this just sounds not the worst. Can someone confirm?
You know, honestly,
this is like over a 3 out of 10 in terms of quality. If it's above a 3 out of 10, I'm fine with it.
I mean, I honestly was totally fine with it. I didn't even think anything of it at first until you moved the mic. But I mean, I'm fine with it.
All right, as long
but
as
I'm probably
good.
not the right person to ask.
That's true as well. Yeah. So, Chad, I mean, I'm looking at my stream thing here, the sound, and it looks like it's about even. Kamui talk. Are you in the yellow like I am? You're in the yellow.
Well,
all right. So based on all right,
in the yellow.
I'm gonna assume we sound the same volume. We could do music as well. Do you think that'd be good for the reaction stream of JJK?
I would say play some JJK themes, but I don't know what JJK theme I like off the top of my head. And it would probably
something I could do, maybe. I don't know. This might be copyrighted. I don't know if we want to do this. We could look up like JJK covers or like 8-bit JJK cover music.
Yeah, I don't know. I will say we probably should have done that, like, to be if that's the route we're gonna go, but
Plus, it looks like it's a lot of the opening/endings rather than like a playlist. Here we go. Battle music, probably not that one. We could also just do random chill music if we wanted. Oh, I asked the Weeboo Club if they wanted to podcast with us, and they didn't get back to me. So we'll see. Anyways. This one might work. Oh my god, this okay. Turn down. This is also other anime, so let's not do that one. Yeah, we should have done this before stream. We could just is this no. Alright, we'll just I
mean, I got some Naruto themes that probably won't get copyright based off my experience, but actually no, that's right. I can't share them with you until I post them.
God. We could just play this one on loop. It's not like you can hear it anyways. If chat wants me to stop the music, just let me know. And that can work as well. That should be good. Okay.
Definitely want to turn that down.
I did. Yeah.
Okay.
I should probably turn it down even lower now. I'm looking at how loud it is. But, like,
I mean, right now, for what I can hear, it's fine, but I don't know how it sounds on stream, so.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna assume that's good. I don't even know if they can hear it on stream. But anyways, alright, time to begin. 6.5 minutes in.
Hold on.
Do spooky yokai music, that's crazy. Darshik, I
do slightly quieter.
Do
slightly quieter.
Slightly quieter? Oh, interesting. That's like as quiet as I can go. Let's see if I can.
Really? Because it got louder all of a sudden for me.
There we go. That's as quiet as I can go. And it's looped. Alright, that's good. I can't even hear it anymore. That's crazy. But as long as stream can, which it looks like it can. Pretty
It's
easily.
weird. I just feel like it's louder. It's louder, like I feel like when you're in Discord, but when you're on the YouTube page, it's quieter. I don't know how to explain this.
I don't know, it's crazy. Well, it must be a different setting.
Like right now, I can't hear it.
Loudness and Discord loudness.
But the moment you minimize this, I'll hear it again. I don't understand.
Okay, anyways. Are we ready to begin? 7.5 minutes in?
Yeah.
Alright, and stream, let me know if the opacity of the picture is good. If I need to, like, turn it down for you to see it, I can. But I think it's good because I already tested it, kind of. But, anyways, we'll figure it out. Anyways, it's the first test stream madness. Is she dead? Kamui, is Maki dead? Why is this about Maki?
It's... No, Maki is not dead.
That girl, Mai. Okay, it's not about Maki. It is about Mai. But Mai is just the lazy way of
so
Maki.
real quick.
It's just missing the K. But go ahead.
So real quick, this is the panel I was talking about. Okay, it doesn't look as weird in the black and white version, but Naoya's smile there just looks so weird in the colored. It looks like he has buck teeth, but on the bottom...
Oh my god, look like the biggest underbite in the world. Yeah, I was thinking like he just hillbilly like buck
yeah,
teeth,
I was like it doesn't look as ridiculous. Actually, let me just pull up a picture. In the black and white, it wasn't as bad as that, but in the colored one, it just looks so actually, yeah, okay. It just looks so, I mean, he still has a little bit of it in the picture. Like, it is just the art, but like the colored version is just... Oh. It's just so scary.
Also, getting this out of the way now, I haven't seen the manga at all. I know like some slight spoilers, like Sukuna comes back.
Alright, hold on.
Later.
You gotta music, bro.
Kamui's
it's going back
and Kamui likes it, and I don't really like JJK. I would have dropped it by now if it wasn't for the manga, so this is gonna be a funny stream. We're gonna see this dynamic.
I sent you a picture of the other one, but okay, the music, I don't know, bro. It's going back and forth between being quiet to just blasting super loud. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I think that's because I'm sharing my screen on the Discord. Like, it'll just do that on the Discord, but it's not going to do that on stream, I don't think. I'm ready. Well, okay.
I don't know, because it's going so back and forth.
I know, enough with the back and forthness. Let's actually freaking react to it now. Okay. So, we've never met this character, by the way, yeah? Okay, cool. None of these characters.
Not in the anime.
I told you it's about freaking Maki. Okay, yeah, that was loud. But anyways, worry about
the scene is not about Maki.
Besides, the one who's dying is Maki! Really? Whatever then.
But that's not what the overall scene's about.
So here's the thing, chat, is that Kamui and I... So, the reason that we're doing this live is because I didn't want to do this by myself.
I'm sorry, Oodie, can you turn off the music? I can't handle this anymore. The music gets louder than you.
Crazy. It's literally at like 2%. Whatever. Music's gone.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. It's driving me nuts. But I was going really loud and you're talking and I can't hear you.
Oh my god, okay.
Anyway.
So the reason that I'm doing this live instead of whatever is because watching the scene disinterested me because I didn't care about Maki, and the scene is about Maki. Like, I did not want to see Maki's flashback. I wanted the Culling Games arc where Sukuna fights Gojo.
That's not what this... And I told you, this isn't Maki's flashback at all.
I wanted to see Sukuna take over Megumi and activate Maharaga to fight Gojo when he gets used to blue or whatever. See, I know things.
You got a ways to go before you get to that.
Well, why isn't Hikari on my screen right now? Where is Kashimo?
You guess what? You want to know where I'm having you end? With a little bit of a Hikari, maybe.
Okay. Well, all I know is I don't freaking care about Naoya or Maki or Mai. All right, so let's see who the head of the household is.
That's fine. I never said you'll love this scene. I'm just saying the scene is not a Maki flashback.
It's not, even though it's starting with Maki may be pretty. This is peak JJK right here. This line right here. Oh, I really love the fact that the author is indicating to me the prettiness of Maki.
I think it's really funny that they did that.
The narrative here, overwhelming. Whoa. It's unacceptable. She doesn't know how to support a man. That's crazy. Any woman who can't walk 3 steps behind a man should get stabbed in the back. Oh my god. And that aspect.
Bro, yeah, I don't know what's up with this clan, but they're a bunch of assholes.
As Maki, and is just as buxom. Buxom.
Yeah, can we look that up?
Yeah, okay, I should not have looked up buxom. She acts tough. She knows she's a woman. You're late. That's crazy that they're saying that. I agree, yeah. What have you been doing? So yeah, the black eyes. That's like a thing I've seen before. And like the old guy, I think. And Toji as well. But like that was a different case because he was like dead or whatever. I'm just going to assume that's his character design.
Yeah, I don't...
that or he's Jigen.
Yeah, there's just nothing... Yeah, it's really just their design. But we did see that with Toji when he was taken over.
Yeah, we also have Udo from Hunter x Hunter here. But alright. So right now...
Yeah, Ubo, you winking? No, that's actually crazy. Hold on. Just wait a little bit. That's actually crazy you brought that up.
Okay, sure. Because the next head of the Zenin clan is me! Wow, I really need to care for Naoya. Wow, look at Naoya being the head of the clan. That's crazy, man. My older brothers are all losers. Even though they're all Zenin clan members, okay. And you, my uncle, haven't amounted to much despite being his little brother. His daughter is out of the question. So what about, like, Megumi? As for Jinichi, well, do they even know Megumi is, like, even in the clan?
Just keep reading.
Okay, your face is no good. Too bad you and Toji's place aren't reversed. Is he saying that he wishes Jinichi was dead?
No, that's not what he means. Well, it's more too bad Toji isn't still alive and like in your position.
Okay. Yeah,
it's not. I mean, yes, he's looking down on Jinichi, but it's more Toji glazing than anything else.
Yeah, he goes for the swift uppercut and he misses. Please. That is hovering at death door. Crazy. Why can't we all get along? There's like the Kawaki thing. Who did that? I think Sasuke put his sword up into his neck.
Yeah, Sasuke with Kawaki there.
Yeah. Just smiling. I see everyone's here. There's like 5 people here now. Master Naobito Zenin, the head of the Zenin clan, has just passed away. Interesting, because like, did I ever see Naobito? Because I know I've heard this name a lot.
Yeah, you've seen him twice. You've seen him one in just a Maki flashback, but more importantly, he's the guy fighting Dagon.
Okay, I thought so. Like, yeah, that old.
The one who was.
The one that got.
Yeah, that was that whole time. I didn't realize it at first either. Like that Naobito, like that is Naobito, the head of the Zenin clan, the guy getting drunk. And the guy who Maki's all like the going back bickering with. He was, the reason why I didn't notice it at first, though, is because compared to the other Zenin, Naobito is by far the nicest. Obviously not counting, like, Maki and stuff, but, like, compared to these guys, Naobito is so much nicer. Like, he teases Maki, but he's not, like, a dick like these guys are. Just wait, like, they all suck.
I mean, yeah, apparently they're all just way weaker than I thought they were. If the head of the clan is dying. It reminds me of, like, Hunter x Hunter when Crollo fought the old dude and, like, the JoJo-looking character. The blonde guy that sings, hi-hee, hi-ha, hi-ho, hi-ha. That guy. You know. And the old one. I'm glad Darishikage is ready. I, Furadate, am in possession of his will.
What are you referencing about
Crollo
about
the
Crollo,
old dude in the hospital
like...
with the blonde dude that did the sun attack. The purple son, I think it was.
Killua was dad and grandfather?
Dad and the other guy.
Okay. What about that scene again?
It reminds me of that.
Something Who does?
Did. I forget. Something reminded me of it. I don't remember what reminded me of it. Now you know the reference. There you go. That's
funny though. I totally see what you're getting at about like Killua's dad and that reference you made. It was just like I just want to make sure that's what you're talking about. He-Man over there, like. We gotta, if anyone ever brings up Silva in a Hunter x Hunter conversation, we're gonna be like, yeah, oh, you mean He-Man?
Oh god, love it.
Anyway,
okay, so everyone's present. He's gonna read the will.
Also, this guy reminded me of someone too, but I can't think of what. I feel like he's like he's just like some generic character in shows. I feel like this
Jogo.
Butler dude. He's probably in Hunter x Hunter too.
He might be in like Dragon Ball, just like a side character.
He's probably half the anime. He's just the butler. Oh, actually, no. I think I do recognize him from Hunter x Hunter. No, it wasn't. It's in the manga. It's not important, but he looks like basically the same character in Hunter x Hunter. Actually, literally does the same thing.
Interesting. Okay.
That's funny. I knew I recognized him.
So now Obito died against Jogo?
No, he died. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, against Jogo, killed him.
Okay, but that's interesting because MAKI and everyone else didn't die. Maybe we'll get into that later. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, the 27th. Okay, so this is the will.
I guess Jogo just went harder on Naoya.
Naoya is to inherit. Okay, this is the head guy, so he wasn't just saying that. He actually just straight up is. Like, okay. Inherit all assets, including the cursed tools stored in the Tokyo Prefecture Jujutsu High School. Is he allowed to just take that? Like,
because in Jujutsu High, yeah, like the Jujutsu High's cursed tools, a lot of them come from like they have a big connection with the big three family, so a bunch of their tools are just the Zenin clan's tools.
Gotcha. Okay. Cursed warehouses. Have we seen a cursed warehouse?
Which also, real quick, that would also explain, why Toji just has like the best tools ever.
Yeah, but that's less of a Zenin thing for me. That's just more of a Toji thing, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah,
it is more of a Toji thing. That's why he's the dude. I wish, this is kind of random, but I wish like just somewhere, somehow, they could just tell, preferably show, but at least tell us how he got the tools he got. Like, where did he get some, like the inverted spear of heaven? Where and how did he get that thing?
I mean, it's just funny to me that he like swallowed it, but that's another story. Anyways, so he's saying, however, if Satoru Gojo has died or become mentally incapacitated for any reason, technically neither of these things have happened. Like, formally and unformally.
Yeah, I guess he's not really mentally incapacitated. He's sealed away. I mean, like, is it fundamentally the same end result? Yeah, but technically, on a technicality, he is neither of those.
And like both realistically and like officially. Because like officially is different based on the reports or whatever. And a written agreement concluded with Toji will welcome Megumi into the Zenin clan. Funny how it says welcome, but okay. Whereupon he shall become the head of the Zenin clan and all assets shall pass to him. So how is Toji able to do that though? Because he wasn't the head of the clan. Did Naobito just...
He made a deal with Naobito.
Okay.
He basically, this was... I think the scene was, I can't remember when the scene was either shown in Hidden Inventory or I think it was in Hidden Inventory, otherwise it was in Shibuya. But anyway, there's a scene where it shows Toji and Naobito making their deal that in like 6 years or whatever the time was, he would sell Megumi to them for like a ridiculous amount of money. And like it depended on if you had the inherited curse technique, it'd be more or whatever. But anyway, he made a deal with them. And like Gojo says, that it's a quick scene. I don't remember exactly when it was off the top of my head.
I feel like this shouldn't play into this though, because Toji didn't realize his feelings for Megumi until he was dying. So it's weird that he did this beforehand.
Well, because he was basically a trump card. Like it wasn't like, out of care for Megumi. It was almost like a revenge on the Zenin clan type of thing. It's never specified exactly what he was going for. But he basically was gonna somehow use Megumi as his trump card against the Zenin clan. It wasn't really specified what he meant, but that's just what he was doing.
That's actually weird, because you would think it'd be, instead of Megumi, all assets would be passed to Toji. So what's interesting about this, it's not if Toji has died, it's if Gojo has died. But he went to go kill Gojo. And he thought he did.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is where it gets really confusing to me, because I don't know when exactly the deal took place in the timeline, but like, you got a good point. This is weird, right? Because also in that scene with Toji walks away from Naobito being like, like, it was a trash place for me, but it'll probably be a lot better for someone like you. And he's referring to Megumi in his head, but then he says like, and he's talking like how he put everything behind him, but like, it seemed like he thought it was going to be good for Megumi.
Okay.
But yeah, if Satoru Gojo has died for any reason,
that's weird.
But is this including
Gojo?
Is this including the situation where Naobito is dead, or is it just if Gojo just dies at any point?
Right, because this doesn't have to, like, from Toji's perspective, he made this deal. Whether he knew he was going to try to assassinate Gojo or not. In fact, it's funnier. Let's just assume this is before he even sees the bounty on, not Gojo, but on Rika's head, and then he goes to kill Gojo. Let's assume this is before then. He's just randomly saying if Gojo is dying. Like, he has no affiliation with Gojo, and he doesn't plan to have a connection with Gojo if he's making this meeting before then.
Yeah, I mean, it's this is why I say it's kind of weird, because they never explain this, but unless like Toji just like did this, like basically he accepted the mission and then just off screen made this deal with Naobito and then went to go kill Gojo like right after that. And so it's like, yeah, if Gojo ever dies, do this, and then he goes to try to kill Gojo, expecting it to just immediately happen. I guess that's our best explanation.
It's also weird how just Naobito just goes along with it, but I don't know. Maybe there's a connection between those two I just don't know of. What?
Yeah, that is also funny that Naobito's just like, yeah, that's cool. I mean, he did really just go along with that deal. He was like, yo, dude, I'll give you like 10 grand if this kid's got a curse technique or some shit. Like, it's like, okay. Like, I
don't understand. Yeah, Naobito should not have accepted. Like, he doesn't even know Megumi, but whatever. In the end, those two.
I don't know. Like, I wish we got more with Naobito and Toji though, because it does seem like if there's one person in the Zenin clan besides Megumi, of course, that Toji may have liked, it had to be Naobito. He had to hate everyone else. There's no way. Like, Naobito's just I kind of like Naobito, man. Like, he's just so chill. Yeah, whatever. That's fine.
Naobito looks like the old man from One Punch Man. I forget who his name is. This probably, yeah. Doesn't he look like him? He just straight up does.
Definitely similar. That looks like the Hunter x Hunter. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Guy too. Zeno.
Yeah, yeah, I see the Hunter x Hunter one as well. Maybe it's just all old people.
Yeah, I mean, like there's also the very stereotypical guy who looks like Hunter x Hunter old dude. What's his name again? forgot his, oh my god, Netero. The old guy who looks like Netero. There's like one in like every show. Principal Gakuganji in JJK. There's a guy in like Bleach and a guy in Dragon Ball. They all look like that guy. Everyone uses the same design.
In the end, those two are weak. They'll prefer some brat they barely know to me, so they won't do anything. Okay. Where is Megumi now, and what's... So is he saying that Megumi is stronger than both of these people? Because these two are weak. So they'll prefer... Well, I guess they are still referring to Megumi as some brat, so I guess they don't know.
Yeah, I think he's referring... I mean...
Brat they barely know.
I think what he's trying to say is that these guys won't fight against this ruling. Like, they won't do anything about it, and they'll just accept Megumi.
Yeah.
I think is what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
Rather than, like, necessarily Megumi is stronger than either one of them.
Yeah. Okay, so where is Megumi now, and what's he doing? I don't know the details, but it appears he is searching for Yuji Itadori in Tokyo. Who's that? Sukuna's vessel. Why is he searching? They should just, like... Did we just have a Sasuke retrieval arc off screen?
That's actually funny, yeah, like
this is my problem with fucking season 2 at the end.
Why does he need us?
There's no explanation.
I mean, I guess it's because they got separated a little bit, but like I feel like Yuji should have just like gone like right over to the hospital and be like, hey Megumi, what's up, bro?
I mean, they go to
Why are they separate?
School.
Why does he need to search her?
Like, what do you mean? They're on the same team.
Yeah, actually, I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why. I guess they just did not like meet up. That's funny. Yeah, he has to search for
it. They have each other's address too. Like, they have each other's phone numbers. They texted each other in season 2.
Yeah. He's like, Megumi's like, bro, where are you? Bro's being a trippy.
Oh my god. Tell the higher ups that Naoya Zenin will kill Sukuna's vessel. Megumi is where Sukuna's vessel is, right? He's just saying that he isn't there. Why is... I'm so confused. And why are they deciding now to kill Sukuna's vessel? Like, did they not know Sukuna's vessel was a thing? They didn't know Itadori was Sukuna's vessel, but like, did they know Sukuna's vessel was a
No, that's not why Naoya is doing what he's doing.
Is he just angry at Megumi?
I mean, yes, he is angry, but there you go.
I mean... I feel like there should be like an Otsutsuki clan can't kill clan members thing going on here, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like it wasn't unreasonable for the Uchiha clan to not want Itachi to slaughter them all. Like, I feel like it's just this unspoken rule with all clans. like that's sort of the point of a clan, is to stick together so you don't die.
I mean, I agree with you, but like, I mean, you got people like Naoya who just really want to be clan head.
Hey, Kamui, want to join my clan? I'm gonna kill you.
It sounds like a great idea. That's what I'm saying, bro. The Zenin clan sucks.
Yeah. Tokyo has become a realm of demons now. It doesn't matter when or how people die. This is because of Shibuya. It doesn't matter when or how people die. Is he saying this in general or now after Tokyo? Or is it saying this to people in Tokyo or people in general?
It's such a bold statement. He's definitely referring to right now. But yeah, he must just be referring to Tokyo, maybe? Because
because
Tokyo's like now, like because of all these curses and stuff, he can get away with this unnoticed, basically. But it's just funny out of context. It doesn't matter when or how people die. Damn, bro.
No, after all, I am the head of the Zenin clan. I mean, he's not, but okay. Sorry for acting sooner. Sorry for not acting sooner. Or whatever. Okay. So what's her name again, blonde lady?
Yuki Tsukumo.
Okay. Yuki. Should be easy to remember Yuki. It's the second part that throws me off, but I just remember Yuki. Situation.
Yeah, that's fine. But as long as if you say Yuki, we know who you mean.
Yeah, where I thought, I mean, as long as I say blonde girl, I think you should also know who I mean. But where I thought I should temporarily just keep an eye on things. By the way, was the girl that died in season 2 Shibuya. What's her name? The Sakura of Jujutsu.
Nobara?
Yeah, was that confirmed in the manga? What happened to her afterwards, or do we get anything afterwards in the manga in Shibuya?
Do you want me to answer that or not?
In Shibuya, yeah.
No, do you want me to answer your question? Like,
okay, what I'm saying is, if I went back to a previous chapter, would I see a scene of... I already forgot her name.
No. You would not see a previous scene confirming her death.
Okay. Point where I thought I should temporarily just keep an eye on things. Why? Have you realized I'm not necessarily on your side? I'm just a humble beauty who wants to eradicate cursed spirits from the world. Dude, we're gonna get into this with the freaking rewrite? I swear to God.
Okay.
Okay. By way of apology, my comrades and I will take responsibility for delivering those kids who work there. It's about time I confront Tengen. What will you do? God, I want to ask about Tengen, but I'm not going to. So is she talking? So we don't know who she's talking to. I'm guessing we'll get this later.
No, I think we just have to assume. I think she's talking to Yuji. Because it only really makes sense, because that's who she was with at the end of that battle. Like, it would have to be like Yuki and or Choso, like the people that were there.
We don't know if this is at the end of the battle, do we? I mean, it's night, but like, who says this is?
No, but it's after the battle.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Like I mean, I just assume, like, who else should we talk? Okay. Yuji's also the next character they show, but like, if I had to guess, no, I don't think this.
And like, these panels imply like
I know, but if you
almost like it's cut in time, even like a flashback with this like gradient black to white in the background.
That's what I was thinking, and then that's like Yuji like potentially remembering what she said.
Oh, that could work too, yeah. By way of
because it's saying like, what will you do, and then you have a flat, and then you've cut to Yuji on the staircase with his head down, wondering what he will do.
Yeah. So what kids were delivered?
So I think it's Yuji. Huh?
What kids were delivered?
Oh.
Spoilers?
So, well, okay, hold on. By way of apology, my comrades and I will take responsibility for delivering those kids who were there. It's such a weird translation, but I think she just means like, we'll take, like, Kamo, the broom girl, Nishimiya, Miwa, and everyone else who was there fighting at the end.
Everyone that was in the
I think she just means like, we'll drop them off at the high school.
Okay.
I think that's what she means.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
It's funny that she says
delivering
this
is such a weird.
Well, first of all, take responsibility. That's funny because like that's a good thing that she did that. But I guess maybe Jujutsu High would be like, oh, you shouldn't have done that. It's against orders. It's funny that she says comrades, like my comrades. She doesn't have comrades. Like, she literally just said, have you not realized like I'm not on your side? But like, assuming that like she is on their side, then her comrades is everyone at Jujutsu High would include.
Well, no, her comrade. Okay, so two things.
Yeah.
So two things. The comrade she's referring to is, well, the only one we know is Laru, who is the guy with the hearts on his chest, who is part of Gato's group, who literally has never done anything. He didn't do anything in the movie on screen. We didn't see him acting, as Yuki mentions when she says, I need to buy time for Laru to act. We never saw what he was doing. But it's at least referring to him. But beyond that, though, by way of apologizing, what is she apologizing for?
Well, I think she's saying her comrades and her are apologizing.
No, what is she apologizing for?
They're apologizing for delivering those kids, and she's apologizing by taking responsibility for delivering those kids.
No. I will take responsibility. Like, that's what she's doing as her apology. But what is she apologizing for?
For delivering those kids who were there.
What did she do wrong? Is she apologizing for saying, I'm not on your side.
Or maybe for like going back to way up here, she says sorry for not acting sooner.
Oh,
so she's
for not
already
acting
apologized.
sooner.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, that must be what it is then. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I was like, what else would you be apologizing for?
Let's see, what will you do, Itadori, I guess, seemingly. So, Yuji, how are your injuries? That's funny how they're just friends now, but like at the end of season 2, they weren't. And we didn't see what happened.
Well, I mean, Choso and Yuji have a lot of funny moments moving forward, but actually, I think you already saw the scene when actually, I won't say it just in case it comes up soon. It was a really funny scene with Choso. I don't know if it was in the end of Shibuya against Kenjaku or if it was upcoming here. When he says the thing I thought was hilarious, so I won't say it. But
So I'm good somehow, despite being hit by Black Flash. So this tells me that Yuji thinks he should be hurt from being hit by Black Flash, but somehow he's not, which is just one more indicator that Yuji is special for whatever reason. Yes? That's what that is?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, like, Black Flashes are, like, a big deal. Like, they hurt.
But I'm saying the reason that he is good, despite being hit by Black Flash, is because somehow he's special in some way. It's not because, Mahito didn't actually mean to hurt you or some other side reason. It's because
No.
So
it's just because Yuji is just like...
Yeah, he just tanked it.
Basically, yeah. Yeah.
He's just that guy. Like, he's standing on business as well.
Yeah, Yuji is just like that guy. He just takes shit.
Okay. I think it was because of Sukuna, so I guess you could say that. I can tell that his strength is growing. Like currently. Like a Momoshiki Karma Seal extracting thing. Not like because the fingers, he's got more fingers, but growing in general.
I think he's just in reference to the fact that he now has 15 fingers instead of the 4 he had before.
Stupid. We'll get into that no time. Yuji, don't worry about me. You can return to Jujutsu High. I have to collect the remains of Choso and the others. So do I know Choso?
Shows it's no, you don't, but it's just his other Death Wound painting brothers.
Okay. I'm not worried about you.
Only 3 of them were revived in season 1.
Revived? I thought they all died. Moving on.
Well, not revived, but like awakened, incarnated. They weren't, yeah, you know what I mean? Like only 3 of them were like incarnated.
Sukuna is plotting something involving Fushiguro. Man, I wonder if it's to become Maguna. Besides, I killed too many people. Who's to say that someone you save won't kill someone in the future? Like such a dumb thing for Sukuna to say. I feel like Itadori would be like, okay. Like that wouldn't be something that Itadori gets clung up on, I don't think, based on Itadori's character. I feel like that's something he should have also thought of.
No, that's not. No, Sukuna didn't say that. Megumi said that.
Whatever.
Or it was either Itadori who said that to Megumi or Megumi said that to Itadori. I think it was Megumi who said it to Itadori in the very beginning. It was one or the other anyway, but it was really early, very, very early. But it wasn't Sukuna who said that. The Sukuna picture is referencing Sukuna killing people.
That's fine.
I'm saying that.
Because I do like this line for the theme of like the whole life thing. But yeah. It's just developing on that theme, so I think that's a good line in general, especially for early on. I think they should have had that line early on, so if they did, then good for them. Especially by Megumi, I think that's a good call.
Yeah. And Megumi saying it, I think, is obviously better than Sukuna saying.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. So he can no longer stay with everyone because of Sukuna. This is, again, he's doing what Boruto was doing, and then suddenly, for no seemingly explanation, stopped doing. Kawaki is just right. Like, Boruto should not be staying with people. Like, I don't know why Boruto switched up randomly, but okay. Are you fine with it? I also killed...
I don't want to get onto it for Boruto. Like, yeah, there's elements I do understand with it, but there's also a lot of weirdness to it, but...
Yeah. It's fine. That was a misunderstanding. That's crazy. I'm curious. I know you know, but... I'm just saying this out loud just to say things. I'm curious if he actually means that or not. Because based on his expression, Doesn't seem like it's fine. If Esso and Kechizu were in my place, they would say the same thing. Again, it's a nice sentiment, but does he truly feel it in his heart? Or is it more of a delusion? Is he wearing a mask right now? Is he wearing Obito's mask? Did you see that community poll, by the way? What is Obito's mask? And then it's like the orange one.
Yeah. I wanted you to put a different... I think that was the one where I said you should have put something else instead of one of them, but you didn't.
No, that's the second one. That's the second one. So... because the first one was obviously like indicating. Here, I'm just gonna pull it up.
Oh, like which one is this mask? Is like orange mask, yellow mask, white mask.
That's separately from the narrative mask, which I thought was hilarious.
Yeah.
Up here. Yeah, it's fine. Different time. I'm ready. Okay. Anyways, it isn't about forgetting.
I don't really know if you want me to answer that or not, but
no. Brothers are just like that. Yeah, look at his eye. Like, he's all sad and stuff. That's a masked eye if I've ever seen one. I will say, I think it's because, like, he's thought about it more. Like, in the moment, the emotions of, oh my god, he's my brother, I have to save him, that's fine. But as time goes on, it's the dilemma, the complication, you could say, the impossible choice between his brother and his brother's killer is the same person.
Yeah.
I love that. Anyways, let's go. Right now, we have to take care of as many
love that too.
as possible. Oh, snap. And
this is when you get that clap scene. The anime just like jump to.
By the way, even though he's just, okay. Yuta, this should not be Yuta at all. It should have been someone else in the Zenin family. Like, maybe Toji could have been cool, or Megumi.
They already had. You've already this. Yeah. So
reader,
what I will say is in the anime, like you've already seen in the anime the whatever chapter before with Yuta saying he was. I think it's just the previous chapter. I think it was chapter 137.
Oh, I guess that could work.
Where Yuta's like, I'm going to go hunt him down.
Yeah, because they're both doing something, and then they're both doing the same thing as well. They're both going to go kill Itadori, is what.
Yeah. So obviously you didn't read the chapter before, so it feels like he came out of nowhere. I will say with the anime, since it skips over the Naoya stuff, it feels a little bit. But I mean, in the manga, like I said, if you had read 137 first, you would get, okay, Yuta, I'm going to kill Yuji, and then this chapter, Naoya, I'm going to kill Yuji, like, But yeah, I can see why it felt so random to you. I want to make a salad, but I got to figure out when's a good point for me to like do that. I won't be able to see the screen when I do it. So
he's doing the clap thing.
Actually, I have an idea. I'll bring all my stuff downstairs.
Okay, so here's some. He's doing the clap thing. He's waking up the spirits or whatever. He's running. He's sliding. He's making this. He's not killing them. Interesting enough, he's waiting for Choso to kill them instead of killing them himself for whatever reason. Like Choso has to bleed to do this, yes? Like, Choso is enacting blood loss. Unnecessarily.
I can't tell what they look like, but are those... I can't see them right now, but are those transfigured humans or actual curses?
They're curses, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Because like I said, that could be why. Well, I mean... I won't say anything about what you said about Choso.
Incredible. He'd already impressed me with his power when we fought. Since then, he's added finesse, fluid control of cursed energy, along with unreal physical strength. Oh, I did read about this. It's somewhere. I got spoiled on this the other day, actually. Apparently, I don't know if it's true or not. I'm going to assume it's not true, so that I can be surprised here when it is true. Itadori now has the same ability that Choso has of the blood manipulation. It'd be pretty cool. Because I was reading, like, in the latest chapters, like, oh, Itadori is useless. What's he gonna do against Sukuna? He's, like, a worthless main character. Oh, but he has blood manipulation. Like, I saw something like that. Maybe he's goated in the future because of blood manipulation. Who knows? He's now a demon god. Interesting. And he's
I love that line. Yeah, he's a demon god.
Are you still calling me that? I'll keep calling you that over and over. Try to recollect after all. That's crazy.
I love Choso. Choso is just a breath of fresh air for JJK. Like, he's just one of the best. Like, you get, I don't know, like, nobody hates Choso, I feel like. Like, Like, even if he's not your favorite, you gotta at least admit Choso's like cool. And he still makes me laugh with the brother thing.
Yeah. Okay, so this is happening way quicker than I thought. So either this is like a flash forward scene, or like we're just straight up cutting. Is it possible to see that stuff? We're just straight up cutting to who is this now? Naoya? Naoya going to fight and kill Itadori now? Out of like at the beginning of the next chapter.
This is.
Oh, I guess yeah.
This is in real time. Like Naoya is
anyway.
there.
Okay, yeah. So what are you two doing? You totally stand out. Don't you want to run? Run? Huh? Don't you know? Your death sentence is back on since Satoru's support is gone. Huh? Ah! Gojo's so flexible that he has saved many a sorcerer. I feel like he should have just known this. Bro, this is so dumb. There's no way... Freaking Panda would have talked some sense in him. Like, hey, don't run off on your own. You have your friends. We'll keep you in check. Sukuna means nothing. It's fine. There's no way Itadori would have gone off on his own. That's not in Itadori's character. I'm done complaining about this. We're moving on. My business is with Megumi, so I honestly don't care if you live or die. But I can't have you scampering around. So I'll start by breaking your legs. Oh my god. What do you want with Fushiguro? I think I'll have
Fushiguro. The way you say that, Fushiguro instead of Fushiguro.
Same
Fushiguro.
thing. What do you mean? But it helps.
Bro is not. Bro, I love how you're the Japanese reader and you say the names wrong. You're the one who actually knows Japanese. You can't even say the names right.
Oh, write a little something first. He's talking about the will. Be like, oh, I'm not actually the head of the clan. Ha, tricks on you, Will. And then he jumps down. I guess he's a little bit strong. I heard Megumi is looking for you. He's fast. Megumi's looking for Naoya. How did Itadori hear this? Apparently Megumi's looking for Itadori.
No. Look at the speech bubble.
Oh,
Look at the speech bubble. That's Naoya.
Okay, so Naoya is saying this to Itadori. My bad. Bro, look at Choso's legs. Are you looking at my screen right? Oh, never mind. These are pants. No, I was about to say like pants, the muscles. Still makes
it makes his quads like he's got bodybuilder quads.
He did not skip
He's really pumping the blood there.
I was like, that's beyond muscle. That's like elephant leg. Like, what's happening?
Choso's jacked. No wonder he beat Ethan.
We're going in for the elbow. Oh snap. I can't wait to see this animated. The crazy fight this is in the manga so far. He's really fast, but it's probably a curse technique. You're tougher than I thought. To be honest, I didn't expect much. Wait, this isn't contradictory, but that's just two funny ideas next to one another. It's basically saying the same thing back to back, just random, like for no point. Like, Kamui, did you know that I'm left-handed? Oh, also, I'm not right-handed.
No, it would be like, you're more left-handed than I thought. Honestly, I expected you to be right-handed.
Shall I try upping my speed? It's weird that he didn't start with that, but that's sort of an anime thing. But Kamui wouldn't understand anime logic, so... Gojo Sensei? No,
bro.
It's weird that he's sensing Gojo Sensei from this guy. Is he similar in terms of speed? You're not alone. Okay, so Yuta's just immediately coming out now? Okay. So he was sensing Gojo, not Yuta. Interesting.
No, he thought he sensed
no, I know you're saying he was sensing Yuta,
was...
not Naoya, because like I thought he was sensing Naoya. No, he was sensing Yuta. But he thought he was sensing Yuta. This is interesting though, because correct me if I'm wrong, Itadori up until now hasn't had sensory ability.
It's not like a sensory ability. It's just that like I don't know how to explain it. His just presence was just like insane. He's like emitting like a insane cursed energy, basically.
Okay. Well,
like
he's
and
not
like
saying it's like
people
as
can just
big
like
or something. He's saying it's creepier. That's like a quality thing.
Yeah, like it just like it was really like noticeable, and so the first person he thought of was Gojo. It's like he's not gonna think Sukuna because Sukuna's obviously inside him, so we know.
Thank you. Thank you,
Subscribe.
Blue Strawberry, for subscribing. We're doing this freaking Jujutsu Kaisen thing. Isn't that crazy?
You know, actually, that's crazy. They have blue raspberries of flavor, but where's the blue strawberry flavor?
I found this out the other day. Blue raspberry doesn't exist. That's a completely made up flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah, like humans just made a flavor and then just called it blue raspberry. I bet they made the flavor first before the name.
Well, yeah, probably. They named
it could have been called like
they made the thing and then they named the flavor.
Yeah, it could have been called like.
I mean, it's a cool. You gotta admit, it's a cool name.
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like it tastes like what a
blue strawberry would be cool too.
But. And then like the
what really is blue raspberry? We're gonna look that up later.
Like the original bananas compared to our artificially made bananas now. Anyways, it's crazy that like Yuta's here and stuff. It's funny to me how he's describing Yuta as creepy. Oh, not just creepy, something creepy-er. So Gojo Sensei is also creepy.
I mean, it is funny because I don't feel like Gojo Sensei's cursed energy should be particularly creepy for any reason. Like I feel like his cursed energy would come off as really like lighthearted and playful but strong, kind of like Naruto, like where it's like warm and but it's super strong, but it's like warm and bright, whereas like Yuta's might be like more of a cold creepy feel like Sasuke's. But like, why is Gojo's creepy?
Now I could imagine Gojo being described creepy in like a humorous light way, like like I want to think of an anime example that I've seen, but like I can't think of one off the top of my head. But like I got one in my head, I just don't remember where it's from.
Might Guy.
Sure. But I'm just thinking of a scene where like a character is like the background character is like, wow, so creepy. And then the guy's like, no, please, I'm not creepy. And then like his desperate pleas to prove he's not creepy makes him seem creepier, which is funny.
I mean, that can go in the abridged at least. For like Jiraiya. It would be very fitting for Jiraiya.
Yeah. So is this a sword container? It looks like a trumpet.
You brought his instrument.
That'd be funny. Oh, that's a line in a unique manga right there. Make your own manga. And he's like, did you bring an instrument? Yeah, an instrument of death.
Yeah.
Wow, look at Yuta. He's so cool. Wow,
that would
have
work for Tayuya.
Tayuya, that's funny. Write that down, yeah.
Yeah. This is my instrument of death.
That's kind of weird that he doesn't know Yuta, considering there's like 4 special grades. That's almost like
he's
not
never
knowing
met Yuta,
the vice president. I know he hasn't run into him, but he should just know him by name at the very least.
Well, even then though, I feel like I don't even know I don't think Yuji was ever real quick. It's in this chapter. He does know of the name Yuta, but he's never seen Yuta to know what he looks like. And he hasn't even been there for the other times they talked about Yuta. So it's not really surprising that he wouldn't recognize Yuta.
See, but what I'm thinking, like...
But he does know who that is.
Imagine in the war arc, Edo Hashirama, Tobirama come around, Naruto's like, who are you? Like, Naruto should know that.
I mean... Sakura literally said that to Minato, the 4th Hokage.
Whatever, we're moving on. He also said it right when he got there, when his back was to them.
And it said 4th Hokage on his back.
You're gonna hate this. I don't think Sakura was saying it because she didn't know who he was. She's saying it because of the crazy, incredible, godlike feat Minato just performed.
You still didn't know who it was.
Nonsense! I think Sakura knows who the 4th Hokage is. Listen, if
anything, Sakura has more reason to know. Okay, well, Yuji knows who Yuta is. He hasn't seen Yuta before, but he knows who Yuta is.
They have pictures of the Hokage. Sakura's been in the Hokage office. Minato literally looks like Naruto.
Exactly, and there aren't pictures of Yuta going around for Yuji to look at. So it makes more sense for him to not know.
There is a mountain with Minato's face on at Sakura's house.
I know, that's why it's more stupid for her to ask it than Yuji here.
She's not. I'm saying if you got a bone she doesn't
to pick,
know who she is. She's not. You got to look at the subtext. She's not asking who she is.
Oodie. If you have a problem with Yuji asking this here, you should have a bigger problem with Sakura. If you don't have a problem with Sakura, you shouldn't have any problem with Yuji asking this, because Yuji does know who Yuta is. He's never met him, never seen what he looks like.
But he's asking this genuinely out of curiosity, because he's actually asking, who are you? Sakura wasn't asking, who are you?
Because he's never seen Yuta
out of her mouth.
And he's never seen what Yuta looks like.
That's fine. So basically they're asking two different questions, even if it's worded the same way. So I don't have a problem with Sakura's, but I have a problem with Itadori's.
Why would you have a problem with Itadori's?
Because he should have seen a picture of Yuta.
Why? You do realize Yuji hasn't been there for like a lot of... Season 1, Yuji is not with Jujutsu High. He's on the side doing stuff in secret because he's allegedly dead, as far as everyone knows. When they talk about Yuta before the sister school exchange event, Yuji's not there yet to hear that conversation. Like, all these... Yuji's just not there for long. Like, he hasn't actually been with Jujutsu High for long. He's only there for, like a week, not even a week, bro, because Shibuya, I mean, he's not there for long, bro. Like, he's training on his own with Gojo for a while.
A week is crazy considering there's off-screen time, especially between season 1 and 2, and between every arc.
I know there is off-screen time, but, like, I'm just saying, like, so it's not actually a week. I know.
And it's not like this is non-stop but still, the point is he hasn't back action. Like, they're having free time. They're just leisuring around. They're texting each other, going to Earthworm 4.
Well, yeah, but like, why do you for some reason think that Megumi, who hasn't met Yuta, and Nobara, who hasn't met Yuta, are just gonna be talking about Yuta all the time? Like,
they don't have to be talking about Yuta all the time. But he's the special grade. Like, I've never met the president, but if the president teleported a Biju bomb away, I wouldn't be like, who are you?
And it's not like Yuta knew who the special grade Geto was, or any of them knew who the special grade Yuki Tsukumo was when she showed up.
Dude, there's like 3 or 4 special grades. It's not that hard. Like, it's the tippy top of the school. That's who you aspire to be. That's like not knowing who Michael Jordan is if you're a basketball player.
Okay, Oodie, you know, I got one for you. Madara Uchiha. Sasuke said he had never heard of him when Kurama brought him up in Shippuden. Sasuke has never heard of Madara Uchiha. What do you think about that?
I call Cap.
The famous, legendary Uchiha. Sasuke has never heard of him.
I call Cap. I think he has heard of him. I think Sasuke was just saying that because he's a cool, silent character and he's just getting rid of Kurama. Like, the point there wasn't to interrogate Kurama on who Madara was. Kurama's speaking his usual nonsense. He's not going to trick Sasuke. Sasuke's just like, no, you're suppressed. And then he suppressed him.
He could have just said, like, oh, really? That guy, huh? And then suppressed him. He doesn't need to pretend.
I agree.
He doesn't know him. He could, or he says, never heard of him. Am I supposed to care? He could have just said, I don't care. And that would imply he doesn't know, but he went out of his way to say he's never heard of him. I don't know, bro. I don't think he's heard of him before that point. That's why when Itachi says Madara Uchiha was the other person to awaken the Mangekyo Sharingan, the first thing Sasuke thought of was when Kurama told him about Madara Uchiha.
Yeah, because that was a big event in his life. He's not going to randomly flash back to the academy when he's taught about Madara.
It's not a big event in his life. It's the first time he heard of Madara Uchiha, okay?
Okay, fodder random shinobi across the world know about Madara. Obviously, Sasuke knows history. He went to the academy. He graduated at the top of the class.
No, that's a fallacy. That's got to be some sort of fallacy. Just because someone else knows it doesn't mean Sasuke does. I don't know, but it's one of them. I know
yeah,
for
just
sure.
because random, unimportant, everyone in the entire world doesn't know about him doesn't mean the important character does.
Bro, half the people in the world knew about Zabuza. Doesn't mean Naruto and Sasuke and Sakura did.
Naruto's a goofball. He doesn't count.
Okay, but none of them knew about Zabuza either. The point is, like they aren't the older freaking 20-year-old tuning who they gossip about the rogue ninja around the world. Like, you know, it just, they don't know, okay?
Whatever. My problem with this isn't worth the 20-minute discussion we've had. It's a small problem, not the biggest problem in the world. I don't care that badly that he doesn't know Yuta.
I'm just saying, I don't think there's any problem with it. Like, if you have a problem with this, you should have a problem with a lot of other things.
I think there's a very slight problem with it, but that's it. That's it.
Okay, yeah, then you should have a problem with the other ones I mentioned.
Okay.
I gave you 2 good examples.
No, you didn't. What's this on the left of the screen? It's outlined in white.
I don't know why it's outlined the way it is, but it just looks like a broken piece of like a sign or something.
It's so weird that it's just in the foreground. Like, it just looks like it's a part of Yuji. Like his clothes. The same color and everything.
No, it doesn't.
Well, that's why it looks so
behind
weird
it,
and
but
wrong.
What?
It does not look.
What kind of
them.
legs do you think Yuji has? Like, I know we said Choso's got some crazy legs, but now you think Yuji's got even crazier ones?
I mean, apparently. Hup. Whoever he is, his objective appears to be... ... Nonsense! His objective does not appear to be anything. What are you talking about? See, this is freaking... This is...
He thinks he's after Itadori, too.
This is the opposite problem of the Sasuke thing. He should not know whatever he knows.
I think it's pretty obvious. Like, it's obvious, you know why? Because Naoya just explained the sentence on your death is no longer on pause, and then someone shows up like all deadly and scary. He's just like, yeah, his objective is probably to kill Itadori too.
Absolutely.
What else would it be?
That's paranoia at its peak.
Oh my god, you are the biggest. You're going crazy with your JJK hate. Like, these aren't even things to be hating right now.
That's not even a hate. That's just like
I'll
again,
be unbiased. I'll agree with you when it's a good point, but this is stupid.
It's a spec. It's in, you know what, 1,000 paper
talking about
cuts.
The subtext.
Kills.
The subtext, my butt, bro. This is in the subtext. It's in the freaking. It's not the subtext. It's in the high text. It's right in your face.
Oh yeah, smash the bridge. Wow, that really has to do with his plan. That was so obvious to kill Itadori, huh?
Yeah, dude, he's really showing him how scary he is before he kills him.
Why? Itadori's gonna be more on guard now. Like, he's not trying to torture him, he just wants to kill him. An hour and 10 minutes and 1.5 chapters. Kamui, we're the worst.
Yeah, I think let's try to finish the chapters, but we probably will just do this stream.
Yeah. Who's with Itadori? Is he referring to Choso? This is not Choso's hair color. What are they doing with this color? And this is also not his hair. Why is he blonde instead of white-haired now? Lighting?
Wait, hold on. Let me run downstairs real quick.
Okay.
Just so I can see this and then go back up.
So you're Yuji's execution. He's saying this like he was expecting.
Wait, hold on.
Like, I'm so
all right, scroll back up to the white hair thing.
Oh, the white hair thing is right here. Like, his hair should be white here. This is Naoya. They even
Wait, scroll up. Was his hair white earlier?
Oh, yeah. He's not even in this chapter. God dang it, Kamui. Chapter. Okay. Yeah, white hair.
It's so inconsistent. I mean, it's cool looking color and all, but like, yeah. That's funny.
But not only that, but Choso's hair just like is brown red now. Like, okay, I'm assuming this is Choso. Like it'd be even worse if this is Itadori.
He's got the wrong hairstyle.
So you're Yuji's execution again. Like, it's like he's expecting this. Like he knew Yuji had an executioner, and he was wondering who it was. Oh, I know.
Well, yeah, he knows he has an executioner.
Okay.
Naoya.
Nonsense.
Yeah, exactly.
That's nonsense.
That's why he knows.
There's no time in between then and now. He has no time to wonder who Yuji's executioner is, and then Yuji's executioner starts like, oh,
no, it's not.
So you're Yuji's executioner.
No, you're missing the. There isn't just an executioner. It's just there could be multiple people after him.
I know,
but like
exactly. But
obviously,
so he doesn't know who is and isn't an executioner. So he shouldn't just assume Yuta is when Yuta shows up randomly. Oh, your motive is so clear as day.
I think it's the way I think it's the way Yuta showed up that made it seem like he's an executioner.
His even creepier aura than Gojo. Does Choso
and then
have
then he slams the ground.
Too?
It's not a sensory ability. It's just basic. Yuta's just being creepy.
Anime moment. Okay. Wait a second.
He's just being spooky.
I'm on your side. Interesting. You're Okotsu?
That's his last name. Oh. Yuta Kotsu. Or Kotsu.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was about to say. No, I've seen that name. Okay. So, yeah. Freaking, I told you. So it's Yuta didn't say who he is. He doesn't just know Yuta's name. He knows who Yuta is. This is just like the Sakura thing, actually. So no, I don't have a problem with this in the same way I don't have a problem with the Sakura scene. He's not saying it because he doesn't know who Yuta is. He's saying it because of how Yuta showed up. It's more of indicating surprise than it is genuinely curiously asking, who are you?
Oh, I'm gonna grab my phone so I can look at the Viz chapter while you read while I'm upstairs, so I can see things you're referencing.
Okay.
That's not Oodie. You don't know how to read manga. That's not. It's not Yuji saying you're a Katsu, right? That is Naoya saying that, and then Yuji sticking to himself Akatsu. He is the second year Fushiguro mentioned. Yuji didn't recognize Yuta. Naoya is the one saying you're Akatsu, right?
Whatever. I feel like it doesn't matter. That's fine. Just like Gojo Sensei, he's a special.
Yes, it does, because it just goes against what you were saying.
He knows who Yuta is. He knows.
Naoya is a lot more knowledgeable.
This confirms he knows every special grade sorcerer.
No.
Yes.
Who? Naoya?
No, Itadori.
Naoya is a lot more knowledgeable. He knows. He just knows that it doesn't. No, that doesn't mean he knows every. Well, he does know every special grade sorcerer.
Because there's only 4. In the same way Sakura knew every Hokage.
Well, no, but Yuji didn't know Sukuna before he met Yuki, and he only knows about Yuta because Megumi mentioned him, but he has never seen him. He's just been mentioned.
And I'm bad with JJK. I don't know any one of who you just said because it was too fast.
Okay.
Sukuna, you said?
He didn't know.
Sakumo?
He didn't know Yuki before he met Yuki. He didn't know what Yuta looked like, but Megumi had mentioned him, and he doesn't know Gato.
I say that's cap. He didn't know Yuki personally. He knew of Yuki.
No, he didn't.
I call cap.
Not many people do anyway, because she's kind of unknown because she doesn't go on missions. But some people know her, like Gato did in Hidden Inventory. But
she is still a special grade, and that's like public knowledge, right?
Well, it's definitely not full public knowledge because half of Jujutsu sorcery in general is not known to the public.
It's kind of like this, though, for me. It doesn't matter if she's in the background or not because of what she is. It's like Sasuke. People didn't know Sasuke, but then when Sasuke's like, I'm Uchiha Sasuke, they're like, you're an Uchiha? Well, I know the Uchiha, so I know who you are now, basically.
That's different. That's different though, because like that's like the Zenin. They say Zenin, oh, you're part of the Zenin clan. That's the same, but that's not the same as knowing Naoya specifically.
You're a special grade. So they know of special grades, and they know all the special grades.
No, they don't. That's the problem. They don't know all the special grades, and not everyone knows all the special grades.
I know not
If you
everyone
just
knows
say,
all the special grades,
like,
but everyone of relevance knows special grades.
they know that the exist. Oh my god. It's just like the sorcerers knowing, oh, you're of the Zenin clan, you must be strong. Oh, you're a special grade, you must be strong. They don't necessarily know you before then, but you say, oh, I'm a special grade. They're
I'm
like,
saying
oh,
this
damn,
is even worse,
okay.
though, because knowing of the Uchiha doesn't mean you know every Uchiha. But in this case, knowing of the special grade for Itadori, he knows all of the special grades.
No, that's not. That's, again, that's
So it's even
just because he
better
knows
for JJK.
that Yuta is a special grade. Just because he knows Yuta is a special grade doesn't mean he knows the other special grades.
But he does know the other special
No,
grades.
that's definitely a. Yeah, he met one of them in person because she showed up. He didn't know who she was before, and there's no evidence that he knows who Gato is.
He fought Geto.
Like he's seen. No, I'm talking about the real Gato. Yeah, he fought Kenjaku, but that doesn't mean he knows who Gato is.
That's possibly the most ridiculous thing you've said.
There's no guarantee he even knows the name Gato. In fact,
again,
the only name he knows is Noritoshi Kamo. No, the only name he can put to that face is Noritoshi Kamo right now. He's never heard him be called Gato. He's only heard him be called
because that's the name he's
Kamo.
putting to his face right now. Because that's what someone else have called him. That doesn't mean he doesn't know of Geto's existence.
Send evidence that he knows of Gato's existence.
For example, Asuma knows people whenever they arrive because they're in the bingo book. It's like the same thing. Of course Itadori is going to know the #1 terrorist in the world. Literally Gojo's best friend, the previous Jujutsu sorcerer. His story should be a legend. It should be like day one
Oodie,
knowledge.
What? Well, I'm sorry, that wasn't the case for Yuta when Gato showed up. He had no idea who that was. In the movie, he had no idea before then who Gato. I don't know why it's so hard for you to just get it. Like, you may not like it, but the fact is, some of these people don't know all the special grades. Like, the people like Yuji who are new, they just didn't know them.
I'm saying Itadori, which he does. You already said he did.
Itadori. No, okay. First of all, I'm talking about the currently alive ones. He knows Yuki because she showed up. Obviously. That's all. He didn't know Yuki before she showed up. He had no idea who that was. The only reason he knows about Yuta is because Megumi talked about him. Megumi's never talked about Yuki for any reason, so he doesn't know about Yuki. Itadori's not the kind of guy, like, he's like Naruto. He's not the kind of guy you just expect to be reading books on people and doing all this shit, okay? Like, you would expect Sasuke to know more about people in part 1 than Naruto.
Yes.
It's the same way.
They have a similar character dynamic, but Itadori is far more serious. He's got way more of a head on his shoulder than Naruto does.
I agree with you, but I'm just saying, like, he's also, like, still new to this world, like Jujutsu world. Like, he doesn't, okay, the fact is he doesn't know all the special grades, okay? That's all I'm arguing. I'm not arguing whether you like it or not. I'm just telling you what is the case.
I think more time has passed in this world than you think. Since, like, episode 1. Since he became
it's only been a couple months.
I mean, even just 1 year. It's a pretty big amount of time.
It hasn't been a year. Not even close.
Not even close is crazy.
Because the Japanese school year starts in, like, April. There's, like, 3 semesters to it. It starts in April, and if you, like, I've looked in the timeline before, this seems like they follow a similar format here with their graduations and stuff. So, and Yuji started after it, like, Megumi had already been started. He started sometime after. In fact, it probably says the dates at the beginning of the manga anyway, but it would be after April. And then Shibuya is on Halloween, which is October. So that's at max 6 months, but it's definitely less because Yuji started late.
But you can't apply the
He also wasn't even
to
in
the
the
missions. Because it's not like on summer break, they're just not going out being sorcerers.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it's less than 6 months, which is not closer to 1 year. It's closer to no years than 1 year. It's less than half a year.
But then it could just
And
be
that's at the
like any
max.
cartoon,
We don't.
like South Park or the Peanuts movie or Family Guy, where people just stay in school for literally years for us, and time doesn't pass consistently or correctly. Or
But that's not the
logically
case for them. They give us dates. They give us dates as time passes. So
they
that's
gave
not
us
the case here.
Halloween. What was the first date they gave us?
I don't know off the top of my head for I'd have to look in the manga, but I don't know what the first date was. But I'm just saying it was after the school year started. Yuji was in school doing school things when he ate Sukuna's finger. It was after April.
Okay, so I'm gonna say in the current timeline, 8 months have passed. That's pretty close to a year.
But no, that's not possible. This is October. It's or at least I guess it's beginning of November. You get a date for the Culling games at the end of when you leave off, I think, and it's still in November. So it's literally is 6 months max.
I'm gonna pull this card. Prove the Japanese schedule in Jujutsu Kaisen exists in the same way it does in the real world. Prove there's 12 months with about 30 days per month.
You do know because you get the dates that say like November 20th, November 30th, like and so on.
Okay. Well, that can still line up. There could just be a November 50th that happens off screen. There could be a Octwelpieth 3rd. The Octwelpieth month could have happened off screen.
Okay, but why is that more likely?
It doesn't have to be more likely. It just has to be equal interpretation.
Okay, it could be possible, but it's definitely not more likely of the two.
It doesn't have to be more likely. I'm fine with that.
Okay, but if it's less likely, we go with the more likely interpretation.
It's not less likely. I'm saying it's equal interpretation.
It's not. It's not equal, bro.
Why?
Because they're going out of because they wouldn't even give us the date in the first place if that was the case. Like, what would be the point of the date? It'd be literally pointless. Because it wouldn't mean anything to us.
Well, it doesn't mean anything to us.
And they would also probably tell us, like, because if they're going to go out of their way to use dates to give us like a sense of time, if they're going to use a completely different month scale that includes 50 days, they would tell us that's how the months work so that we can understand it. The fact that they don't implies that they're using standard date.
But that's assuming it's not foreshadowing for something that hasn't happened yet.
It's not foreshadowing. I'm caught up.
I meant for in the future of the manga.
That's ridiculously stupid, and I don't even want to entertain that.
Who are you? I was saying, talking that now. I'm
anyway,
Zenin, Maki's cousin.
Let's
see. Okay, so Yuta knows Maki. Naoya knows Maki. Naoya probably knows Yuta.
Naoya does know Yuta. He literally called him by name.
Exactly.
Naoya is not Yuji. Naoya is a lot more knowledgeable about people.
Yuji should know who Yuta is more than Naoya knows. It's just should be more likely.
Sasuke should have known who Madara Uchiha was, and Sakura should have instantly known who Minato was.
And I say both of them did.
Okay, then Yuji knew who Yuta did.
I'm fine with that, yeah.
Okay, then you don't have a problem because Yuji knows who Yuta is.
I don't. See, you're the one making
you don't
a
have the
problem
problem this whole time. No, you're the one who made the problem to begin with. What are you talking about?
Blondie?
You literally haven't.
So his hair is blonde, and the entire first chapter was consistently incorrect.
That's actually funny. Because I forgot that he does call him Blondie. That he is like canonically blonde.
So here's the thing, though. You're gonna hate this. He could just be saying that as an insult. Like his hair could just be white.
I mean, it doesn't really make sense.
Yes, it does. Because like blonde is like a stereotype. It's like dumb.
Yeah, but you don't say that. I mean, yeah, you would say you're such a. You would say you're such a blonde, but you wouldn't say like blondie to someone with black hair. Like that makes sense. Like
it's like okay, so he's saying he's a speed type. I think a better insult here would have been like,
I mean, I'll also tell
fatty
you
is
that
a speed
Oodie,
type, but he's not
I'll
actually
also,
fat. He's slender. But the point is that he's calling him slow. There's a hint trick.
I'll tell you this much. I've seen the manga covers. He does have blonde hair anyway. Like the colored manga panels, like that the author makes for Viz and shit. Like he has blonde hair. He is blonde.
Well, to be fair, Kamui, based.
I mean, I guess Ikimoto.
Yeah, based on this, can we really say for sure?
I don't know what you're looking at, but
I was looking at Kawaki's foot. We
Oh.
never really know. So playing chase with him could be bad, so I'll take him. That logic doesn't follow to me.
What did you say?
Playing chase with him could be bad, so I'll take him. So he's going to take him
instead
on
of running away.
because playing chase with him could be bad.
No, because Yuji's gonna run away. So if he has Yuji can't outrun Naoya. Like it would be bad. Like he's basically saying they're each gonna take one, but Naoya's way too fast. So if Yuji tries to run away from Naoya, that will never work.
But
so
there's a hidden
Choso will fight him and then.
So this doesn't follow the hidden trick.
I'll tell you this much, without spoiling anything. That wouldn't apply to a running race. Like Choso can find his trick and win a fight, but he's never going to be able to outrun him in a race.
Okay. But that's also weird though, because how could he take him if he's just faster than him? He could just not fight him and just go after Itadori. So he can't take him.
Why don't you read the fucking fight and see what Choso does? I'll tell you what, you don't have to wait very long.
Yeah, I will. But the one they want is you, Yuji. Exactly. They're not even gonna freaking fight Choso. This way, Yuji won't have to fight human sorcerers or feel bad about leaving. Human sorcerers? Are there non-human sorcerers? He's such a handful. Just think about getting away from Okotsu, the one with dark hair. I'm guessing he's the same type as Satoru Gojo. If you fight him, you'll die. Interesting. So he's saying up here, I'm guessing, but down here he's saying, if you do this, you will die. Like, come on. There's several paper cuts here.
Regardless if he's special grade or not, he just knows he's too strong.
Okay, so just think about getting away from Okotsu. He's not even going to think about getting away from Yaona, or what's his name again? Yaona? Naoya.
Well, yeah, because Choso's got Naoya.
Choso's got that, and Choso doesn't got that at all. Let's see the fight. Even if you kill Itadori, will you... His hair color has changed so yellow now. It was so white before. Even if you kill Itadori, will you refrain from telling your superiors for a while? He's bait for someone I want to meet. I wish I hadn't mentioned Megumi. That was scary. Okay.
I think he's worried that Yuta would kill him for trying to kill Megumi, because Yuta is still like a Jujutsu high person, so he wouldn't want Megumi to die.
But even if he tells his superiors, it's not like Megumi isn't... Yeah, like, he's here to fight Itadori. He's trying to kill... Like, was this not a meetup spot? Isn't Megumi coming here? Was the implication based on Naoya's dialogue when Naoya first got here?
Well, he just doesn't want Megumi to find out on the way, I guess.
Because why would Naoya even ambush them? If anything, he would, like, stay hidden until Megumi comes out.
Well, he planned to kill Yuji anyway.
Well, yeah. But he's saying here, don't kill Yuji because I'm using him as bait for Megumi.
No, that's not what he's saying. No, he's not saying don't kill Yuji. He's saying after you kill Yuji, don't tell your superiors about it yet, because I want Megumi to show up. He doesn't mention Megumi's name, but that's why.
I know, but is he expecting Megumi to show up here in like a month? Like Like, is this?
I don't think he's expecting it to be a month for. He's expecting him to be quicker because Megumi's looking for Yuji. I don't think he's supposed to be like taking a month to find.
Listen, if Yuta can get to his superiors and then his superiors can get to Megumi before Naoya can get to Megumi, then word does spread fast and Jujutsu High, and everyone should absolutely know who the special grades are. If something like this can spread through the air in just like a minute, apparently. I'll meet you at yesterday's
I mean,
spot.
it is ridiculous. I don't disagree.
Very well. I leave the other to you. The other is crazy. And then we have faces here. This looks like Sukuna, but I'm guessing it's not. I mean, you got,
hold on.
So
I'm gonna come back downstairs now that I got my salad ready.
Then,
Oh wait, I forgot my shake.
So
all right, hold on. Let me just look at Viz. I forgot to make a shake.
And then feet. Who knows who that is? Itadori.
Okay, that does look like Sukuna. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah. It looks like a bunch of people, honestly. It could be anyone.
I mean, that's no. Yeah, yeah. It's just it's like the scary smile. Like.
So now you kicks him, and Yuta runs to Itadori. Interesting. So, by the way, weren't like a lot of like curses chasing Itadori here? I guess Choso killed. I guess Choso killed all of them, even though there was many. Okay.
yeah, really quick
shot. Okay.
Yeah, and he said Yuji was the demon guy.
I figured all this noise would just make more come around. Like one simple clap made like a bunch of, like 20 of them come out. All this fighting and none of else have come out. Okay. So he's fast all the while holding a Jiran katana. Holding a katana wouldn't slow someone down to that degree. It's not the craziest feat in the world, especially for Jujutsu, for special grades, no less.
I mean, in real life, it would slow you down, a little bit.
Yeah, in real life, for a normal human, it would slow them down a little bit. He's saying it like it would be, like he's expecting it to be more than a little bit on someone who's not a mere human. Also, he's saying up here, he's fast. Down here, he's fast. I expected to take him out in my initial rush. That's funny. They're both saying each other's are fast. But then neither of them are fast. They're about the same speed.
They're both saying.
Yeah.
Well, no, they're both fast. They're both fast.
No, I know they're both fast, but they're not fast in comparison to one another. They could say they're both fast compared to what he expected, but he expected him to be Sukuna's vessel, and he expected him to be a special grade. They should both expect each other to be fast. So they should have expected.
I mean, I don't disagree with you. Well, okay, so I agree with you, but okay, so obviously for Yuji's case, like he should probably expect Yuta to be fast as a special grade. For Yuta though, he probably wouldn't expect. I mean, obviously we know that Yuji is just like ridiculously fast and strong. Like he's just special. He's just got this ridiculous physical ability. Yeah. But Yuta may not necessarily know that, or even if he's heard of it, he just hasn't experienced it to see what that actually means. So Yuji would be surprisingly fast for him, probably.
Okay. Sure. So did they guess? I try to block Okotsu, which is interesting, because it doesn't seem like that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
Anyway. Also, I don't think Itadori was expecting him to try to do that, so it would have been like... And he's saying block, not like take out secretly in a one attack because he's off guard. So blocking him doesn't do anything if Itadori isn't expecting... Like, Itadori's going to run away either way. And
no. Yuji's run... Oh my god. Oodie, this isn't complicated. Yuji's trying to run away. So Choso tries to block Yuta so that Yuji can get further away. It's pretty simple.
So dumb. I don't know. I like it.
Yuji doesn't need to expect it. It would just help Yuji regardless if he expects it.
Yuta should have just charged them while they were saying their fake plan anyways. Whatever.
I mean, I don't disagree.
I can't even tell what's happening here. Looks like he's attacking with his hair. I saw you earlier. That was blood manipulation, right? I don't know why you have that, but other than piercing blood, it's not that frightening. What? Listen, that's just a dumb sentence. Like, imagine saying Sasuke, oh yes, the fireball jutsu. Other than the fire, it's not that threatening of a jutsu.
So, more accurately, maybe the Uchiha's fire style. But other than the fireball jutsu, it's not that frightening. Piercing blood is the specific technique.
Sure. In order to use piercing blood, you need convergence, which requires charging up. I'll use this thing that's already been explained, but in Shibuya or season 1, but sure.
You witnessed it with the Choso fight, yeah. Like he says all the right words.
Yeah, like it's the hand clapping thing or something, probably. I don't need to say the rest for you to understand. This is checkmate, so now you die. Which, again, like, I didn't want to say anything above. I'm going to complain about it now. His hands were already clapped together and, like, aimed forward. What is his move here? Like, if anything, his hands were already in the blocking position for this guy, and he's trying to block this guy.
No,
he's doing neither thing. He's doing the worst possible thing he could. He's just exposing his abdomen to get kicked. And like, even if
he's charging up.
Even if his fake plan, or even if his real plan is to block Yuta, like his fake plan or whatever was still to fight this guy, and then this guy's fighting him, and he looks surprised. He also knows he's fast. Okay, maybe I'm being a little bit nitpicky and making this take longer than it should, but sorry, so now you know. No, I'm warning you. Do you think you can leave here alive after trying to...
No, I just want to say real quick.
Yeah.
Choso is just a goat in this fight. And like both as a character, as a person, and as fighting. Choso is just the goat. Just, I just wanted to say that.
I love this color panel. Looks a little bit weird, but...
It's crazy how you go from like this to like the random weird colored one. It's always a different person drawing as to why, but...
Okay.
Like, this guy's good.
So... car flipped over, but a lot of speed lines. Was this car just thrown just now? Like, there's a lot of lines.
Oodie, what is your reading comprehension, bro? They're running to the car.
Yeah, I understand that, but it's weird that they added all these lines up here. Like, they should be down here.
They are down there.
These lines up here. Unless this was in the color
They're
only.
everywhere.
Not the speed lines on the side, not on the side. No, I mean these lines up here. The Japanese,
you mean the sound effects?
Yes.
I don't know what the Japanese onomatopoeia says.
Who cares? Why are there Japanese onomatopoeias up here?
So then they're out of the way?
Moving on. Listen, I want to argue this choreography, but all this makes sense. I don't like it, but this isn't how momentum works, but I guess I'll see how it's animated. I was sure I sliced him. Like, Maki is crazy.
So real quick, what I think is interesting, Megumi makes the exact same reference in chapter 1 when he sees Yuji like doing the track and field competition thing.
He says you're like Maki.
Well, he says, I wonder if he says Zenin Senpai, which is referring to Maki. He says, I wonder if he's like Maki. Whereas Yuta saying you are like Maki, but...
Okay. That's funny considering Maki is weak at this point in the story.
No, she's not.
Yes.
Maki's literally low grade 1 level. She's officially a grade, well, she's recommended for a grade 1 finally, but she's not actually weak. Like, the Zenin clan's been preventing her from getting a promotion, but her actual strength was, well, recommended for grade 1 anyway, alongside Yuji and Megumi and Panda and Nobara.
Okay, yeah. So, what you're saying is she's strong. Okay, that's fine.
Well, yeah, she's not as strong as Naoya. Naoya was Supreme Grade 1, okay?
Mm-hmm. They're really focusing on this car, huh? Can't shake this guy. Oh, he opened all the chances. So he's behind the car, and there he's showing that the car's. Why is it blue?
I don't know.
Blue. Did Yuta throw the car back at him? Surprised. I don't look like the power type. Yeah, he's the speed type. Is he both? Despite not having much power. Wait. I don't look like the power type, despite not having much power. Is this Yuji thinking this?
So, just go to the next page, so I don't have to explain it.
Okay, this is run-on sentence. Despite not having much power, he has an immense amount of cursed energy. I'm actually on the weak side. Okay, so he threw it with his cursed energy. So
he's basically the opposite of Yuji.
Gotcha.
No. You don't really understand. Yuji literally said you're the opposite of him. Okay. Yuta, outside of his cursed energy, is just a weak kid. Yuji, outside of his cursed energy, is ridiculously strong and fast.
Yeah.
But his cursed energy is pretty weak. It's been getting stronger as he got more Sukuna fingers, though. But Yuji on his own doesn't have cursed any sorcery ability.
I mean, I'll say this. Outside of his cursed energy, Yuji is ridiculously strong and fast in terms of, like, a human level. Like, he is superhuman, but he's not, like, anime character strong and fast.
No, within the verse, I mean.
Yeah, he's, like, probably, like, Spider-Man strong in terms of that. Like, I'm not putting... Like, I'd say Spider-Man can beat him in a fight pretty easily.
I don't cross verse. I don't know. But at least in terms of JJK characters, Yuji would be like not quite as good as MAKI probably without cursed energy, although it's actually debatable in some senses, but it's kind of like MAKI. Like,
it doesn't mean much to me.
He just is like a really fast guy.
Wow, MAKI beat up Mai in that one exam. She's so strong. Wow. He compensates for his lack of power with cursed energy reinforcement. Everyone does it, but when he does, you're the exact opposite of me. You noticed, huh? Huh? I've got more than Gojo Sensei. Cursed energy. Yeah, that's Cap. That's just Rika. But Sensei has 6 eyes.
Oodie, you don't understand Rika, bro.
He activates a curse technique is infinitesimally close to 0. Of course, Sensei is the best. After all, I can run out of cursed energy, but he doesn't. So I did know this. I think even Sage's Thickcats was explaining this. Now, I'm done talking.
Yeah.
And it's funny that he's done talking now, but like he wasn't done talking before, but he was trying to kill Itadori before, so it just comes out of nowhere now. Seriously? Why does it look so weird? It's got smaller. The flow of energy.
Oh, that's the coloring.
Elites, yeah, probably. For an elite sorcerer, it's difficult to read for different reasons than you. What? Whatever.
It's a flashback when Toto said that to Yuji in the exchange event.
But for different reasons than you. So, okay, so Itadori.
So, for example, Yuji's Divergent Fist makes it. He gets hit with like a double wave, basically a double punch. And you get the punch from this punch. That's hard to read. It's unexpected. That's different from why it's hard to read an elite sorcerer who is just skilled and makes it hard to read, basically, because they control their cursed energy. Yuji is just, his cursed energy is all over the place because he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. That's why it makes it hard to read. And it's kind of like Drunk Lee versus reading a skilled fighter. Drunk Lee's actually even harder to read because he's so crazy, but you get the idea.
Yeah, but my problem with this, Yuta hasn't been making his cursed energy difficult to read. So
the flow of cursed energy.
Okay.
No, the flow of cursed energy, not just the amount of cursed energy he has.
I feel like he hasn't made that difficult to read so far.
Now, I'm just realizing more and more You just watched all of JJK with your eyes closed. You just don't understand the verse. Like,
that's nonsense. What don't I understand?
Your
Go
problem.
ahead, explain it to me. What don't I understand? Go ahead.
Everything.
Such as? Okay, so it should be easy to name one thing.
You're just trying not to.
Should be easy to name one thing. Go ahead.
This freaking conversation.
This one. This one.
The one we're having.
Okay, so how does an elite sorcerer
just
make their flow
read
of energy
the next fucking panel, bro?
An elite fighter has greater accuracy in controlling cursed energy. A right punch. Making it difficult to predict an attack until the moment it's executed.
Yeah, so Yuta isn't making it obvious every movie's going to do. It's as simple as that.
Is it really a right punch? Yeah, this just doesn't make sense. Thank you! Azuri Zephyr! I'm doing this whole reaction thing, isn't that crazy?
So basically, like, just think like Hunter x Hunter. When they use I think it was Ken. Ko is when they had the aura like all around them pretty evenly. I think it was Ken or whatever is when they like focus it into their hand. So when you focus into your hand, it's kind of like obvious that, I mean, obviously you can do a fake out, but it's harder. I think that would be an elite sorcerer thing to do, but you're kind of making it obvious, like you're focusing all your cursed energy into your fist. It's probably a punch with that fist. Whereas what Toto's saying, an elite sorcerer, you wouldn't know if, like, because the cursed energy is all over the place, you never really know what they're planning to do, because they could be planning to do an attack with some cursed technique with their left hand, because it's not like their cursed energy is necessarily in one spot or the other. So you never really know where they're aiming for in terms of their attack. It's really not that complicated, bro.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that if this hypothetical demonstration picture wasn't the worst thing ever on like 5 different levels.
Okay, I will admit, like, this picture is ridiculous, but like that's just all the concept, like, is simple enough.
Yeah, the concept makes sense. The way it's explained with the demonstration of the visuals doesn't at all.
I mean, what I will say, I feel like no, the point, it's an exaggeration. So with the average sorcerer, he already knows it's a right punch. He's got his arm bound back. Where the elite sorcerer, what he's saying is it's like nearly the moment of impact, and he's still not sure if it's actually a right punch. That's the point he's trying to emphasize. It's ridiculous. It's an over exaggeration, but that's the point.
But you can punch without cursed energy. The cursed energy doesn't change what they're doing physically.
Yeah, I agree there. But the point isn't a punch only, it's just an attack in general. It's about reading attacks. The punch is the example here.
But he's also saying it after he's already punched. Like, I understand it isn't made contact, but it's also pretty
Well, he's still not sure.
He's doing it! This is after the fact, if anything. He's already punched.
I mean, look how far away he is. His arm is extended, and he hasn't touched the guy. Like, he's got to, like, jump forward or something. Like, he literally missed him from this distance. So I can understand why he's confused.
Okay,
because he literally missed.
We would be confused too, and we're not fighting someone with cursed energy. This is just a confusing physical thing to do, regardless of cursed energy.
Exactly. The guy's really elite. It confused everyone.
Okay. Crazy panel there of the thing. Punch, I guess. But this guy, his whole body, including his katana, is constantly surging with cursed energy, making it very obvious what his moves are. Okay. The problem isn't about reading his moves. His every attack can be decisive, and he can restrict all damage to a minimum. You got it from here. Sorry, but I can't die just yet. So is he imagining Choso's words here? Do we just not know?
Not me. right before Nanami died.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So, he can restrict all damage to a minimum. Why is that important to say?
Just that he's skilled, I guess.
I feel like he should have said the opposite. Let me see if that's
how it says it in the biz. What chapter are we on?
Like, we're moving to the next chapter, which is 141.
Okay. Okay, yep, it's the same as the biz translation. I don't know, it's just weird.
I know. Why do we start in the middle chapter, whatever? What other mangas are up here? Light novels is crazy. There's so much up here that's crazy. Anyways. Yeah, lots of sword fighting. First, I do something about that katana, and I saw later on that he does, considering it was broken in half. So they just didn't feel like coloring this one, I guess. As long as I can steal my body
That's
with
funny.
energy. I don't fear blades. But if I think that way about this human opponent...
It's just so funny that it's a human opponent. It's just an opponent here. Like, it doesn't matter that he's a human in this case.
Did this happen in the anime? These words?
What happened?
These words.
This hasn't been animated in the first place.
No, this flashback. He's fighting the guy from Shibuya.
It's not. Those words aren't in the flashback. The image is the flashback. Those words are in the present.
Okay, that makes more sense. Because I was about to say he didn't do that in the fight, at least in the anime. Like that just wasn't an aspect of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he did not say any of that back then.
Why are there two Itadoris here? No, I'm just kidding. Want to see your reaction?
Bro, it's reading comprehension is crazy.
I'm just kidding. Why is he saying shup and fwhoop? Why is he wasting his cursed energy making these blue streaks on this car? Is he fighting the car? What happened to Yuta?
He is not saying shup, but that's hilarious that you're imagining him saying what.
That's crazy. I want to do this in real life. Jump off of a car, into a car, and like use your hands to flip, or should I say whoop, through the car.
Yeah, I know, that's like crazy. Like, there's no way the dude didn't just like smack his head and all his body all over the place doing that. Like,
and if they're showing this panel because there's a knife here and he got the knife, I'm calling nonsense because there's no way he would have done this going through this car to know that there was a knife here. Like, that's just the biggest luck thing in the world, and he wouldn't have been expecting. That would have been the best reaction time in the world as well. On top of it, as cool as the move already was, that's just another level. Grabbing the knife as well on the phone. Absolute nonsense. Yeah. Yeah. Freaking called it.
Well, about that.
From that four-wheel drive.
That's exactly what he did.
It's hilarious how he also assumes it's from that four-wheel drive instead of him just having a knife on him and he's just now pulling it out.
Bro, you just know. It's like, wow. Like, they just knew there was a knife in there.
Specifically, that moment is when he caught the knife, yeah. Like, Kamui, imagine like you're in a street fight, you like punch someone on the ground and like they get up and like have a knife in their hand. You're like, did they get that from like the crack in the sidewalk? Like, no.
Yeah, they must have gotten it when I knocked him on the ground.
This is a special curse tool. I don't need to fear it. Something tells me that's not true by the fact that the katana broke later on in the chapter. Don't be scared. Close in. Imbue the knife with cursed energy. Depending on the type, I recommend training with a focus on weapons. When did this training happen?
He may have said this really early and like before the detention center, or it's like something early on, or it might be a made-up flashback. Like as in like they're showing it now, but it never was shown earlier. I can't remember which, but it may have been really early.
But
I'm not gonna trust you on that because
sure. I don't trust me on it either.
But it may have been, but I'm not saying it was factually.
Well, the thing is, he never does this. His training is just watching the movies with the dolls punching him. That's his only early on training.
I know there's that. Like I said, if it happened, it was like around the detention center time, like before the dolls training. But I think he may have just given him the knife because he couldn't do this yet. So it might be a made-up flashback.
Ready for something like this.
Because Demon Slaughter or Slaughter Demon is the one he gave to him.
That's the name of the knife?
Not this knife. The Slaughter Demon is the one he used at the detention center mission because he couldn't do this whole cursed energy and the blade thing.
Okay. So which arc is that you're referring to? Because I don't call it that.
It's one of the ones Sukuna took over. It's the one with the finger bearer,
yeah,
your favorite name.
Episode 4 curse one.
Not the later one, but the first one.
Yeah. So the knife is called Slaughter Demon.
No, not that knife. A different knife.
Yeah, I know.
Slaughter
the
Demon's
knife Gojo has in the flashback. Yeah.
No, not that knife.
Okay, because there's two different knives here.
It's
so
like
I thought you were saying not this knife that Yuji has now. Referencing this knife.
No, the one Yuji has now kind of looks like the one Gojo has there. It's just a generic knife.
No, I know. It's two different knives.
Slaughter Demon's a special knife.
Okay, so Slaughter Demon's a third knife not shown here.
Correct.
Okay. That's a cool shot. I like how he's... This is not knife training 101. This is not safe.
Yeah. Dude's hand is getting sliced.
Yeah, what do you know? I haven't learned this. That's funny. He's literally saying he hasn't learned this.
I haven't learned this.
This is a made up flashback. Literally.
Well, to be fair, what Gojo's actually go on real quick. Let's go back up to the Gojo's thing. I'm just gonna go ahead and see if it does exist where I think it might.
Okay. Depending on the
I can just figure this out.
With the focus on weapons. I wonder what type he's referring to. What type does Gojo think Itadori shouldn't focus with in terms of weapons? No, Itadori, that's a mace. You shouldn't learn how to use that.
The context, oh my god, the context here is about like tools versus special grade, like special curse tools. When does Gojo give him this knife? Let's just try chapter 5.
Yeah. Okay. While you look for that, can I move on?
Good. Well,
you focus on the katana.
You could, but I want to see.
At the fight. It's fine. Even a mere forward kick from him is incredibly powerful. Cough. Did he use? Probably just visuals for us, but his cursed energy isn't on with the kick. It's just a normal kick. It's like should be just a weak kick. The way it's depicted for us, but yeah.
Maybe it's the mission before this.
Really cool shots. How'd the knife break? The knife just broke in midair. Unless there was a slash off screen. Oh, was he cut too? Okay, maybe he just likes.
Yuta cut it. Yeah,
Yuta cut it off screen is what I'll specify.
No, he just sliced it really fast.
It was not really fast. It was off screen.
No, oh my god, bro. All right, what chapter is this again?
It's both, Kamui, obviously. It can be both off-screen and fast, but the point is primarily it was off-screen. It was
like
fast
we don't
off-screen.
see like as it's happening, but like we can see. Okay.
In other words, off-screen. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. Okay. Fine. Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
You just make it seem like it was just like really crazy. Okay, I found when he used the slaughter demon.
He used the slaughter demon? Interesting, okay.
Well, when he had, I mean, slaughter demon got destroyed, but
yeah. Okay.
I guess I don't see him mentioning training with a sword here. Let me try chapter 3 and see if he says anything about it. Okay, you pass.
Okay, look at my screen really quick. So what's happening here? Is this Yuji's shoe? Because that's an
I think it is a made-up flashback.
Close up. Like,
yeah, it's a shoe.
But like, the camera is far back enough to where the shoe shouldn't be this big. Because like, this is the size of the sword. Like, you just kind of tell.
It's not the full sword. That's just the amount of sword we can see.
Obviously. You can tell based on the
it's
width,
just a zoomed
how
in
big the sword is. No, I understand. Based on where the camera is, the shoe shouldn't be this big.
Why? How do you know where the camera? But based off how you don't know how far the distance of the camera is here.
You can basically see. Like, on this panel, you could place where the camera is from this panel.
Yeah, it's somewhere close to his shoe.
Yeah, it's right about here.
No, it's not.
What do you mean? No, it's not.
You don't know exactly where it is. You don't know which pebble is what there. Like, the pebbles land. Like, you don't.
I'm not basing it on the pebbles. You can tell based on the sword width.
Okay, then it's like the camera is like right underneath this shoe in that shadow. Then, like, I don't.
Nonsense.
Also, his foot could have gone further into the ground. I don't know, bro. Like,
such a goofball. General, they're skilled. Can we stop the downplay of ninja?
No, wait, hold on. Throw a punch. Looking at Arashikaki, I agree with Kamui. Hold on, let's just focus in on that real quick.
So
hold on, pause your reading for a second.
He breaks the sword. That's crazy.
I agree with Kamui. If you don't remember you're not a real fan.
Of course, he's Gojo Sensei's pupil. This was never going to be easy. That's crazy that happened. That's a big moment in this fight, Kamui. Possibly the biggest moment of the entire read-through we've done thus far. That moment right there.
Well, oh, when he stops the sword?
That's also a huge feat in terms of power scaling, which is a huge part of JJK. Yeah, so Itadori is strong enough to break Yuta's sword when he's bloodlusted to kill him. That is a power scaling feat right there.
Yeah, Yuji's strong.
Yeah. In fact,
he was already recommended for grade 1 before Shibuya, and he got a lot stronger in Shibuya.
In the latest chapters, Yuta isn't able to put down Sukuna. This means current base Itadori scales above full power Sukuna.
No, but...
Okay, but I'm telling Six that.
Sure.
My wound is deep, but my guts are all still intact. And now we're both unarmed. That's a crazy line.
My guts are still intact.
And then a hand comes around his face, and it's Rika! Wow, what do you know? What's going on here? Bro, Rika should just be able to, like, break his neck. Like, there should, like, the fight's over. Like, there should be nothing he can do in this position. Like, both hands clasped on his head. Like, there's no getting out of that. It's just done. We're just playing Rika. He's trying to kill him. Why doesn't he say, kill, Rika, kill? In fact, why is he saying this to Rika? Because this isn't Rika. This is his cursed energy. So Rika knows what's going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's still never explained what the hell, how the hell Yuta has another Rika. I still don't really. We just know he just got this Rika, but like it's not really. It's kind of explained, but not really explained what happened here.
We'll discuss it with 6.
It's like Rika left behind something. Basically, it's like what Rika left behind, but it's just like how and what specifically. It's just kind of like, it's kind of just like there.
Interesting. Rika? What? Is this a Shikigami? Where'd it come from? I can't move. It's too strong. That's funny, considering these are both thinking bubbles, but drawn in 2 different formats.
Mm-hmm. I always find it interesting when manga does that. It's just not the first time I've seen that, and it's not just JJK where they do that, but it'll be fun. Naruto does it too.
Yeah. Also, Rika changed her hand position from both on his head to just hugging him now. The fight was over. I don't know why she did that. Hold him for me. What happened to they're just playing? See, why is he saying hold? And then stab. That's not playing. Rika was just lied to. Rika should feel betrayed.
just hold on. But this is funny.
Touch. What a weird thing to say. Touch. What is he touching? What are these triangles? Is this Yuta attacking Sukuna?
Or Oodie, remember Sukuna's black box? Is this his white triangle?
Okay. Wow, I didn't expect this to happen so soon. At the start of the arc.
What do you think when Sukuna smiling?
Oh, right.
Well,
Choso can feel when this happens.
What do you think about Sukuna smiling?
I mean, he's smiling. Like, yeah.
Why is he smiling?
Because Megumi showed up. And he's going to become Megumi now. Yeah, spoiler alert for those listening. I know that happens. So spoiler for me. That's weird. So, like, he goes from focusing to back to the fight, even though he should know Itadori's dying now. Like, he should be rushing to Itadori right now. He should not be focusing with Naoya still.
Wait, hold on. Scroll back up.
Yeah. The picture thing.
Yeah, this in color is so cool with the color.
Okay. I mean, it's like Haku's ice mirror, but like I'm assuming that like I'm assuming this is his technique that Choso was describing earlier with his speed.
Correct. Yeah, but it just that panel just looks so cool with the color. Also, Choso's face is kind of funny.
What's happening with his mouth here? Yeah. Let's get a zoom in on
also,
this one.
screenshot the one of him in the picture frame. The glass thing. Yo, it looks like he got a mustache. That's funny. We gotta, you gotta. Hold on. I think it'd be funny if you send a more zoomed in picture of these and just like really zoom in on, especially on the other one, really zoom in on the face, get the hair out of it, and be like, 6, who is this? See if you can figure it out.
Choso. What am I doing? I need to make this a better aspect ratio. I'm gonna make it a thumbnail. I was just saving it for you, but now let's take it, I guess. Is this even worthy of a thumbnail?
Potentially. I mean, it's cool.
Yeah, but with the thumbnail aspect ratio, I feel like it doesn't really work. I feel like the other one worked better if I just stretch it.
Just trial and error. You have both now.
No, I don't. Fast. No idea what kind of curse technique he's using. That's funny considering he just used it. And he's overwhelming me. And you had an idea of his curse technique earlier.
Yeah, but he doesn't mean he knows what kind of curse technique it is. He's just seeing, like, it's being used on him, but he doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, he doesn't know the name of it. He just knows how it functions.
No, he doesn't know how it functions.
He did earlier.
No, he didn't.
He knew there was something going on. And that was before he even used the technique for us.
That doesn't mean he knows that. He knows that there's a trick, but he doesn't know what it is, what the trick is.
But how would he know there's a trick unless he knew there was a trick?
Because he thinks there's a trick.
Nonsense. He said there's a trick. He said it, like, beyond confidently. He said it factually. He said it as part of something else he was saying.
That doesn't mean he knows what the trick is, though.
But how can he know there's a trick if he doesn't know the trick? Because it's not like Naoya told him that there's a trick. He deduced there's a trick. Therefore, he had to have seen
because he thinks it's a curse technique. He thinks it's a curse technique.
I mean, it is a curse technique.
Well, he's right. It is a curse technique. But yeah, he's right. But the point is, he thinks it's a curse technique. Therefore, there's a trick behind it. It's a technique. It's not just him being. He's not just He's not just being Itadori and just running fast. Like, he's doing something.
Wow, a sorcerer being a sorcerer. Crazy. I wasn't expecting that. Forget about convergence. I can't even control the blood outside.
Wait, hold on. You didn't even read the previous panel.
Yes, I did. I read it like 3 times. It's what we've been debating!
No, the left side.
He's overwhelming me, so I don't think he'll choose to disclose it. There you happy.
There you go.
He has his tongue sticking out, by the way.
I know, it's so funny.
This is really good art, though, with the painting colors on this curse technique like that. It's like a different style.
I feel like Naoya kind of looks like a librarian without the glasses. Like, if he had glasses on, he'd look like a librarian, like Sarada in the time skip.
I was gonna say,
anyway.
So he looks like Sarada?
I'm glad you agree.
So this is an interesting line. So forget about convergence. I can't even control the blood outside my body. This implies he can control the blood outside his body without convergence. Is that true?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. So is that because the blood outside of his body has already been used by or with convergence? Or like if he just gets cut and bleeds and that blood hasn't been used with convergence, can he
convergence?
Use that
blood? So convergence is used to pressurize. Like, just think about what the meaning of converge is. It's basically to pressurize the blood, and that's what he needs to do in order to use piercing blood. But he can use his blood in other ways than just piercing blood.
Yeah.
He's saying not only, like, forget about having time to do convergence, I don't even have time to control my blood in any other way, is basically what he's saying.
He also says he can't even control the blood outside my body. Not that he doesn't have the time to, but that he literally can't.
Yeah, but he's referring to the time, though. I know. But I know what he says.
But you're tough, seriously. Who are you? Based on the fight so far, I would not describe him as tough so far, from his perspective.
He's tough. He's tough for tanking all those attacks.
I mean, did he tank him, though? Like, it's based on this, it doesn't look like he's tanking it. Like, he hasn't even given him time to rebound.
It's kind of like Yuji with the Black Flash thing, where it hurts like hell, but, like, he still took it. Like, he's not dead, knocked out.
But
he's still there.
He doesn't know if he's taken it yet. He hasn't got his reaction yet. We haven't got the reaction shot. It's like, Kamui, imagine if you punch someone square in the schnoz, okay? And then, like, before they hit the ground, you're like, wow, I can't believe how tough you are. They didn't tank it. You're just assuming.
If you scroll to the next page,
yeah.
you can see that they've stopped.
Yeah,
he's not moving anymore. That's why he's saying it.
Yeah, afterwards he's standing, yes. These two panels should be reversed. Or actually, I could say, I'm reading this in the English format of left to right, and it makes sense.
No, it wouldn't make sense, because why is he saying... He just says, I'm the oldest of 10 siblings. Seriously, who are you? He's like, he just told you.
Well, I mean... But that doesn't answer his question of who he is. Like, Kamui, if I ask you who you are, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm like the oldest of like 3 siblings. That doesn't tell me who you are.
I mean, I agree with you. What I would say is the dialogue should be where it is, but the art, maybe. Obviously, you would change the arrows in the Naoya one to not have an arrow. It would be like the one referring to Choso. He'd be looking at him, standing him up, and being like, you're tough, who are you? And then off panel, Choso answers, I guess, but I think it's fine.
You're gonna hate me for this, but who are you? You are tough. Well, he just answered his own question. Like, that, he is tough. That's...
No, Oodie! You're reading in English, not Japanese. You're tough. Seriously, who are you is how you read this.
I know. I'm just joking. Glowing red scale stack. I don't like that name of that attack. It's a dumb attack name.
I don't know how it's what it's called. And the TCB scans, just the fan translation.
This isn't just me hating. I think Jujutsu Kaisen unironically does have bad names for attacks.
Wait a minute.
I think
hold on.
I started Marshall. Marshall has the best attack names I've ever seen. I love the name.
Oh, I go back though. You're in the wrong chapter.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to 153.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you need to go to the okay, you have to go to non-color for a minute.
Okay. Let me just in case there's something that shouldn't be.
I was like, yeah, hold on. This is wrong.
Okay, good. It's the top one anyways, doesn't matter. So we'll just try this.
Yeah. It's just the non-colored one.
Nice. How far in are we? We're at 2 hours 19 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pick up the pace.
So we're not doing another stream after this.
Correct. Yeah, we're just gonna do this at this point.
Okay, can you link me the chapter because I'm having trouble finding?
Bro, you just have to view all No, scroll up, view all chapters.
I know where I'm fucking going.
You're reading comprehension in all ways.
This isn't reading comprehension.
You had to read the things on the screen.
I couldn't comprehend it if I didn't read it.
141.
It wasn't there on screen to have read. I don't know which chapter.
No, 140.
141?
This one.
Just read that one.
No.
Yeah,
I think you were on 141. Yeah, so 142.
Yeah, I'm the oldest of 10 siblings. Wow, it's different. This black and white is crazy. Okay, so back to there you go. For people there. I'm the oldest of 10 siblings. 10 is crazy. Wasn't there only like 3 or 4 in the first arc with him? That's
only 3 were awakened.
See, I told you! He's literally saying what I'm saying. So yes, reading it in English from left to right would have made sense. He's agreeing with me.
Yeah, he's agreeing with you that it's not an answer, but he wouldn't. But then this line wouldn't make sense if he just said, "I'm the oldest of 10 siblings," and then he said, "You're tough. Who are you?" That's no answer. He needs to get the answer.
Well, if you're reading
I
it
suppose
from left
you could
to
have
right,
chosen to just say again, "I'm the oldest of 10 siblings."
But again, you have to read it from left to right if you're reading it in English. So it's not just the panels; it's also the text bubbles.
No, what I'm saying is.
I'm asking
what I'm saying is, Naoya says that's no answer, so Choso has to give an answer. So if you reverse the text bubbles on the other page, Choso doesn't have an answer unless he just gives the same answer again. Which he technically does in terms of this manga, because they repeat that scene, but...
He's also not asking about his curse technique, even in the context of saying, "You're tough." Like Kamui, if
well,
like
he asked, "Who are you?"
if like we're in a boxing
Because
match, right? And like you punch me, and then I take it, and you're like,
it,
"You're
just
tough. Who are
analogous,
you?"
because he's
I'm gonna
referring
tell
to
you
clan
I'm Oodie. I'm
techniques.
not gonna tell you, "Oh, who am I?" I'm tough because trained my nose to take punches. No, that doesn't tell you who I am.
What he's asking, God, Oodie. What he's asking basically, he just basically wants him to say, "I'm blank combo," because he knows he's using the combo clan's technique, and he's like, "You're really tough. Like, who are you? I've never heard of this combo clan guy who's this strong. Like, who the hell are you?" He recognizes the technique.
Well, he said
That's
tough,
why he's
not
asking who he
strong.
is. Yes. Okay. I get. Yes.
Yeah, and
Okay. This
toughness
really
in terms of
tough.
tanking his attacks. It's not like only combo.
Oh, what do you know?
Clan
He
members.
recognized that he was taking the attack. What did I say?
We're moving on. That's your Yuko's technique and your toughness. Here it seems like his cheeks are like sunken in randomly. Like it just seems weak here, like a Orochimaru kind of. Oh, it's weird. Different art style, maybe. And he looks to his right randomly because he ran over there, I guess. And then Choso has laser beam eyes.
Giving you stage mode. Look at those toad slits.
Yo, is this a blood technique coming out of his
Blood
pupils?
stage mode.
We need the color version on this one.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like he lost his arm in this panel. Okay, he's adjusted to me. Interesting. Glowing red scale. Says it again. He's focusing that technique in his extraocular muscles to raise his dynamic visual acuity. What a crazy thing to say.
It's basically it would be like, you know, it's actually crazy that nobody does this in Naruto, but Joe, this would be cool if somebody did a mock, basically just like mimic the Sharingan by concentrating their chakra into their eyes so that they could read movements better.
Is this a real thing?
That could have been cool.
Which muscles are the extraocular? Are those a real thing? Extraocular muscles? I want to know which ones they are. Or are they all of these? All four of these? The lateral, superior,
I think it's all of those.
medial, and inferior. Okay. Yeah, I guess it is all four of them. And then probably like a few of these other ones as well, maybe. Okay.
I think that would be cool if somebody did that in Naruto, though. Like, they just focus their chakra in their eyes to see better, basically. Because without a dojutsu.
So, the Sharingan.
Yeah, they would be mimicking the Sharingan. Essentially, like a Sakura had a mock Sharingan technique, or Kakashi in Boruto. He basically mimics the Sharingan by focusing chakra in his eyes.
I think anyone
Which
should
it makes sense for
that, yeah.
Kakashi, because he has experience with a Sharingan. So he'd actually know what it's like, feels like.
Only thing is, that makes the Sharingan less special, because that's a thing that anyone can do, not just Sharingans, but I'm completely okay with that.
Yeah, that's the only problem with it.
Wait, I don't think it's a problem. I think Sharingan has too much as it is. Normal ninjas have too little.
Yeah, true. Actually, yeah, everyone gets up to 3 to away.
Interesting.
I guess you could write it in a way, though, to say that it takes a lot of chakra to do it. So doing so wouldn't allow you to you have to proportion a bit of chakra to your eyes to do that. Like, whereas the Sharingan user doesn't really have to do anything, and they can just do it. You could just write it that way.
Yeah. I mean, there's still other things the Sharingan would have, like a precog. You couldn't precog with this. You could just react easier, I guess. Which is kind of the same thing, but you know what I mean.
Like, yeah, I mean, but you wouldn't be able to do like reading. You wouldn't see chakra as a color. You wouldn't be able to
read the movements,
read through genjutsu,
yeah,
genjutsu people as easily and stuff like that.
Just to see fast things easier.
Yeah, it's basically just to try to mimic the precog of Sharingan in your own way.
So as cool of a line as this is, it also just doesn't make sense. It's just a dumb line. You always act on the assumption that you'll counter. Wow, like anyone ever in any fight?
No. Some people think like their move will win the fight. But now you're saying, I always assume, even when I think I've got you, that you'll counter. And he just acts on that assumption, is what he's saying.
Pretty weird for the opponent to not counter in a fight, if you ask me. I don't know. I feel like that's a default assumption, but maybe that's me. Anyways.
I don't know.
Nigga. Gusha.
Do you want to say that? You want to say that one again?
Which one? Oh, no, I don't. Cut that out.
You said that.
Since you're such a pain in the... I thought it best to use this weapon. Hey, Rain already gave me the pass. It's okay. He stabbed him? When? It wasn't up here, was it?
Yeah.
Here, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Tochi
That's
panel.
weird, because he doesn't have the knife in it. Unless this is Choso's hand. But I thought he was, like, grappling him here based on this. Like, is this Choso's hand, or is this... Because he doesn't have the knife in his hand here.
It's Choso's hand, because look at the color of their clothing.
Oh, yeah, the color of the clothing. I agree. You know, Naoya is wearing white clothing in the coloring, so it does make sense.
Scroll down. So Naoya has a black shirt. Choso has a white arm sleeve. That's how you can tell.
Technically, it's green. But...
Okay, but it's dark. You can still see the dark versus light here.
I'm just saying, Choso's like the stupidest person to stab to get the advantage of. Like, yeah, you do. It's dumb. Got blood manipulation, so stopping bleeding is your forte. But how long can you last against me while paying attention to that? I feel like if this is the case, this should have been mentioned way earlier. Not in season frickin' 3, when he's introduced in season 1. The big player in season 2. Like, he just didn't do this in his fight against Itadori? Like, this shouldn't even have to do with the wetness.
When did Itadori make him bleed? Really?
I feel like in the anime he bled. No, yeah, right? Sure.
You feel like in the anime he bled.
Yeah.
Was he ever bleeding out? Was he having a problem? Did Yuji stab him? No.
Yeah, I mean, he was getting hurt in the fight, clearly. Like, Itadori almost won.
Yeah, but he wasn't bleeding out. Nobody, no Kamo clan member or death painting womb was having this problem. I guess you could say maybe the time to do this would have, I guess, been with the death painting arc with Eizo and Kechizu. Maybe when Nobara does the soul resonance thing, if they stop their bleeding or something, I guess that's the time when maybe. But other than that, like,
it's interesting they note that he has to pay attention to his blood manipulation, like all of his blood manipulation. So again, because Gojo can do it passive, I'm not saying that I thought other people could do it passive. I'm just saying they're confirming that here. So blood manipulation is entirely through cursed energy, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a curse technique.
Curse technique, yeah, okay. It's not reverse curse technique either. It's just cursed technique. Normal.
Yeah, it's just regular curse technique.
Because reverse is healing and whatever else it is. I don't know. Blue. I don't know. Honestly, it isn't very cool for a sorcerer to walk
red. Not
yeah.
blue, but
that one, yeah. Honestly, it isn't very cool for a... Which is weird, because you'd think red is, like, the more damaging one, and blue is the less... Not less damaging one, but, like... It seems like red is the attack one, and blue's, like, the defense one. That's how it's used.
Blue can be used in a lot of unique ways.
Yeah. It's the more, like, support role one.
Yeah, red is usually just it's a pretty clear cut. It just red ball, boom, reflect you away. Like,
and I don't think anything else changes in the story if you just reverse blue and red for curse technique and reverse curse technique. Just have Gojo bad at blue because he doesn't have reverse curse technique at first, and it's the same thing.
wait, what?
I'm saying that red and blue should have just been swapped. And it would have been better.
Why?
Because reverse curse technique is more like the healing aspect or whatever, from what I've seen so far. It just makes more sense as like the support role one.
Reverse curse technique is positive energy.
Yeah. So
because curse technique. Yeah, but I mean, but like for example, when you have well, I guess in the case of like positive and negative charges, it's the opposites that attract.
Yeah.
I guess you can't really use that case because it doesn't really apply here.
In that case, it's your own interpretation of if you think a positive thing, in terms of like electrons or whatever, should repel or attract in general. I think positive should be blue because it should repel. I don't think it makes.
I mean, the reason. Well, so this is silly, but this is again. I'm a purpose. I think I know where you're going silly. With this too. But, you know, a point in your favor, though. A point in your favor. Well, there's two different ones here. Positive energy should attract because positive people would attract. I knew that was the first thing I thought of. Energy would make you want to go away. However, I do think red, even though red's my favorite color, red should be like the evil one that reflects things away, whereas blue should be the attract one. You know, think Star Wars. So I get what you're saying there. In a sense, the negative energy should be like the deflect one, whereas the attract would be the positive energy. I can get what you're saying there. I don't really think it's a big deal, but I do get what you're getting at, though. It technically might make more sense the other way.
So honestly, it isn't very cool for a sorcerer to walk around with a weapon. Would you mind not telling anyone? That's just not true, right? Like a lot of people have. That's a
Naoya thing.
Things. Oh, okay. Those who wield
that's not like a common that nobody else would ever agree with. Like think about how cool it was when Koji did it. Great, he's not a sorcerer, but still.
Yeah. Okay, so he's literally saying there's a lot of sorcerers who carry them around, so he knows. Oh god, my mic.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dari Shikage, for all this background blubber. There we go. Okay, good enough. The way my older brothers show them off is pathetic. So Toji's older, is what he's saying? Or is he just saying people in
Toji is older than him.
Okay, so all his older brothers are Toji specifically here. I'm amazed at how they complain about Toji.
His older...
Okay, so
his brothers he's referring to are like Jinichi and Oki from the beginning of that chapter.
Yeah. So you hate your brothers. Yes, that's right. Dude. That brought a smile on my face because I'm now excited for this fight.
That's what I was saying. That's why I said Choso's a go. Dude, I was talking about this conversation here. Like, you just keep going. No, I love Choso.
Crazy, bro. I'm hyped now. I'm
ready. I know Daria is such an asshole.
Maybe like that you are. Oh my god. You just say something nauseating. How absurd. Whether they're superior or inferior, older brothers are role models for their younger brothers. An older brother who takes the wrong path shows their younger brothers to avoid it. And if I take the right path, my little brothers can follow behind. What if the reason you're strong is that your older brothers are weak? You ask why I'm tough. I'll tell you. It's because I didn't have someone to guide me, so I had to make all my own mistakes. Oh my god, I like this. Nonetheless, I must walk ahead of my little brothers. Choso best character. That's why I'm strong.
I just don't say it, bro. Choso's the best character. That's why it's a goat.
It is funny though how Naoya just did the anime thing of letting the other character talk a lot and then power up. Like the point was that he was so fast that he couldn't even control the blood outside his body. Forget convergence. But here he just had all the time in the world to do whatever he wanted.
True, but yeah, he was adapting to him with flowing red scale, though.
Yeah. What's it doing? How can he bleed that much and live? I was wondering this in season 2, but I think I've already seen the explaining. Or you've told me maybe. Death paintings have mixed blood from cursed spirits and humans. They have a special constitution capable of converting cursed energy into blood. This is a narrator saying this, right? Not the guy thinking this. As long as they have cursed energy, they won't die of blood loss.
Yeah, that's why Choso's like the strongest combo like ever. Because like he could just spam his blood. He doesn't need blood packs like the kid Noritoshi combo, the one that fights Megumi in the exchange event. He doesn't need blood packs. He can just like do this shit.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a lot of questions in a row here. So just cheer me out for a minute. But answer the questions as I go. So are death paintings from birth? Or are they death paintings because they have mixed blood from cursed spirits and humans?
It's the more like the latter.
Interesting. Okay.
They were born as like these. Well, the death. They were like sealed away, but like but yeah, like they're the product of like the whole cursed spirit, and the woman giving birth thing.
Okay, so Gojo is a human, correct?
Yes.
Gojo can theoretically, unless there's something I don't understand about cursed spirit blood, Gojo can theoretically mix his own human blood with cursed spirit blood. Like, I don't know, he just drinks some cursed spirit's blood. Gojo can transform himself into a death painting. Theoretically.
No. I don't think you can do that. No. Like it was like a birth process. Like I don't think Gojo can now mix his blood. I mean, you can okay, so it won't have the same effect. So for example, it actually says this in a fan book, but like if Yuji was to eat a death painting womb or just like a different thing other than Sukuna, what would happen is either the same thing as Sukuna if they're strong enough, like that curse would just live inside him, or if they were weak, their just cursed energy would just become part of Yuji's cursed energy. And that's what would happen if Gojo did that. He's way too strong. Like if it's literally anything, like Gojo would just become his cursed energy, and it wouldn't do something like Choso. Choso's a result of like a birth of this cursed spirit and human thing.
It's funny you say Itadori because he's one of the best and worst examples you could have used because of Sukuna vessel aspect and because literal Choso brother aspect. He's technically already a death painting in a way.
Yeah, okay, so it's a little bit different. And the reason why some of that's I'm gonna wait.
So I'm assuming you're saying that because they're step brothers, not real brothers. I'm assuming because Noritoshi Kamo, I think, was the dad of... Yeah, but not of Itadori.
So because he doesn't have the same mom. Like I was gonna say, like he doesn't have the same mom as Choso, but Kenjaku is involved in both of their births.
Yeah, I figured you said that.
That's why they're brothers.
I figured your contention was gonna be that actually Itadori is a human. He's technically not a death painting at all. And I figured I'd be able to get away with it because I was feigning ignorance, but I guess not. Okay. You say no. Let's go with the hypothetical that yes, Gojo as a human can consume a death painting, and he just happens to be a good vessel, and it just so happens to work. And Gojo becomes a death painting in this hypothetical. So in terms of death painting, so they have a special constitution capable of converting cursed energy into blood. Side question, derailing here a little bit. Outside of being a death painting, can humans, or just I guess anyone, theoretically be capable of converting cursed energy into blood? Like, is that a possibility for them to do, or do they have to be a death painting thing specifically?
Well, it's just because he's half curse is really like, it's not because of the painting or anything. It's because he's half human, half curse.
Well, I thought it was
so he has elements of curse.
It's like the curse technique.
It is a technique.
Yeah.
So because Noritoshi Kamo is of the Kamo clan, the Kamo clan's technique is blood manipulation.
Yeah.
So because of that, Choso has blood manipulation abilities, but he's half curse and half human. So he basically has benefits of both sides. Because he's half curse, he doesn't die of blood loss like as easily as other. It's kind of like, you know, like a curse just like just never bleeds out or anything. Like he can just convert. Because he's a curse, he can convert his. Yeah, it is basically just because he's half curse.
Okay, so I guess if you want a easier hypothetical where you don't have to reach as much, let's just say Gojo is like just as special, but he was born into the Kamo clan, so he has blood manipulation. So assuming like Gojo's the same, everything happens, he's the same, blah blah blah. Can Gojo theoretically make near infinite blood? Just an ocean of blood.
I mean, it would really just boil down if whether he could theoretically convert his curse energy into blood. But I mean, the problem is, as the thing is, the scan is saying, it's that the death paintings have mixed blood of cursed spirits and humans. That's why they have a special constitution that's capable of converting curse energy into blood. So no, a regular human can't do this. They would need to have their blood be mixed blood of cursed spirit and human. But you can't just do that after birth. Like, Yuji can't just become a Zenin. It's too late for that.
No, I understand all that. So this is the main question, but that's what all the previous questions were leading up to. Because it's to create this hypothetical to where Gojo's in the position to where he can convert his curse energy to blood.
In the case of Naruto, where they actually do this sort of thing, if, like I said, like assuming that it works the same as it does in Naruto, if Gojo took Choso's cells and implanted them into his DNA, would he gain this ability? I'm not sure. Nobody does this in JJK. Obviously, they don't do Hashirama cell stuff.
No, my question isn't
if you were to take
that
concept,
he would gain the ability.
Maybe. But
my question is, under the hypothetical that he has the ability, I don't care how you get there, Gojo has the ability to convert cursed energy into blood. We're just giving that to him.
Then yeah, well, the problem isn't Gojo doesn't have infinite cursed energy.
I know.
It's that he doesn't waste any cursed energy in his ability use.
Like Yuta said,
so I don't think he would be able to make
with it.
infinite.
He used a minuscule amount. That's why I didn't say infinite. I said nearly infinite, like an ocean of blood.
Yeah, but the problem in this case, so this would be more applicable to Yuta, because in Gojo's case, what it would mean is when he uses blood manipulation, he wouldn't lose cursed energy. The problem though is to do this Choso thing, you convert your cursed energy into blood. You can't just not lose cursed energy. You're converting the cursed energy into blood.
But what you're saying, so that's interesting. So you're saying the efficiency doesn't matter. It's all about quantity in this case.
Correct. Yes, in this case, because it doesn't matter how efficient he is at it, he can only convert as much cursed energy as he has. So Yuta can make more blood because he has more cursed energy.
Okay.
So really, imagine if Rika did it, because at least in JJK 0, at the time, Rika had boundless curse energy, verbatim.
You can make boundless blood.
Yeah, Rika could make infinite blood, which is absurd.
He forced me away, and I lost sight of him because of the massive amount of blood. It's like sand tsunami. That's so funny.
Yeah, blood tsunami, bro.
It's only literally
so much blood.
Okay, what a slow attack. He must be dying from blood loss after all. Oh, it was a slow attack on purpose. You gotta be ninjas, see the move behind the move. Deception. With the arrow. With the ricochet arrow. I can't let this touch me. Then it touches him. Crazy eye shot. With a kick. It touched him and nothing happened because it touched him, but okay. My legs feel heavy. Is he controlling the blood stains on my Hakama? Crazy. So is it like Gar, he's like compressing him? Like how is he stopping him? You know what comes next. This is checkmate. Is he gonna kill him? You sure? My curse.
Which, you know what's cool though is I think he said Naoya said it was checkmate earlier, so it's like yeah, gotcha.
This is this guy, the 24 frames per second guy. Oh my god.
Yes, it's just like Naobito. So it's the same technique as Naobito.
Move despite being on his mind. Go on, try it. Oh my god. Why? This move was a Choso original. I love that. Born of Choso, owning his own technique for 150 years. Releasing an attack.
It's funny though how it says that though, because it also said in Shibuya that Choso was inexperienced because he was just sealed away for 115 years. So how exactly did he hone this technique in that little test tube? I don't really understand that.
Interesting. So is it like Avatar The Last Airbender to where Aang was in the iceberg for 100 years, but he's still a kid? Like, does Choso age slowly, or is it just that he wasn't technically born for like the first 150 years?
Well, I mean, it's weird though because he was born as like a, I don't know, 20-year-old.
Okay. Sorry, but you didn't love your brothers. Can't understand you. Dang. Oh, snap. I mean, he felt this earlier. Again, I still have that complaint. He should have just rushed to his side. Looks like you're hurt, Naoya. They don't care about each other. I mean, not to say that he's saying that he cares about him here. Like, he can say that, that's fine, but... Also, dang. Yuta just wrecks Choso. To be fair, Choso was already, like, at the end of a fight. So...
Yeah, and he's kind of off guard.
I didn't miss anything, right? Like, it's just a lot of white pages here. With... this. Gojo and Sukuna.
Wait, hold on,
chapter
actually.
142?
What chapter is this?
The end of chapter 142.
Let me check.
It's like 2 pages of just pure white with 2 pages of just Gojo and Sukuna. Like, so the final pages is Naoya.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
like
the chapter ended with "looks like you're hurt, Naoya."
Okay.
I don't know what's up with the white pages part, but
next chapter, I guess. Goodness, 3 hours, by the way. It's what, 2 chapters? I think we've read more than 2. I think we read 3 now. Right? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Okay.
What chapter did you just read? 142? You read 4 chapters then?
Oh, dang, this is going. It's even better than I thought. That's nothing happened. We're reading this 10 times slower than I thought. Why are we looking at Gojo? Am I on the right freaking chapter?
This is like a wait, what does that say at the top? Like all the stuff at the top.
I'm halfway through.
I didn't read the information.
17, volume 17. You really wanted to read printed in the USA? Is that the part you wanted to read, or the?
No,
did you
go
want to get
way
the
up.
PO
The
box?
thing that had all the one that had all the people
yes,
on it.
I'm not gonna read all this.
I just wanted to see what it vaguely was saying. Okay, why not? You're not gonna read it, huh?
Why would I? I don't care.
Some manga reader, huh?
This isn't gonna be in the anime.
Not even dedicated.
You're right. I'm not.
Okay, I just want to see who is on it.
Okay.
Okay.
This is just a recap, anyways. Speaking of dedicated manga, you don't even know what this freaking is. Exactly.
I don't remember every single page. I'm sorry.
Oh God. You're now, yeah. I remember this page. Don't look down at me, kid. Shaka. Is this his crow noise? Shaka. Blarg.
Hold on, let me look.
He's acting like a pirate here.
Where's your
Blarg?
Where you Shaka?
Shaka, yeah.
What kind of translation was that?
What? Poison?
I'm a little bit
and
skeptical.
blood manipulation do that? This is new, right?
Mm-mm.
Who did he poison?
You saw in Shibuya. Urome.
Right, you're right. Yeah.
Like
Stop the
guy girl.
ice. Yeah. No, this isn't the effect of a curse technique. There was so much blood, he isn't human. Just flashback. A fully fleshed curse. My body is rejecting the non-human blood. Shall I heal you? So I guess this is the same thing that would happen to Gojo or any other human. It would just reject the non-human. Well,
Yeah.
Is it because it's non-human blood, or is it rejecting the poison in the non-human blood? That's like the whole infinite Tsukiyomi chakra in the light situation right there.
It's a little bit different. I mean, it is definitely rejecting the poison, but it's rejecting. Well, no, the reason it is poison is because it's non-human blood. So it's both. Like that's why it's poison.
But then
it's because it's non-human blood.
He should just know it because he's using curse technique of the blood manipulation. Like he should already know that it's poison. It's poisonous. Because
it's not. Like if Kamo did it, it wouldn't. If the kid Kamo did it, it wouldn't be poison. It's only poison because it's Choso, who's a cat curse spirit.
And did he know he's a cursed spirit, or did
no? He has no idea.
Okay.
Like Naoya doesn't know that he's a death wound painting.
Does Yuta have reverse?
That's why he was asking, "Who are you?"
Let's not find out.
That's who.
Oh wow, what do you know?
Yuta does, yeah. You see it in the movie. He's had it.
Blah blah blah.
Since JJK.
Yeah, the forgettable movie that no one liked. Yeah.
You thought it. You know what's actually really funny? I just noticed he says, "Shall I heal you?" That reminds me of Kenjaku being like, "Shall I save you, Mahito?"
I know.
Or that the Jogo image I showed you. "Shall I save you, Sukuna?"
Well, even at the end of last chapter, I guess beginning of this chapter, if you really want to go this far, this felt like the exact same thing. Like that's what I thought in my mind the very first time I saw this. At the end of last chapter. Yeah. So, look at Gege, not even being original, using his own thing time and time again. Repetitive, boring, stale, moving on. Please inform your superiors of Itadori's death. Hey, Jin! Yes, father? If it's about her, I'm leaving. Okay, so I don't know who this is yet. Oh, is this the dude
it's the grandpa.
We're watching right now? Yeah. Jin, you can live your life however you want. But give up on that woman. You'll die. Well, he didn't die, so I'm guessing he either gave up on the woman or the grandpa's wrong. Don't talk about such things in front of Yuji. They say babies remember
Yeah, he
more
did.
than we think. Oh, don't tell Cam.
What do you mean he did?
She forgot.
Oodie, what do you mean he didn't die? Like, that's the chapter 1 thing, is that Yuji's parents are dead. Yuji's dad did die.
But not here and now.
The grandpa didn't say you'll die right this second.
Okay, but you'll die because did they not give up on the woman? Is that why they died? Or did they die because they're mortal, like literally every other human ever? Like, Kamui, do I need to tell you that you're going to die for you to know that?
You don't know that.
Yeah, I don't know that. I'm glad you agree. I know you wanted a child, and that didn't happen with Kaori, but her death was father-in-law? The father-in-law killed Yaori? What are you talking about? Hey,
the lady in the next panel is saying father-in-law. Kenjaku.
See, I knew it wasn't Kashimo, but I forgot the name. So I said Kashimo knowing I forgot the name and knowing it was wrong. But knowing that you would know what I knew.
Why do you keep remembering his name? You haven't even met him yet. It's like the one name you remember is this guy you don't even know yet. I will say this though, you will get a.
Yeah, I
you
will
say.
Right. Yeah.
You will see Kashimo like in a panel or something. Where we leave off, I made sure you would see him. Okay. Barely.
Wow, he didn't kill him. He W? Itadori is a W now? What a relief.
What? Oh.
Itadori is saying I'm W. Like there's a ... Like he ended his words there. Yeah. Relief.
How do you do that?
This looks like Kisame. Little shark skin here.
What does
this panel?
I'm not looking, so
I
can't tell what panel
you're on. Eyes, like very
okay.
whited out.
Oh yeah, it does look like Kisame.
I think it was around September. Gojo Sensei came to see me. He asked me to watch over you, so I had to put on an act. Act? I've got a bad feeling. Hikari should be fine. Is that the first Hikari mention? They referenced Hikari?
They referenced Hikari way earlier too.
Anyways, if anything happens to me, I need you to take care of the current first and second year students, Yuta. So, this is dumb.
Huh?
So why is Yuta wanting to kill Itadori if Gojo told him to take care of the current first and second year students?
It's a fake. He didn't actually want to kill Yuji.
But he wasn't asked to kill Yuji. He said he was going to. He went out of his way to say that.
No, I mean, it'd probably help if you just kept reading the chat.
If anything happens, like you getting a girlfriend, you're a comedian now, huh? Well, I can't imagine what would happen to you. And they're zebras. I'm especially concerned about the first year, Yuji Itadori. Just like you, he was up for secret execution. If you could watch over him, I'd appreciate it. Well, almost killing him isn't nearly the same as watching over him, but where's Miguel? He doesn't want to see you. Instead of allowing a different executioner, or having all information about you hidden, I decided this work around was best. So they're in Africa right now, by the way. So Gojo came to Africa in September?
Yeah, he went to where Yuta was in Africa.
Interesting how he just knew where he
was.
That's
anime logic.
Gojo just ran across all of Africa. Yuta, you there? Yuta?
It's possible that he can just teleport to people he knows as well, but
he hollow purpled himself.
because he does have teleportation.
Well, I don't think he has teleportation, does he?
No, he does.
He didn't teleport to Yuji, then back to Jogo. He flew.
Yeah, he did.
No, he flew in the anime.
No, he teleported. He used this. Well, he teleported. He used this technique to do that.
All right,
he did it in the movie too. The movie that you apparently don't remember very well.
No, I remember the fact that it's a forgettable movie. So then he could just teleport to Geto at any time then. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he can teleport. I don't know if he can necessarily teleport to certain people or not. That being said, probably not though, because Geto left before he gained teleportation. So he probably would have needed to be around him to do it anyway. So not really. So you probably couldn't do that regardless.
So this text bubble looks like it's coming from Yuta, but this feels like something Gojo should say.
Which one?
Instead of allowing a different executioner or having all information about you hidden, I decided this workaround was best. I feel like Gojo's the one that decided this workaround was best, rather than Yuta, considering Gojo's the one that came to Yuta.
No.
No?
No,
Yuta came up with the plan. His plan, I mean, he's going to explain it, but basically, Yuta wasn't the only one who was going to be sent after Yuji. Like, everyone was, basically. So Yuta wanted to pretend to assassinate him so that everyone would think Yuji is dead, and so nobody would go after Yuji anymore.
But... So, okay... Was this execution order going to change regardless of what happened to Gojo and Shibuya? Like, if Shibuya just never happened, this passively was going to happen?
Well, Gojo had the execution put on hold.
Yeah.
But now that Gojo was sealed, they took it off hold.
But Gojo just says he has a bad feeling. He obviously doesn't know he's going to be sealed.
Yeah, he just had a bad feeling that he would be sealed. Or that something bad would happen to him.
And Yuta came up with this plan on his own.
Yes.
So did Yuta have a bad feeling about Gojo too? Like separately?
No, Yuta came up with the plan after Gojo. He came up with the plan after Gojo was sealed. He just very quickly came up with his plan.
Oh, he's saying this now. This isn't still part of the flashback. I thought because these panels are right next to each other. He's saying this to Gojo in Africa, is what I thought.
Bro, the reading comprehension.
No, that's not my fault. This isn't my fault. That's not my fault.
Those speech bubbles are pointing to Yuta.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was confused. Bro, you can't say reading comprehension here. Come on.
No, bro, that's your fault. I did not mess that up when I read it.
Just because you didn't, coincidentally, it doesn't mean most people probably didn't. Like, it's coming right after this. Like, there's no indication that it's switching back to real time. It's not like the background's helpful.
This is like the 5th time at least today, so I'm putting it on you.
He's even he's even wearing the same clothes. Like, he looks the same. Like, there's no...
He always wears those clothes.
It's freaking hot in Africa. He should be wearing summer clothes. Same with Gojo.
Anime logic.
When Sasuke was in the desert in the Kage's dimension, it's not like he took off his clothes. It's like, which one would really be funny? It's like, oh man, it's so hot in here.
Well, technically... This is true. In the desert dimension, he did take off Sakura's clothes.
He did have what? Yeah. That sounds so inappropriate.
I know. And the other 5 times don't freaking count if I'm trolling. You know, 5 times are my fault.
Anyway.
Oh, it seems like something you would do, therefore you had to do it. You talking about, oh, it's some type of fallacy. This is some type of fallacy right freaking here. But they aren't dumb, so
what are you talking about?
Whatever. In order to get Jujutsu headquarters to approve me as your executioner, I had to enter a binding vow to kill you. So I killed you. Sorry about that. Then why am I still alive? Because of reverse curse technique. At the moment your heart stopped, I used reverse curse technique to heal you. I thought it might work, based on what I've heard about you. Not many people know I can take positive energy, as is, and output it. Sukuna didn't know he was going to do that, though, right?
He didn't know in advance he was going to do it, but he realized he was doing it. That's why at first he's like basically like, shit. And then he smiles because he realized what Yuta did. That's why when I asked you, why do you think Sukuna's smiling?
Yeah, but Sukuna, well, technically answered correctly. Pretty easy call out, but Sukuna didn't know.
You said because Megumi was gonna. You said because Megumi was gonna show up and he's gonna become Meguna. What are you talking about?
Close
you
enough.
Did not answer correct.
Close enough. Anyways.
It's not even close. It's not even remotely close.
Okay, listen. Moving on from your gaslighting. In season 1...
What do you mean, bro? You said you answered correct. It's not at all right.
After the prison arc, or whatever you call it, it's the episode 4 spirit arc.
Detention center.
Yeah. The way Sukuna brought Itadori back was by making this promise, or whatever, that Sukuna can take over at any time. And he hasn't done that yet.
Yeah, but that's not how he brought him back. That's how he got it. He made a vow. He made a deal with Yuji.
Yeah.
He said, I will revive you if you make this deal.
I don't know why you're being pedantic. I'm bringing the context of the scene up to say that he can do that.
But you said that's how he revived him. That's not how he revived him.
I don't care. That doesn't matter. Itadori died here.
Well,
Sukuna can take over at any time. Yes. Sukuna knew he was trying to kill him. He did kill him. Sukuna didn't know he was going to revive him. And Sukuna didn't take over at any point.
Because Yuta immediately revived him.
Well, can Sukuna take him over if he's already dead?
Yeah, he did that before. He can... I mean, he just has to do the thing he said he was gonna do. Like, he just has to. That's he revived him. Sukuna. So I mean, I know what you're saying, but at the same time, like, there's so many times Yuji could have died and Sukuna just didn't step in.
What could have died is different from dying. He literally died here.
Yeah, but Sukuna. But even then, though. They kind of linger around for a while. Like when Yuji died the first time, Sukuna and him were like hanging out, having a whole conversation after fighting each other and stuff. So he would have had time. Like, if anything, Sukuna could just heal him the same way he did before. I don't even know if Yuji was at risk of dying. Would you consider that?
I mean, I guess. I mean,
now that I think about it, like, Sukuna literally healed a dead Yuji. So, like, he could probably just do that even if Yuta didn't do this.
It's still weird that he waited, though. Like, you think Sukuna would heal him before Yuta kills him.
Well, no, because he wouldn't want to... I mean, you talk about healing or taking over?
Heal him.
Well, I mean, he didn't really have anything to heal. I guess he could have healed... Sukuna's a masochist. He likes watching Yuji suffer. He's not like he healed him throughout the Mahito fight. Like,
he likes watching Yuji suffer, but he doesn't want his vessel to die.
Yeah, but he can just save his ass after, as he's done before.
I guess you got a point there, but still.
Yeah, it's not like he stepped in when Yuji was about to be killed by Choso.
Okay,
the only reason Choso didn't kill him is because he randomly had a memory that wasn't real.
Okay, but again, that's different from taking over compared to healing. That's fine. Here, Yuta...
No, he didn't heal Yuji
oh my God.
in the fight against Choso
stupid
or
situation.
the fight against
We're talking
Mahito.
about the Yuta situation right now. We can talk about the Choso situation next. With this Yuta situation, okay, with this Yuta situation, not the Choso situation, the Yuta situation right now.
It's the same thing, bro. He's being consistent.
Different situations. It's not the same thing at all. With the Yuta situation, of which we are talking about at the current moment, which is not the Choso situation. Okay, Yuta is trying.
Same thing, bro.
It's not the same thing because Yuta's trying to kill him because he's Sukuna's vessel. He knows Sukuna can just revive him, so he wouldn't have just done that. He would have gone further. He would have killed Sukuna.
Yuta didn't do that, bro.
Exactly. But why would Sukuna risk letting Yuta do that?
Because it's not really a risk. Like, Sukuna wasn't really, like, Sukuna was about to step in at the last moment. Like, he had to. That's why he's like, shh. He's not like, fuck, I'm dead. It's more like, God, I gotta step in again. Like, he didn't want to, but he was going to.
It is a risk,
but then he didn't have to.
Dead. Can Sukuna take over his dead body, or does he have to revive him and then he can take over?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Probably, I assume you'd have to revive him first. But either way, okay. He doesn't... No, but here's the thing. It also wouldn't be wise for Sukuna to... No spoilers, but Sukuna would not want to waste his deal he made in, like, Chapter 3.
I know.
Like, now.
But he would if he had no other choice.
Yeah, and that's why he probably would look pissed at first. Like, shit, I'm gonna have to do it.
So it's fine to wait as late as possible. I think he waited too long. Because if Yuta is bloodlusted to kill Itadori because he wants to kill Sukuna...
I think it's harder to kill Sukuna than you're giving him credit for.
I disagree. I think if Yuta actually did just want to kill Itadori to kill Sukuna, he would have here. I feel like Sukuna couldn't have taken back control in time.
I don't think he could have just done his thing.
Based on the way he got it.
The problem, though, is that he would have wasted his plan.
That's irrelevant to this, though. I'm saying the way it was written, it was too late, in my opinion.
All right, well, yeah, in your opinion, your wrong opinion. That's fine. You're the notorious wrong JJK opinion.
Yuta is trying to chop up Itadori's corpse fast. I think he can do that faster than Sukuna can revive him.
No, Sukuna just has to say one word and he takes over. That's literally the binding vow he made. He has to say one word. He can say it whenever.
You agree that you think that he has to revive Itadori before he can take over.
I said I don't know.
Yeah, you said you think.
But either way, he can do it fucking quickly. Sukuna's reverse curse technique is insane.
Okay, like, I think
speed is not an issue.
Yuta's killing power is quicker than 15-finger Sukuna's reverse curse technique.
It's not, bro. It's not. It's not.
15-finger
Sukuna is way strong.
So you think Sukuna can heal faster than Yuta can damage?
He low-key kind of can.
Well, hang on, because this is bloodlusted Yuta versus 15-finger Sukuna.
Yeah, 15-finger Sukuna would be bloodlusted Yuta.
And also, I don't know if this is the case, but like technically it's not 15-finger Sukuna, it's like sealed 15-finger Sukuna. Like, I'm assuming inside Itadori's body, 15-finger Sukuna is weaker than like normal 15-finger Sukuna.
No.
No?
Yuji's body's insane, bro. That ain't a nerf at all. But no, it just doesn't matter. Like, realistically, it doesn't really matter. As long as Sukuna's in control, it doesn't make a difference. But no, I mean, Sukuna's physical, real body, which has 4 arms, like you've seen that in manga panel covers, so I'm not gonna call it a spoiler. Like, yeah, he would lose that benefit, but that's like it.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Like, he just loses.
So I'm not saying he's massively weaker or something. I'm saying he'd be slightly weaker in this version than normal.
Yeah, sure, but okay, I mean, it's still stronger than Yuta.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
again, we're not arguing
the one that fought Jogo.
We're arguing whether or not Sukuna's healing ability is faster than Yuta's damaging ability.
I mean, it's just weird because the way Yuta fights, like I don't really, because how do you measure that? Because I mean, I think the way you'd have to measure that is by having Yuta, Sukuna just stands there while Yuta's constantly slashing him, and you just see, does Yuta kill him, or does Sukuna able to constantly heal in time? Okay. Obviously, eventually Sukuna would run out of curse energy after a long ass time, but
yeah, but remember, it's not like Yuta's gonna be like, huh. No, this is superhuman Yuta. He's gonna be chopping it up at subsonic speeds.
Yeah, but the thing is, Yuta wasn't even doing that in this fight, so I don't even know why Sukuna would expect that from Yuta.
Well, Yuta wasn't bloodlusted in this fight.
Have you seen Star Wars?
No, but I know it.
Do you remember when General Grievous was doing the thing where he's flipping his lightsabers around, it was going in circles really fast? Yuta's not doing that with his sword, okay? I
don't know who General Grievous is, but that sounds funny. And I think Yuta could do that. You're the one who thinks Yuta's so strong. I'm the one that thinks Yuta's so weak. Why do we switch roles here?
Because I'm not saying that Yuta isn't strong. What I'm saying is, what Sukuna witnessed from Yuta doesn't indicate that Yuta is going to slice Yuji up at 100 miles an hour before he has a chance to do anything. Because, I said,
the way we got it, not in the hypothetical where he's actually bloodlusted.
But Sukuna's going based off of what he saw. He's not going based off of a hypothetical where Yuta is stronger than what he's
going based on the story. In the hypothetical, he's going based off the hypothetical because in the hypothetical, that's what he saw.
But you said that Sukuna was too late. Not that Sukuna would have been too late if Yuta was stronger.
Okay, so you got me there. Yes, I agree. In that case,
if Yuta was just blatantly, let's just say he was Gojo level, Sukuna would have just taken over. He would have been yeah, no, you gotta get out of here. You can't do this.
Okay, I agree.
If Yuji had absolutely no chance, Sukuna would have just had no choice but to just take over earlier.
That is your out. Good job. Okay. Am I still alive because of reverse curse technique?
Evil Gojo.
At the moment your heart stopped, I used reverse curse technique to heal you. Not many people know I can take positive energy as is and output it. I thought it might work based on what I've heard about you. Oh. Why? Is this specifically an Itadori thing with Yuta? With reverse curse technique?
No, it's based off of what happened with Sukuna in the detention center.
So is he basing this on a hunch, or did he know he could heal Itadori because he could have healed anyone in the same situation?
So I think, okay, so more so about Yuji, probably, because Yuji has been revived before. Yuji has died and then basically been revived by Sukuna, so Yuta thought he could just do the same instead of Sukuna doing it.
I don't like that explanation.
So it would be a guarantee that anyone else would.
Because that's assuming it's with Itadori's body rather than with Sukuna.
No, well, Sukuna is the one who did the healing.
I know. So if Sukuna doesn't do the healing,
if Yuji was only alive because Sukuna was there, then that would apply here still. Because it's not like Sukuna wants to die. So Sukuna would just keep him alive then.
This is what I'm saying, though. In the hypothetical where he's bloodless, and he would already have this information. He does know this. So he wouldn't let Sukuna heal.
I don't know if he can do anything about it, bro.
Well, if that's the case, I think he would also know that information. And unless he's just the cockiest person in all of anime, I don't think he would willingly go into a fight that he knows he can't win. For no reason.
Well, Yuta might not know that he can't win against 15 Finger Sukuna, but regardless of that, Yuta isn't expecting to have to fight Sukuna. Because Yuji is able to control Sukuna. Like, Sukuna doesn't just come out.
Well,
obviously, there's the secret binding bow that nobody else knows about. But, like, as far as Yuta's aware, Sukuna doesn't oftentimes just come out. He came out when Yuji was fed 10 fingers at once.
But nobody knows he was, right?
He could have told people. I don't know if word got around for him or not. I'm not sure if Yuta knows, though, to be fair.
Well, I'm saying Yuji wouldn't even know, right?
Gojo could have told him, though. I mean, Gojo's on good terms with Yuta, so Gojo could have told him.
That he ate 15 fingers?
No, that Yuji can control him.
Okay, but I'm saying, like, nobody knows that he has 15 fingers.
Because the whole plan with Gojo was that they would slowly feed Yuji fingers so that he wasn't taken over, which kind of assumes that if they did it all at once, he would get taken over. That's why they're doing it slowly. So as long as Gojo explained that to Yuta, he would know that Yuji is in control.
Okay, so it's a possibility in their minds. That's fine. I think the more probable thing that they would assume is that Itadori was just wrong, and he can't actually control Sukuna, and he has just 4 fingers. Rather than he was fed a bunch of fingers all at once.
Well, they know. I mean, I don't know if they off-screen told people that he has 15 fingers now or not.
Well, even then, they should know how many fingers he has.
I don't think it's ever.
It would just be a random assumption.
Yeah, I don't know if they I think it's ever addressed.
Like,
I think they just
from
know.
6 to 19.
Like, I think they just kind of go with it.
So if he has 20, can Itadori be in control? Or is Sukuna just automatically in control at that point?
They didn't know what would happen necessarily.
Okay. So if he could have anywhere from 6 to 20 fingers, right?
But it seemed like they kind of thought that he would be in control, and then they were just gonna kill him peacefully, so that they could kill all of Sukuna. But just in case, they didn't have control, then Gojo was gonna fight him, basically, was Gojo's plan.
Yeah, well, it seemed like Gojo was planning on fighting Sukuna at 20 fingers.
Yeah, kind of. I would say they didn't know for sure what would happen, but yeah, he was kind of planning on fighting him, though.
Okay. Yeah, the second time your death has been staged. I mean, his death wasn't staged the first time.
Well, it was staged in the sense of, he died, but it was staged in the sense that Gojo pretended Yuji was still dead when to fool people when Yuji was actually revived. And they're doing the same thing here. They're pretending Yuji's still dead when he's actually revived.
In this case, it's different, I feel, because they're the ones that killed and immediately healed him. It's like he was never actually dead, really.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but the point is they're faking his death to the higher ups in both cases. That's the point.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Gojo didn't go out of his way to pretend. Like, it's not like he's gonna be like, oh, hey, Megumi, did you know Itadori's still dead, by the way? Like,
no, he literally didn't tell him. Like, they said, that's why they were mad at first, because they were told Yuji was dead when he was actually alive. Like, they withheld that information. Like,
I understand, but it's not like Gojo is going to them to tell them that Itadori's dead. They're the ones asking, and he's just not revealing the information. That's not staging it.
Well, no, that they.
I agree with your meaning, but I disagree with the words here.
I mean, we don't know if Gojo. I mean, Gojo very likely actually did probably tell like Principal Gakugaji, "Yo, Yuji's dead." He probably did just do that.
Well, he would have done that immediately, though. He wouldn't have waited until Itadori was revived.
Yeah, but I mean, I get what you're saying, but
yeah.
This is stupid. Let's move on.
If anything, Megumi is probably the one that told Gojo that he's dead. Like I really doubt Gojo had to be the one to tell Megumi that he's dead. I think Megumi knew.
Well, yeah, they had Yuji's dead body, and they were examining him, and then he just woke up.
Yeah. You have a second sentence to figure out what happened soon, but for now, your death sentence has been officially carried out. Why are you doing all this? Because you're important to people who are important to me. That's the line! I know that line! People say that! Is this the only time it happens?
It might happen again. I don't remember.
Okay. I too once bore a power I couldn't handle. I thought it I mean, I felt like he was handling it. I thought it had been.
I think that, yeah, I feel like we may have had this conversation before, just on this like scan. But I can't remember. There might have been someone else.
Don't use the power you bear isn't your own. I have many problems with this.
Yeah, I'm ready for it.
The power you bear isn't your own. The power Yuta bared wasn't his own either. He invited it upon himself. Yes,
it was.
He invited it upon himself.
It was his own.
Rika is Rika. Like, Rika isn't Yuta.
But it's Yuta's
literally
power.
The same situation. Itadori invited Sukuna's power onto himself by eating his finger.
No, but it's not Rika's power. The difference, though, is it's not Rika's power. Rika is Yuta's power.
The first Rika.
That is still Yuta's. It was still Yuta. Like, Yuta's doing. Rika really didn't have... Rika was just the unlucky girl. Like, that didn't really have a whole lot to do with her in the end. Like, yeah, her soul was there, but it was all Yuta. Like...
I call cap. If anything, if you're going to say it's not Rika, then it's the strength of the promise or vow or whatever. It was Yuta's feelings rather than Yuta himself. It's not that Yuta is special. There's nothing with his physical body or whatever. Like, he's literally weak.
No, Yuta is special. It's literally revealed at the end of the movie that Yuta's a descendant of this really powerful guy, and he just, like, rarely... was crazy and inherited his power, basically. Like, Yuta is special.
Yeah, take it up with Kenjaku, who said he isn't. You aren't to blame. You don't understand. It isn't about
Kenjaku's wrong, dude. Well, just you wait, bro.
Yeah, I say that not knowing what's going to happen, but I'm pretty sure Kenjaku dies, because I'm pretty sure, like, Geto dies and is clapping when Gojo dies, I think. And Yuta might be the one to kill him, but I don't know. I don't remember who killed him. It might be Maguna. Someone kills him. Could have been Hikari. Who knows? Could have been multiple people. Anyways.
Always bet on Hikari. You'll learn that meme.
Okay. Fushiguro. I hate how everyone in JJK has like 3 different names.
Fushiguro. Just say Fushiguro.
What are you doing? Let's unpack the Jujutsu.
What do you hate, though?
This does look like Toji. With this close-up. I do see the family resemblance.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Some of the panels with Megumi do look like Toji, but you said you hate something. What were you saying?
I did? Oh, I hate how everyone in JJK has like 3 different names. It's the same as My Hero Academia.
Yeah, sometimes it's Megumi, sometimes it's Fushiguro. That's what I'm saying. They never call him by like the same name. It's like Yuji uses Fushiguro to refer to Megumi, but Maki always calls Megumi, like, for example.
I hate it. Like with Naruto, no one calls him Uzumaki.
Exactly. Now, I mean, there is the one exception, and it only applies to Boruto, where they call Sasuke Uchiha, but that's it. He's the only one they do that to. I don't even know why they do it in Naruto either. I guess it's the same as they call Naruto Hokage, though. Like they just, just those two people.
I mean,
they feel like
Momoshiki calls Naruto Fox,
but otherwise,
obviously he's not referring to Naruto. He's referring to Kurama. He is referring to Naruto, but that's why he's referring to Naruto, obviously.
Yeah, but I mean,
with Sasuke's case,
but for Sasuke, yeah, sure, they're calling him by his last name. That's only a Boruto thing.
Well, I disagree.
It didn't exist in Naruto, and it's also only Sasuke.
I don't think they're calling Sasuke by his last name. I think they're saying Sasuke is an Uchiha. Like they're calling him Uchiha, literally and conceptually.
I mean, when they say like Uchiha, like was it Uchiha, like our that damned Uchiha
it's
could
more
work.
Like I understand his clan was wiped out.
But when someone says like, who was it? Was it Uchiha? Like when they just refer to him as Uchiha, they do that a lot in Boruto.
Okay, his clan was wiped out, so it's pretty much just him who's an Uchiha. But it's more like saying, was it the Uchiha more than was it that Uchiha?
No, it's not, bro. Like, they're referring to Sasuke in some of these. Like, for example, when Kawaki is like, did you become Uchiha's adopted child? Like, he's referring to Sasuke. They're just calling him Uchiha.
He's referring to Sasuke in the same way Momoshiki is referring to Naruto when he calls him Fox, but he's actually meaning Kurama.
No. They're doing the same thing that Yuji's do. It's only Sasuke, which is different. JJK does it with like everyone. But for Sasuke, they're doing exactly what Yuji is doing to Megumi right now. Calling him by his last name.
But in this case, Sasuke, if the thing that I said makes it worse actually makes it better.
Sasuke's not the only Uchiha left. There's Sarada Uchiha. There's Sakura Uchiha.
Okay, and if Boruto became an adopted Sakura person, he could say the same thing. And my thing still applies, because in that case he's not referring to Sasuke. In the same way he's not referring to Sakura in that case. He's referring to the Uchiha.
No, he's not. He's referring to Sasuke.
The name itself holds power, just like Madara.
All these times.
It's the clan.
Bro, you're just spouting nonsense. In every single case, they're referring to specifically Sasuke when they do this. They are. They're never referring to anyone else.
Okay, that's fine.
They're doing what Yuji's doing right now. It's only Sasuke. Like I said, nobody calls Sarada Haruno.
Okay, your argument
Naruto
doesn't work. Okay, Sarada's last name isn't Haruno. No one refers to Naruto as Yamanaka
I meant
either.
Sakura. I meant. If I said Sarada, I meant Sakura.
Okay.
I thought I said Sakura,
well, Sakura's last name is Uchiha now.
I know. I'm talking about in Naruto when it was Haruno.
Okay.
But like in Naruto, yeah, nobody walked up to Sasuke and says that, Momochi. But like I understand. In general, it's not really a common thing. I'm just saying in Boruto, they have done this with Sasuke, what Yuji's doing here.
Well, think about
it's only Sasuke.
Okay.
He's the only one they do it to.
Think about this. They're saying it because he's Uchiha. Obviously, he is. But I'm saying, like, think about it in terms of Mitsuki with Boruto. Okay,
saying this because Megumi is a Fushiguro.
Listen, no, I knew you were going to make this stupid argument. Let me finish my argument. With Mitsuki with Boruto, he's saying... Otsutsuki. He's saying it because, not because Boruto is Utsuki, that's his last name, but because because Otsutskis are annoying to him.
No. It's different because, what you're saying in that case applies to the Mitsuki thing, but it's different for what I'm talking about.
It's not different for what I'm talking about.
Like, I think there's a... No, because when Code, for example, was wondering who got Momoshiki's karma and it wasn't Naruto, and he asked, was it Uchiha? And they're referring to Sasuke, stuff like that. they're referring to Sasuke. They're not referring to anyone else. They're not referring to the fact that he's part of the Uchiha clan.
Okay.
They're just calling Sasuke Uchiha.
Conceptually, it's similar to when Jigen's like, that damned Rinnegan. He's not saying Sasuke's Rinnegan in general. He's saying the Rinnegan is annoying.
That's different. That's different. That's different. No, that's different. That's different. Because when you say like that damned Uchiha, it's like referring to the clan. It's a little bit different. Even if Sasuke's the specific example, there's a different tone to that. But when they're saying like Uchiha went to the store, that's different. Like, or hey Uchiha, oh, Uchiha adopted you? These are different. These are different.
Yes, they're referring to Sasuke.
Formality to it.
But they know they're referring to Sasuke.
Exactly. We know he's referring to Megumi.
Oh my god. That's not the point.
It is the same. Look, bro, like I said, it's annoying. I hate it when they call Sasuke Uchiha and Boruto. I don't disagree that I wish they would just call each other by their first names. But, like, I hate it when they do it with Sasuke. But it is the same thing.
Equal interpretation.
It's only in Boruto. I'm going to preface that. No, you're just JJK hating for no reason.
Why would they do that to Sasuke and no one else?
If JJK sucks, Boruto sucks.
Why would several different characters do it only to Sasuke?
Bro.
Exactly.
It's fucking weird.
Don't know. I have an explanation. You don't.
But Oodie, it doesn't matter how you slice it. They don't do it for anyone else. They don't refer to the Uzumakis the same way. They don't refer to the Nara clan members the same way. They don't refer to the Yamanaka the same way. They don't do it for literally anyone else. It's only Sasuke.
Exactly.
It's not even Itachi.
It's because he's Uchiha.
It's only Sasuke. It's
the same way
still
they refer to his Rinnegan.
weird, no matter how you slice it.
It's not weird. You just don't understand it. This grants me the
is,
higher
bro.
interpretation.
They don't call... No, it doesn't, Oodie, because it's weird in either case.
Why is it weird in my case?
They don't do it for Sarada.
Okay.
Yes, it is. It's also wrong in your case.
Sarada isn't credible.
When you...
Not in the same sense.
In what sense? She's not Uchiha enough for you?
No, she's not. Exactly.
Bro, you're coping.
Bro,
Keep
if
reading.
Kiba unlocked the Rinnegan,
peppers.
Kiba is an annoying Jigen.
I mean, if Kiba was using a Meadow Techikara the same way as Sasuke, yeah, he would still say that damned Rinnegan.
Yes, but he wouldn't be doing that.
It's not because Sasuke's doing it. It's because of what the stupid ability is doing. What?
But exactly. They're not saying it because he's Sasuke. They're saying it because he's Uchiha.
Rinnegan because of what the Rinnegan was doing.
Exactly. They're not saying it because of the eye. They're saying it because of the abilities. And saying the same reason they're not saying Sasuke because Uchiha. They're saying it Uchiha because Sasuke. It's the same thing.
Exactly what I'm saying. They're calling Sasuke Uchiha. They're not referring to it because he's an Uchiha. They're referring to Sasuke and they're using his last name. You're right. Concession accepted. Now continue reading.
You literally just agreed to mine. It's like concession accepted. I'm glad that you.
No, you agree with mine, bro.
I'm glad. Okay, I'm glad that your concession is accepted. I'm glad
you conceded.
I'm glad you accepted your own concession.
No.
Thank you.
I am right. You conceded.
Yes, you are saying that your concession is accepted.
No, you conceded. They are calling Sasuke Uchiha the same way Yuji's calling Megumi Fujiguro right now.
The barrier around
and you
the
think you're
is
credible? You can't even say his name right. You call him Fushiguro instead of Fushiguro. You can't even say his name right. You expect me to trust you on this?
No problem for you to go back. We'll rejoin the older students and stop. Don't act like everything is normal. Don't act like nothing happened. Is this a flashback? Sorry, but I can't die just yet. Yeah, we just got like 2 pages worth of flashback, and it didn't even seem like a flashback.
Those aren't flashbacks. These are in real time.
So Megumi is here next to Yuta?
Yes. Megumi is here right now.
He just walked out of nowhere.
Yeah, he found him.
That's stupid. Why is the barrier around the school loosening?
What?
The barrier around the school is loosening. Why? And why is that relevant? It doesn't have any relevance to him coming back or them seeing his face.
I never really paid attention to that line, to be honest. I think it's a reference to Tengen's barriers, which is probably... I don't think this is ever actually really explained, but maybe I just forgot. It's probably in reference to what Kenjaku did at the end of Shibuya and how it affects the barriers around.
Well, I don't doubt that
just
the
all Tengen's barriers. I think.
Why is Megumi saying it here and now, in terms of the context of the conversation?
Yeah, it's kind of random.
Not only that, as long as no one gets a look at your face, it should be no problem for you to go back. So Itadori is meant to be executed by anyone. In fact, they think he's dead. Kamui, imagine you're fired from your job, okay? Well, Kamui, as long as you go back to work, it should be fine as long as no one looks at your face. Right? Like, it doesn't work. It's not how you mean.
Well, the people at the school don't actually want to execute him, though.
Okay, but like,
at least
they think
the
he's
Tokyo
dead.
School.
So they would just know he's not dead, and like people would find out. Like the word would get out.
Oh, they got it. That's why you keep it a secret.
What, everyone in the school that doesn't know to keep it a secret yet? Like, I feel like if anything, Megumi should go back and be like, "Hey guys, can you keep it secret? Yeah, Itadori's alive. Is it cool if he comes back?
Probably
cool? Okay, cool."
You probably texted him before he came there. I mean, frankly, do they even know he's dead yet? How do they figure that out? Because Naoya asked him not to tell anyone yet.
Yeah.
And also, Yuta asked Naoya to let everyone know that Yuji was killed, but Naoya wanted that to be, waited on. So he probably didn't tell anyone yet.
So
they probably don't know.
So why does Megumi think it would be better to hide Itadori at the school than letting Itadori stay on the run or whatever? Considering everyone,
because the people at the school don't want to hunt him down.
Like, he's protected by those people.
Protected by them? That's different from what you're saying.
No, like, well, first of all, if he's on the run, anyone can just see him and be like, yo, he's alive. But if he's in the school, nobody will find him to see that he's alive. He'll be hidden.
Hidden in plain sight?
Do
the higher-ups...
He's not on the school.
Do the higher-ups never go to the school?
Bro, those higher-ups never leave that stupid room. I swear.
Well,
that the executioner room.
Like, he's safe anywhere as long as he doesn't go near that room.
Well, it's not them. It would be any random person who sees him and says, hey, he's alive.
Exactly, though. It seems like he's better on the run than he is at the school. Don't act like everything is normal. Don't act like...
because at the school, the people there aren't going to say anything. But on the run, people will say something.
Absolute nonsense.
Bro, all it takes is for him to just run into Naoya again, and then everyone's going to know.
Why would he run into Naoya again?
Because he's on the run.
That's not a reason he would run into Naoya. That's a reason he wouldn't run into Naoya.
No, because Naoya's faster, for one thing. And second of all, he's with Megumi, who's Naoya after Megumi.
How did Naoya know where he was in the first place?
You act like the dude... Bro, I don't even know how... Yeah, I don't know how he figured that out, but, like, he can just do it again.
Unless he just coincidentally stumbled across him, like...
Yeah, and you don't want to take that risk.
Maybe now I guess just really good at hiding people.
Going back and fighting me. Interesting. Kill people because of me. Lots of people died.
You have to read it out loud. I'm not looking.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's saying, all right. So he resists. So Yuta's saying he resists, but I bet he's unsure of whether or not he deserves to live. That's why he held back when fighting me. And Itadori says, I killed people because of me. Lots of people died. I feel like he should be beyond this by now. Like, the third act of Shibuya doesn't really make sense if he kept this mindset.
I can feel you on that because yeah, like he was in that mind state, and then Toto talked him out of it basically.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see how it would still be guilting him, but I feel like he should be dwindling on it to this extent.
Really, the overwork guy talked him out of it. The one that died, Nanami. Nanami talked him out of it, and then he saw Nobara die, and then Toto talked him out of it again.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Just out of it the rest of the time, yeah.
Actually, he got talked about 3 times because the third time is also indirect, but Nobara started attacking Mahito, and he realized that Nobara was fighting, and he realized he wasn't alone, and so that was like actually a third one.
Yeah.
And now Megumi's gonna talk about it again a 4th time.
Crazy. It's our fault. Don't be selfish and give up all alone. Did Maharaga kill anyone?
Maharaga didn't kill anyone. Yeah.
It's not freaking Megumi's fault. He's dumb for blaming himself. If it's his fault, then it's freaking Panda's fault.
Well, no.
Like, what do you mean?
No. He's saying because the reason why Sukuna did the malevolent shrine was because of Maharaga. Granted, and also because he wants to, like, do whatever with Megumi. But
well, it's not just malevolent.
To be fair, Sukuna could have just done that anyway. He could have just done the Jogo fight and then just said, screw it, I'm gonna kill everyone. But
exactly, that's not his fault at all.
Yeah. It's not actually, I agree, it's not actually Megumi's fault. They're just playing the whole, it's my fault, stop being mad, it's my fault. No, it's not.
No. Whatever. Don't be selfish and give up all alone. Of course, you'd say that. Okay. We are heroes fighting for justice. We're jujutsu sorcerers. See, but my problem here, they're having this at the beginning of season 3 instead of at the end of season 2. Like I said, frickin' Panda would have said this at the end of season 2 if Itadori was actually still on this nonsense. It's not like these are the first people he killed anyway. It's like he literally went through this in season 1 as well. When Mahito turned those, like, kids or whatever into curses that he killed.
Yeah. It's a little bit different, though, because they couldn't be saved anyway.
But in that case, Sukuna killed them. He didn't kill them. In this case, like, Itadori actually killed those curses.
You could say Mahito did, but I guess it's the same problem. I don't know. But besides, he got over that anyway. He got over the transfer. Yeah, actually, that's actually funny. Yeah, he got over the transfiguration. But not this.
And he killed the curse womb paintings. They're half human. So he got over Sukuna, that. Itadori has killed humans. He was just fine then.
I guess they were his enemies, though.
Whatever. I mean, it's not like...
I mean, he didn't feel bad about it, though, to be fair.
Yeah, it's not like the people in Shibuya were his friends. If anything, I would say they were like immature people. Like, they're partying and getting drunk or whatever or something. I don't know. Like, did you see the way they're pushing each other out of the way to get on the train? Yeah, like they were being impolite.
Yeah, that one dude. Yeah, he deserved to be the first to go. I know you know I'm talking about. Like,
yeah. No one can ever truly judge us, so we must continually prove the worth of our existence. And we don't have the luxury of thinking about ourselves. We've just got to save people. I believe that was the original principle behind your actions. No, Fushiguro, it's because as long as I'm around, you will suffer. I mean, I feel like that's not true at all. Like, even on an emotional level,
worried
I can't
about...
understand it.
He's referring to Sukuna's plan for Megumi.
But he doesn't know Sukuna's plan for Megumi.
He doesn't know what the plan is, but he knows there's something that he's plotting.
Does he know it's for Megumi, though? Or does he just know Sukuna has a plan?
Yeah. No, they know it has to do with Megumi. They've said this before.
Yeah, but is that the time where he forgot it?
No, like after, like, Yuji currently, right now, knows that Sukuna has a plan involving Megumi. He just doesn't know what it is.
But how did Itadori figure that out?
I think it was a multitude of factors. One of them involved the Maharaga thing. And I think there was other stuff. Just the fact that he, like, keeps...
Because Itadori isn't conscious when Sukuna takes over, though, right? Like, he doesn't know what Sukuna does.
I think he does sometimes. Yeah, no, he knows. He definitely does, yeah. 100%.
How? When
he's conscious.
Do you know that?
I know this based off of future stuff, but he 100% is.
Okay. Well, we know that
because
Boruto
the future stuff wouldn't work otherwise.
Okay. Yeah, it's the same as Boruto. Boruto sees through Momoshiki's eyes, basically. But Momoshiki's in control.
Yeah, I mean, obviously when Boruto's knocked out first, he's not conscious, but it just depends on the context there.
If that's the case, I feel like his reaction to Shibuya doesn't make sense. Like, it seemed like he was surprised before accepting the fact that so many people died.
I don't think he was surprised. It was just like...
Well, it's like he had to accept it.
She was just like...
Like, he was seeing it for the first time, almost. Like, not surprised, but like...
Well, I get what you're saying there, but like... I guess they didn't show him in his mind. Like, they could have shown him inside, like, the Sukuna mind freaking out, I guess, would have been the alternative, like, while it was happening.
Like,
but otherwise, yeah, I mean, they got to show it at some point.
He should have been, like, instantly crying, rather than, like, looking at it, then, like, falling to the ground, then, like, clawing or whatever. Like, that's what he would have been doing inside his own mind. He'd be like, no, stop,
well, he was knocked out. Because, I mean, I guess I will say it's context dependent. In the Shibuya case, Yuji may or may not have, like, regained consciousness midway because he was knocked out when the fingers were fed to him. So, like, he was straight up knocked out by Choso. Yeah. So it's possible that he was knocked out for a while and then he woke up midway or something.
Yeah.
He definitely wasn't conscious the whole time.
So what was the last thing he said? What's he thinking about himself? We just got to save people. So start by saving me, Itadori. That's funny he says start. Like Itadori has never saved anyone ever before. Yeah, he's really blaming Itadori for all those people that died.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like this should have been a chapter 1 thing, if anything. Moritoshi Kamo has made plans for those involved with Jujutsu to face off in a Culling game. That's the name of the arc! And Tsumiki is ensnared at that. So I'm begging you, Itadori. I need your strength. Oh my god. Are you gonna make me read... If you want me to have this information, you read it.
After awakening a curse technique, players must declare the participation in the Culling games at a colony of their choice within 19 days. Any player who breaks the previous rule shall be subject to curse technique removal.
That's a thing?
Non-players who enter a colony become players at the moment of entry and shall be considered to have declared participation in the Culling game.
Players score points by ending the lives of other players.
Ending the lives is
Points
crazy.
are determined by the game master and indicate the value of a player's life. As a general rule, sorcerers are worth 5 points, and non-sorcerers are worth 1 point.
That's also crazy.
Let's see, what's another voice I can come up with
crazy.
here?
Players may spend 100 points to negotiate with the game master and add one new rule to the cutting game. However, players cannot add their own life's value to the amount that can be spent.
In accordance with the previous rule, the game master must accept any proposed new rule unless it will have a marked and long-lasting effect on the Culling game. If a player's score remains the same within 2 days, that player shall be subject to curse technique removal.
I hope you enjoy the 9 different or 8 different players that spoke for you.
I've never heard you do anything at all like that 8th one ever. That's insane.
Don't expect it again.
Yeah. So, okay.
So which rule was your favorite?
You mean rule or voice?
Bro, you're reading it now. Huh?
Oh, I'm reading it because it doesn't make sense. So...
And you asked me to read it to you. And this is the thanks I get.
Made plan for those involved. Who's saying this? Is this someone else saying this?
That's Megumi. Megumi's telling Yuji what the deal is.
Okay. Who's Sumiki? Do we know?
Bro.
Here, I'll just look him up.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You watch seasons 1 and 2 with your eyes closed.
No, it's because it's a name. I know who Sumiki is. Hang on.
You saw a picture of her.
Is this the doctor?
Go to the manga.
Oh, what?
No,
what? You're gonna
bro.
say this? This is Sumiki? Wow, what a great picture of Sumiki.
No, I meant in the manga. You saw
This?
a picture of her.
Oh, is this the girl that
If
woke
the
up?
name's the issue.
Is this Megumi's sister?
There you go. Jesus. I was like, bro.
Okay.
Shoko is the doctor. Who
Shoko,
you'll
yeah.
never remember the name of.
Yeah.
Evidently.
Okay. Okay. So he did. So this is a thing that they know of, first of all. So is Kashimo, or sorry, is Kenjaku in this as well? The Culling game?
What do you mean by in this? Is he like
participating?
a player in the
Yeah.
Culling games?
Is he following the rules?
He will eventually. He's not like playing at first, but he does join.
Okay, so there's several things with this, right? The first thing, Rule 1 doesn't make sense. So they can only declare their participation in the game within 19 days after awakening a curse technique.
Yeah, you need to consider what that means. The awakening a curse technique thing.
I need to consider what that means.
It's not just like, for example, when Yuta awakened his curse technique like a year ago. It's not in reference to that, like anything like that.
So it really means use.
No.
Then what does it mean?
I'll give you a hint. Kenjaku already kind of explained some of this at the end of Shibuya.
So, okay. So, but that doesn't make sense because he says, for those involved with the Jujutsu. Oh, he's not meaning Jujutsu High. Right? He's not meaning Jujutsu High.
It's not just Jujutsu High, yeah.
Okay, he meant like all the people in the places that were affected.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay,
More
so
or less.
but it says that they must declare their participation, so they don't have to participate.
Well, if they don't participate, their curse technique is removed.
But if you no, because that's not breaking the previous rule.
Yeah, it is. You must declare their participation. Like, it's not, you must declare your participation so that you can play the Culling games.
Okay.
It's just, if you awaken a curse technique, you need to declare your participation in the Culling games.
Okay.
Within 19 days. If you don't do that, you are removed. Yeah, like you're automatically a player.
Yeah, I understand that now.
You just need to say I'm participating.
Okay. That's stupid then. They shouldn't. I don't like that rule. In terms of the story, I feel like they should have just removed that one altogether.
Which
feels
one?
Pointless. Number 1, because it's like, hey, you're all players, but you have to say you're a player. That feels way less forced.
So,
like, it'd be way more menacing for him to just be like, hey, you're all playing this game. I said so. You don't have a choice in the matter.
Yeah, but the problem is you need to keep you just need to keep going.
That's fair.
I get
what
you're saying,
he could have even
but
been like, oh, if you refuse, I'm just gonna take your curse technique, or if you refuse, I'll just kill you, which would be even better.
Well, just keep reading.
Okay, and hold on. With these rules, there's no win condition with these rules. The only thing you can do is just add a new rule. But you can't, like, exit the game ever.
Yeah, it's designed to be ongoing, as
Forever.
the rules say.
And you must kill within 19 days. Is there a way to lose points?
Basically. Not at the moment.
Not in the moment for me, or not in the moment for you?
Not in the moment for you.
Okay. Satoshi Komo has made plans for those involved with Jujutsu to face off in a Culling. I wish they wouldn't word it like this. Involved with Jujutsu. They should have just said those who awaken their new cursed energy technique or something.
I agree. Yeah, it's weird. The way they worded it is weird.
Bro, they don't freaking name Sumiki. Stop with your nonsense. Oh, you should have known who that was.
Yes, they do, bro.
Her name's in there
They
freaking
say
like
her name
twice.
so many times.
That's like knowing who Rin is before
No,
Kakashi
bro.
Chronicles. Absolute nonsense.
No, bro. They say her name so many times in the Death Womb painting arc.
Oh, the literal worst arc in the show is where they say her name a lot. Is that
Worst
why
arc
she's
in the show?
ensnared?
That's
because
an
of that arc?
interesting. No.
Okay. Because I thought she was fine in the flashback.
I mean, you could.
Do I know why she's ensnared yet?
Well, like, as far as the so by ensnare, he's referring to the Culling games, which is different from the whatever was going on with the Yasuhaki bridge thing.
Okay.
That's a different
has a
curse situation
here, by the way. And I'm gonna read it, not here, but here, because reading it here is really annoying with the fact that it's cut off. So, okay, so reading it here, cell phones exist in JJK, so 3 things could just be in off-screen text messages or a phone call. I think he means the things. We know the not-so-strong cursed users of Jujutsu tech use them heavy in the anime. Yes. We were mentioning the cell phones earlier. Yuta is like Gojo's cousin and a descendant of one of the only known vengeful spirits.
Yeah, Michizane something. Sugawari Michizane, I think was his name.
I don't know anything about that. Yuta, so...
The 3 great vengeful spirits, anyway.
So Yuta is like Gojo's cousin. So Yuta isn't Gojo's cousin?
It's... So, like...
Are they related?
I think... Okay, so... Yes and no. It's kind of like a more extreme situation of how Megumi is a Fushiguro. Like, he's not like a pure Zenin. But, like, have that watered down more. So it's kind of like that, but Yuta's family, this is said in a fan book, Yuta's family, like the Akatsus are its sorcerers. Yuta just randomly, really luckily, inherited the power. It's kind of like, I know the Kaguya clan is an actual ninja clan, but like how Kimimaro is the only one, like in forever or ever, for all that matter, to awaken the Bone Kege Genkai. Yuta's kind of similarly, where he's just the one guy who got it.
I'm pretty sure it was rare.
He just like he's distantly related to Gojo, and he just inherited like special powers, but like the rest of his family didn't.
Yeah, I think Himemaru was just good at it, and it was rare. I don't think he's the only one to ever unlock it.
They never. I thought they said in the anime he was the only one, but I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
He's definitely the best at it.
Okay.
Better than Kage, that's for sure.
We'll probably get more on that later. We clearly saw some people are just random mercenaries. I'm sure they would put a bounty on him. Who is him? Because I don't know when you made that comment, but I can check based on the timestamps. I clicked the wrong button. Oh crap. Can I go back? Okay, again. There we go. That was a while ago. Toji was a random mercenary. Toji was also a little bit special, but that's besides the point. So yeah. Who is him? Itadori? Probably. Curse technique removal equals death. So that's why I paused to read, because I read that one. Is that true?
I was trying not to spoil that for you, but yes.
Okay. It's like losing all chakra to the divine tree. Him equals Yuji. Okay, yeah. So they put a bounty on Yuji.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's in reference to if he goes back to the school. Like, random people could just put a bounty on him.
No, because the people... Okay, so Yuji goes to Tokyo. Everyone at Tokyo was on Yuji's side. So they're not going to put a bounty on him.
What do you mean?
The people at Jujutsu High that were trying to kill him were Kyoto school people, like Principal Gakuganji. That's not Tokyo. That's not where Yuji goes to school.
What-do? What's up, Oxygen? Ow, you... We're right... I'm reading the Culling games arc, and hey, look at the rules. It's all Culling game-y. Where's the rules? What happened? Did I go to the next chapter on accident? Are there rules down here?
I'm not looking right now.
Yeah. Look at the rules of the Culling game chapter. It's all ruly. What's up, you? So yeah, that's where I'm at in terms of this. I saw Yuta kill him, and then he brought him back. What were we just saying?
I don't remember. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. So
the Kyoto school people as well as the higher ups, are the ones who want to kill Yuji. No one at Tokyo, like Panda, Maki, Toge, these people don't want to kill Yuji.
Okay, but hang on. This isn't Naruto, okay? Jujutsu Kaisen is a little bit darker than that. They didn't want to kill him before Shibuya. Now that they've seen the terrifying, frightening nature...
They still don't, though.
There's one person in Tokyo, of the millions of people in Tokyo, who
there
would
is
want
one.
to. There would be multiple.
There's only one, yeah. There's one. But they can just hide him from him.
Sukuna murdered God knows how many people in Shibuya. Leveled the city. It's similar to Gaara. Like, people were scared of Kid Gaara because he was just becoming the One Tails Jinchuriki.
Everyone loved Gaara.
Well, One Tails Beast.
Gaara was the most popular kid. He, that's why he couldn't count to 6. He had too many friends that he never learned to count.
Nice chapter. Noritoshi Kamo has made plans for those involved in Jujutsu to face off in a Culling Games. And Smuki is ensnared in that.
In case you forgot.
I need your strength. You're a strong kid, so help people. Yeah, great. Thanks, Grandpa. Okotsu Senpai.
Do you remember who said that? Oodie?
I literally just said thanks, Grandpa. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. Well, I just thought you were saying Okotsu Senpai. I just thought you were going to keep reading and really listen.
Oh my god. Sukuna is plotting something involving Fushiro. Wow, he just says it out loud. That's Itadori saying it, right?
That's what I'm saying, bro. But yeah, like, he knows. I told you he knows.
But this is the first time he's revealing that, though, right? Like, Fushiguro didn't know this.
Wait, scroll down real quick.
Okay.
I'm just skimming ahead. Just go to the next page.
If I ever switch with Sukuna again, don't hesitate to kill me. You want me to keep scrolling down? Because I didn't read the above page.
Yeah, alright.
I think you could do that.
Okay, yeah, never mind. You can go back up.
Okay, so this answers our question from earlier. He was probably able to take over my body in Shibuya because I ate 10 fingers all at once. So not only does Itadori know this, but he's saying this to other people, so now other people know this as well. I've just said 15 fingers so far. Even if I ate all remaining 5 in one go, I doubt he'd be able to take control, but... Okay. That's crazy that he thinks that. Why does he think that? What makes him think that?
I
mean, I think
probably
if he
something
saw
Gojo
5 in one
said.
go, he would take back over. Like, Sukuna literally gets stronger with every finger. Like, wasn't he having trouble swallowing like 2 or 3 fingers at once, like in season 1? Or something like that.
But the more, it's like a proportionate thing.
I figured.
It's part of the problem.
The opposite, though.
So
I feel like the more fingers he has, the more power Sukuna would get from each finger. Kind of. Or the less control Itadori would have.
Yes, but Yuji's just like too good of a vessel.
That's dumb.
Basically.
Yuji is
I feel you with what you're saying, but like Yuji's basically just too good of a vessel.
Yeah, the more power Sukuna gets, the less power he has. I don't like that, yeah.
Yeah. Yuji's just that good of a vessel.
I mean, how does he even know this? Again, he was passed out, like you said. Like, you could say he thinks this happened or Sukuna told him, but he's imagining Jogo feeding him the fingers. Like, if anything, he shouldn't have known Jogo fed him. Unless Jogo said to Sukuna, hey, I fed him 10 fingers.
It could be the narrator imagining it.
That's just funny. The narrator.
The generational narrator.
Narrators don't imagine.
This one does. He's generational.
Okay. Also, this is dumb, but I thought he had 4 fingers and he was fed 10, so now he has 15. When did he get the 5th?
So because Mimiko and Nadeko fed him the 5th,
right?
Then Joko fed him 10 at once.
Okay, you're right.
He kind of got
really
11 basically at once, but he's separating that out. But that's crazy though, because Yuji was unconscious when Mimiko and Nadeko did that. So he should still think it was 11 at once.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's just an error.
Yeah. Understood. I'll do what I can. Fushiguro, what should I do? This seems like a silly question.
Start by helping me. Yeah. Start by saving me. It'd be really funny if we said that again.
Oh my god. Master Tengen? What? Does he mean the principal?
No.
Oh, he doesn't mean Tengen.
The barrier person.
Okay.
The one from the Star Plasma Vessel arc that needed Riko Amane.
What do you mean that Tengen?
That Tengen. We never met that Tengen. But like, it's the one that's referenced a couple of times. They've referenced Tengen multiple times, but we've never.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm freaking out, because he's a bad guy, right? Like, Gojo and Geto were like, oh, I wonder if I can beat him. If he ever comes out.
Well, that was...
He's like the first Sukuna.
No, it was like... They were saying that if they would fight him if he just didn't like it, that they were... So, like, they were basically saying, like, if Riko doesn't want to become a vessel anymore, we'll support Riko.
Yeah.
And if we have to fight Tengen, then so be it.
Yeah, they were giving
Basically
Riko the choice, even though they weren't supposed to, I think. But they were saying, Riko, you can do it, because no matter what's going to happen, you're going to be safe. Because we'll beat up Tengen. So it doesn't matter if you take...
Yeah, if Tengen like got mad and fought us.
Riko was like the original Yuji. Like, Riko was a vessel for Tengen in the same way Itadori was a vessel for Sukuna.
Kind of a little bit different, but yeah.
But like, the idea is that Tengen was sealed because like he's an evil spirit or something. Some god or something. I don't know what he is, but he's powerful.
No, Tengen is just... No, Tengen's not an evil spirit. Tengen has like the barriers protecting Japan, and he just has the art of immortality.
He can't just contact
But Tengen's barriers...
Like, Tengen's not a person. Well, like, he doesn't have a physical form. Right? Anymore?
Now... Well, yeah, anymore, yes, but you don't know that yet. But you do, obviously, from spoilers.
But I didn't know Tengen was coming back.
But
like, I wrote this in my notes for Shibuya. Like, wow, they're still mentioning Tengen? Like, I thought he was just going to be a hidden inventory MacGuffin. Is he going to be relevant moving forwards? I guess he is.
Yeah. Very relevant.
Wow. Okay. I'm going to leave that in my notes just because it's going to be funny when we get to that. We need to figure out how to remove the seal on the Prism Realm. What Nori Toshikama wants and what he has planned. That is weird. That... So he can't kill Gojo when he's in the Prison Realm, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he would have to...
And also...
Okay.
Well, actually, I don't know if he could, but I don't think... But, I mean...
Well,
I don't think he can, but hypothetically, if you did anyway, the problem is another 6 Eyes user would be born, and then Kenjaku would just lose to them.
Okay.
it
Well,
wouldn't be wise
years because like they wouldn't be born they wouldn't be born stronger than him.
Yeah. Well, it just we'll come back to this.
Okay. Put a pin in it. The Culling game is Jujutsu terrorism like nothing we've ever seen before. To fix this mess, we need answers, and I think only Master Tengen has them. Bro! What? Also, I like how they say it is, not that it's going to be. Well, like, it's already started. Like,
Well, it has already started.
Like nothing we've ever seen before. So it's already worse than anything they've ever seen before. Ever.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of an over-exaggeration. It hasn't gone to that point yet, but But what's ironic though is it's the body of Gato who committed the previous greatest act of Jujutsu terrorism. Like poor Gato.
What about Tsukumo? I spoke to her. This was her idea. So Kamui, this isn't my reading comprehension.
I already told you who that is.
Freaking Yuki.
You know the first name.
Yeah. I remember it this time. And by the time of next stream, I'm not going to remember it. Yeah. She wants to avoid the higher-ups. She's hiding in Jujutsu Hyde. The problem is Master Tengen's concealing barrier. So, hang on. What? Is it Tengen's barrier? Or is it, like, Jujutsu's barrier? Because Tengen is supposed to be sealed inside of it. As if he wants to get out of it.
It's Tengen's barrier. No, that's not. No.
No.
They're all Tengen's barriers. Tengen made all those barriers.
But doesn't Tengen also have a barrier around himself within Jujutsu High?
Yeah. He made that barrier.
Why? Is it going to be revealed?
He like I don't remember if it says specific. Oh, let's just wait and I'll just see if it says specifically anything, or if I just have to like you kind of do like a read between the lines type of thing,
Sure.
or if it says it explicitly.
So there are over 1,000 doors constantly shuffling around, but only one leads to the Tomb of the Star Corridor, where Master Tengen resides. Oh my god, we're going back to this nonsense. And we can't contact Master Tengen if we don't pick the right one. Sorry for Shigeru, I have to ask. What? What happened? Kugisaki is Nobara.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, see, I know some names sometimes. Oh, I get it. I get it. About that barrier. So, wait, what is this? He just doesn't. Okay. He just gets it, I guess. About that barrier.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna tell you right now.
Yeah.
That's all we get. We still don't know if Nobara is alive or not.
I get it.
We just know that Yuji gets it.
Because, like, if she's dead, this wouldn't be the reaction. But this also wouldn't be.
That's the problem.
Reaction.
It feels like he's getting it that she's dead, but it just doesn't feel quite right. I don't know. Like the reaction's just too vague. I'm not sure.
Like, he doesn't just get it once; he gets it twice. Like, so
yeah. So we don't know.
okay.
It's
funny.
weird.
This comes out with this is gonna be funny when it's animated, especially. Like, I'm gonna laugh out loud when I see this.
Yeah, dude. Choso, it's a crime that we haven't had Choso Todo moments together, because just seeing Choso just randomly appear next to Megumi, it's so simple, but it will just be funny. Like seeing that animated.
Maybe a way past it. Oh, you were listening. What do you mean, Choso? Mahito once stole Sukuna's fingers and the death painting wombs, right? We can do the same thing. What's he gonna steal? He just steals the barrier. There's MAKI looking as good as usual. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I will say, I did like Maki's older design. Like, I've gotten used to her burned design, but
interesting. So she stays burned. I'm gonna assume the bandages come off though, because I do recognize this design.
Yeah, the bandages come off, but she stays burned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maki! Oh my god, that reaction is crazy. Is it okay for you to move around? Yeah, no problem. Can't be helped with burn scars. Even reverse curse technique leaves a mark. That's interesting. I do like that. I really like that. But I'd expect nothing less from someone physically gifted through heavenly restriction. Well, does Gojo have a scar? He doesn't have a scar.
Yeah, so it's fine to say that burn scars don't. I mean, okay, so two things.
Yeah.
I don't get why you can heal freaking poison, but you can't heal a burn scar. Or why you can heal an entire arm, but you can't heal a burn scar or shit like that, for one thing. It's second of all, reverse curse technique doesn't leave a mark. It's not true. That's just a wrong translation. It's just not true. You could say that reverse curse technique can't heal everything. That's fine. But it doesn't leave a mark. There's plenty of times where it didn't leave a mark.
Crazy.
It's just wrong.
It was her inborn physical toughness, not curse tolerance, that saved her life. But she was burned, not cursed. Like, you could say it was cursed energy.
She was burned with a curse.
Nonsense. She was burned by heat. She wasn't burned by a curse.
Yeah, but like, but it is like a curse. Like the curse is the flames. Like it. I get what you're saying, but like
that
if you had curse tolerance, you would be more tolerant to the flame. Like
that's nonsense, because that one samurai didn't die to chakra. That one samurai died to Amaterasu. Fire.
Yeah, but like if a character has curse tolerance, they would be less damaged by like Jogo's flames, basically.
I mean, that can be how it is, but I think that's bad writing.
I wouldn't say it's bad in writing, just bad in wording.
I don't like it.
Well,
too bad about the business.
It's a thing.
Head of the family. What business is she talking about?
I'm not sure. Maybe she just because I was thinking she might just mean like Naoya and them wanting to kill Maki, but like I don't know why Yuki would know that.
Naoya wanted to kill Maki?
Yeah. And Mai.
When was this?
He said that in chapter 130. Yeah, he said that when, or specifically Maki is the one he was like, yeah, I'm killing Maki too.
Oh,
in chapter
at the beginning of the chapter.
That.
That's why because it was the Maki-centric part that I
But I don't know why Yuki would know this.
Yeah. See, I tuned out because it was about Maki and I didn't care.
You hate Maki, bro.
Master Tengen,
why do you hate Maki so much?
Because it's funny that it gets on your nerves between the doors in the tomb. Why is the cursed warehouse where Jujutsu
it's only because I was saying that the chapter didn't have to do with Maki, but I don't know why you hate her.
It holds the remains of my younger brothers. I'm not reading that. Even if it's just their remains.
Why not?
Okay, fine. Let's speed run this. Noranso, Shouoso, Tanso, Sanso, Tokotsu, and Choso. This was the only one I missed.
Oh, but you can read those names right, but you gotta say Fushiguro.
The curse technique should provide some guidance. Good. I'm sure they'll explain this, but to me right now this makes no sense. How a side effect of his blood can provide some guidance. Unless he can like track his blood and he like does the thing of like a maze, or like he fills it with water and eventually the water will like diffuse to find the exit on its own. I can see that.
Yeah, he can like feel like through his blood. He can almost like feel things through his brothers because of their blood connection and its blood ability, kind of.
Yeah, see, because I'm thinking of it like Gaara's sand. Funny I made that comparison earlier. Because, like, Gaara can make an eye to see, like, his optical nerve or whatever with the sand. But because he does that, that tells me that he can't feel with his sand. So, like, if there's someone around the corner, Gaara can't move his sand around the corner to feel that someone's there.
No, he can. He did that with Mu. That's how he knew where Mu was. When Mu was hiding himself, he felt him in the sand.
Well, is that what he did, or is it the same thing he did to the clam?
Yeah.
To where he moved the sand, he could see the clam because of the sand hitting it.
Well, with Mu, I mean, he detected Mu by feeling him in the sand in some shape, form, or fashion.
That's fine. But wasn't Mu within eye contact? Or eyesight, I should say.
No, Mu was, like, invisible.
You know what I freaking mean. My god, he's not invisible because he has sand on him.
No, the sand wasn't on him. He was just stepping on the sand. He was just standing on it.
Whatever. Oh my gosh, so much chat. Ghetto said curse techniques like void rags. What's a void rag?
I think he means that the cursed spirits tasted like vomit rags. I don't know.
Oh, probably.
That's the closest I can guess.
Yeah. I'd imagine the finger don't taste any better. Yuji has the memories kinda in the same way Sukuna watches sometimes. Okay. Tengen is...
They do share memories, actually. That's true.
If I'm not
so
mistaken.
that actually could also be it.
I feel like Tengen can't have gender.
Well, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
Darashikage, I'm glad you bring this up, because I swear Tengen is just straight up referred to as a he or a she at different points in the manga, because a lot of people refer to Tengen as a she, and I swore that was in there somewhere, but I found plenty of chapters where they refer to Tengen as a he. So I'm not sure. I'll wait as you catch up if we find the she again. I know because I read something the other day that had the he, but I swore they also say she at some point. It's a little bit confused.
Interesting.
It's like Ume, where they just be vague and say they. Like Tengen, I swear they just straight up say he and she.
I think that's funny enough.
Everyone's
it could
asking,
be
who is this guy?
Because it feels like Tengen is a self-insert for Gege. Kind of. Yeah? Yeah, okay. I'm glad we agree.
I think the narrator is the self-insert for Gege.
Yeah. Why does... If I was Choso, I'd be concerned. Why does he say for now?
Yeah.
In the future, you better not think of him as my big brother. No, he's an enemy.
Just for now. So actually, it must have been it must have been in Shibuya. This is still funny though. I always was confused by this scene. Was he yelling Yuji because he said for now, or was he yelling Yuji like, yes, he said it, big brother?
Well, I don't think the for now is intended in this comical way. I think it is think of him as my big brother. He's like being a tsundere, like, oh, he can't.
And he's like getting excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I think it was in Shibuya when it was so funny to me when Choso was like, hold on, why don't you try calling me big brother for once? Oh, that was so funny. I think it was versus Kenjaku then. Because if he's already doing this now, that must have been when it was. It was really funny.
Let's go farther in. There's an elevator to the tomb. I'm confused. So they explain that like there's like 1,000 doors, that's why it's hard to find them, right? But he's like inside a barrier. But then in the hidden inventory, it seemed like they just knew right where he was. Like there wasn't this maze of 1,000 doors, and there wasn't this wood structure thing either. Was this beyond the door? Are they past where Rico was?
I can't remember in hidden inventory, but I think either Tengen was just like helping him because he wanted them to be found, or they had like the instructions on how to get there or something.
But Toji found him.
I think they may have
easily.
like been told how to get there.
Like, seemed like there was just like one path to it. Because how could Toji follow them?
No, I think they just knew.
Yeah.
Regardless of how, I think they just knew how to get there.
I hate to do it, but I need to read this explanation again. I don't even know how Choso found them through the, like, oh, the brothers are sleeping in here or something. Like, what? The doors? What?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're gonna steal something, is the explanation. And the second explanation is... Okay, he'll explain. Between the doors and the tomb... Okay, so is he saying tomb as in reference to, like, the cursed painting wombs? Or the tomb as in, like, Tengen, where Tengen is?
Tengen, yeah.
So between the doors and the tomb where
So between
Tengen
the doors to opening the area and the tomb where Tengen is, that in between that area lies the cursed warehouse where their cursed tools and objects are stored. And that in that warehouse includes the remains of his brothers.
Okay. So, but even if it's just the remains of 6 side effect. I could just be the side effect still, but like it's in the middle. So I don't see how that helps them get to the last half. Like, sure, the first half.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah. I'm
not sure either.
Okay. Farther in, there's an elevator to the tomb. Choso, I know. Return. Wait a little longer. Vroom, 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 vroom. Whoosh.
Yeah, hold on. No, that scene always confused me. Like,
it's the elevator going down.
Did he get the death painting brothers or not? Like,
what happened here? I think he already did. I think that's why they're able to be this far as it is. It was 12 years ago. Now that I think
but then why did he say go on ahead? Like, what did they do when they went on ahead?
So hang on. She says 12 years here. Wasn't it 10? What happened to those other 2?
No. I think they may have said 11 earlier on or something.
Okay, so a year's passed, like I said earlier.
Well, no, a year hasn't passed, but it could be like, so for example, if in November is when this happened, they might say, oh, now it's 12 years, but then in like September they may have reverted to it as 11. Like, I don't know, like they might be waiting until the official 12-year point.
Actually, this is still weird though, because
it's crazy. No, it's not gonna lie, this is crazy. I swear Tengen says 11 years ago later than this point. I swear. I might be remembering wrong, but I swear.
Okay. So Yuki is the one saying this, first of all, which is interesting. So that's when everything began to get distorted. So first of all, this is hyperbole, because everything didn't begin to get distorted. But, so she thinks things were distorted? It's a weird word to use. When things changed.
Yeah, I mean...
But she's imagining Toji here. Like, I can imagine Gege drawing Toji because he's more popular, but I feel like she should be imagining Geto here instead.
No. That's not what she's referring to. It's the fact that the star plasma vessel was killed.
How did that distort anything?
By Toji. But you'll have to keep reading. Hold on. I'm going to switch headphones here. Give me a minute.
Okay.
My headphones are going to die.
I'll just keep reading. There's nothing here. This is the main shrine? No, Tengen's rejecting us. See, I told you Tengen's a bad guy. Silly Kamui can't even respond. Tengen doesn't interfere with this world. Exactly, he's not in the world. But I thought contact would be possible.
No, he's not a bad guy. He's passive. Can you hear me?
Yeah. But I thought contact.
Okay. Yeah. No, he's not a bad guy. Well, actually, you could. Okay, you could debate. Okay. So anyway,
That's interesting that it would reject only her, or that's even a possibility in her mind. I guess it's possible, but like, it's interesting that she's thinking that. Like, it's something plausible even.
Wait, scroll up a little bit. I got distracted. Scroll up slightly.
Tengen's rejected.
Keep scrolling up.
Oh my god.
No, scroll up more.
You've already read this.
No, scroll up more.
How far?
You go back to like the Choso scene.
Bro.
The one where he says, hold on, go ahead.
Here?
Wait, just... Wait, oh, wait, hold on. Was Choso saying, I'll return, wait just a little longer, to the Death Room paintings, or to Yuji?
To the paintings. Yeah, I didn't catch that either.
Okay, that's what, because I just noticed it now. Because at first I thought he was saying it to Yuji, and I was really confused. And I was like, he didn't get, I was like, what, he needed them, so... okay, that makes way more sense. I'm glad I figured that out.
This also doesn't make sense. So they enter from outside. They enter indoors, a room of trees. And then the very next panel, again, the outside, they're entering the dark room of trees. Very next panel, they're outside. And they're walking ahead, and there's the warehouse. And Toji's just behind them, like...
This corridor is just confusing, man. I don't know.
Okay. Let's see what happened here. What? Yeah, I missed this too. What did happen here with these bloodstains? I'm guessing we'll figure it out.
That's Rico's blood.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's when,
but I don't think that makes sense because that
the
was
room
like
where
12 years
Toji...
ago. And I don't think bloodstains stay for 12 years, right?
Well... Yeah, that might be, I don't know, but
this noticeable. Like that's a lot of blood.
Well, at the very least, that is what they're referencing.
So they went down an elevator. Then this is where Rico was killed. Like this doesn't seem like the same place, does it? I thought. I mean, didn't they destroy it as well? For the most part, did they rebuild it, but didn't clean it?
I mean, you could argue it's also Gato. You could argue it's Gato's blood, I suppose, since he fought in the area too. But
sure. Okay. So, even if she's thinking of Toji, she could have stopped Toji. Seemingly, like, because she's always around, she's always looking at the places, she's passive on nobody's side. She also led Geto down the path that he took. Like, it's weird that she's calling it out. Like she's kind of the one that did this. By not stopping Toji and then...
Sorry, I was coughing, I was joking.
Starting Geto down this path.
She did not lead Gato down that path, bro.
Yeah, bro, my god.
Gato was already going.
What nonsense. Yeah, and Orochimaru didn't lead Sasuke to Orochimaru. Yeah, absolutely.
No, because, yeah, Orochimaru was trying to manipulate Sasuke.
Yeah, just like
Yuki wasn't manipulating Gato.
Nonsense.
No, she wasn't manipulating Gato to take the approach of killing all non-sorcerers.
You go back to the conversation.
That's crazy, and I wouldn't do it.
Was doing. Like, she's not surprised Geto turned.
She already, because he was already kind of like that. I mean, like, she didn't really, I will say this, she didn't really, like, say, hey, don't do that, Gato. I'll admit. She would just stay very neutral with it. She didn't, like, tell him to do anything in particular. She just said, like, figure out what you really want, basically. Now,
Not
as
only
for
did
stopping
she
Toji,
expect this, I'm gonna go as far as to say it was the reason she had the conversation in the first place.
it's not. She was looking for Gojo. That's actually who she wanted to talk to.
Such nonsense. She wasn't looking for
it's
Gojo.
in the fan book.
I don't care if it's in a
she
data
was.
book.
She did want to
I
talk to Gojo.
Like, hey, where's Gojo? Oh, by the way, you should be evil. The point is that she was not looking for freaking Gojo.
Yeah, she was. Regardless if you think she wanted to talk to Geto too, she specifically said that she wanted to talk to Gojo as well. Like, at the very least, both of them.
Okay. She didn't
it's
even
in the
talk
manga
to,
too, so it's not just the data
talk
books.
to Gojo on screen, did she?
I know. She never met Gojo.
Then she didn't really care all that much, did she? But she sure did care about talking to Geto. And, you know, her talk with Geto didn't aid her in her goal of finding Gojo, now did it?
Look, I don't know why she did it. I'm just telling you what was said. Anyway,
Gojo wasn't there.
Nah, bro, I stand by it. Toji would have beaten Yuki. So she would have stopped Toji anyway.
That's crazy.
I'm confident.
Okay.
6 would agree with me too.
You've read
more. We'll
ask him. We'll ask him. We'll ask him. Yuki versus Toji. I'm writing it down.
Well, I can't guarantee he'll agree, but I think he will, based off how he thinks about Yuta versus Toji.
I'm also writing down Yuta sucks, so we can bring that up. That place where Toji fought Geto was a tomb. Yeah. The body dropped pretty hard. I mean, I don't think the hardness of the body drop is gonna make that much blood. Like, it's not like the body was dropped. The body fell over from the standing position. Like, it wasn't the fall that made the blood. It was the
gunshot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then for Geto, it'd be the sword slashes.
Yeah.
It would be really funny though if in Canon it was the fall that's what killed her.
If only Geto just reached his hand out to stop the fall.
She would have survived.
Though at some point they have been alive for a minute. I don't know. Anyways, it's a pleasure to meet you. Leaving so soon? Wait, what happened? Okay, I got the music. Let's head back. Sumiki. That's the sister. That's Megumi's sister.
Yeah.
Why is Yuta saying this?
Is you just a caring friend?
Has it been 19 days? Actually, I guess it's been more than 19 days considering it's already started, but... Bro, that's so cat.
We don't know how many days it's been.
It has to be more 19 days because you said
19 days
started.
isn't a lot of time. 19 days isn't a lot of time, regardless.
I mean, it's kind of a long time. Like Kamui, I want you to sit in a room for 19 days, no phone, no TV, no stimulus, and then come out of that telling me 19 days isn't a long time.
Well, context dependent, bro.
Okay. So
they don't want to risk it.
And my argument isn't it's a long time or not. It's been more than 19 days, and Megumi couldn't find... What do you mean Megumi couldn't find him?
Okay, here's a better... Oodie, let's just drop this, and I'll just agree with you. Sumiki does have time. Even if it's only 1 minute. That is time she has. He didn't say a lot of time. He just said she doesn't have time.
Why didn't Itadori know about the Culling games? How did Noritoshi Kamo declare this?
let's just go back to what he says in chapter 134, or if they just figured this out from Yuki Tsukumo.
I'll let you do that. Because here's the thing, right? If Megumi didn't tell Itadori, Itadori wouldn't know. So, who else doesn't know? Like, why would the masses in the population just know? Everyone. Like, it's not just... It wasn't just Itadori, it was also Choso. Heck, Naoya might not have known. Did Yuta know?
Yuta may have been told by Megumi.
Bro. But it's not like this just happened. This happened over 19 days ago, apparently. And like they should know on day 1.
It didn't happen over 19 days ago.
Well, they have 19 days.
It wasn't over 19 days ago. Where'd you get that?
They have 19 days to sign up.
Yeah, they have from the start of the games. When the games start, there's 19 days to declare entry.
But you said the game already started.
But nothing says that it's been 19 days yet. It's only been like a day or something.
But you said the tragedy of the Culling games has already started. You implied the game has started.
Yeah, the game has started. That doesn't mean it's been 19 days since the game has started.
I'm going back to the rules.
The game starts day 1. You have 19 days to declare your participation in the game that has already started.
I disagree. I think the day starts on, or the game starts on day 19.
No. What do you mean you disagree? I'm caught up to the manga. This isn't the case.
Okay, I'm reading the manga too. After awakening a curse technique, players must declare their participation in the Culling game at a colony of their choice within 19 days. So it's after awakening a curse technique, which is everyone awakened the curse technique at the same time when Noritoshi Kamo did that thing at the end of Season 2. So you could say that's when he declared it.
And that's when the game started. That's when the game starts.
The game wasn't started then.
Yes, it did. They just didn't know it.
They would have to know it. Because then no one else knows it. So, okay, what do they say here? Noritoshi Kamo has made plans for those involved with Jujutsu to face off in a Culling game. But, okay.
I mean,
is that all they say?
It makes you feel any better, do you literally see Sumiki wake up when Kenjaku does the thing?
Yeah. That doesn't mean anything to me in terms of this.
Yeah, but that, I mean, it is when the game started.
Yeah, I just disagree. Be mad.
So you disagree. I mean, this is the case. I mean, you can say that it doesn't make sense if you want, but I mean, it is the case.
So the Culling games definitively have started. So I'm going to say did instead of does. When did the Culling games start? We'll ask 6. So many notifications. Holy God.
And we'll obviously we'll make sure we're not even referring to the arc. We're referring to the when did the game itself start?
Yes.
The answer is right when Kenjaku activated everyone their curse techniques, or 19 days later. Are the 2 answers. I don't see as a third answer, but.
So they said one of the characters was a descendant of like a really evil guy earlier. Was it Michizane? Do we know Michizane?
Yeah, right there. That's Michizane.
This is now, Michizane.
I have my quiz for you. No. Okay. Michizane is just the person that you just said descendant of. Now, my question for you is, child of the Zenin, who is he referring to? Megumi or Maki? Because he doesn't say children of the Zenin. So which child?
Well, okay. So in the will, I don't know how wills work. Does Megumi have to accept it? Or is it just already the case?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So is it the case from the moment he died or the moment the will is read out loud?
I don't know.
Or even the moment he wrote the will.
I mean, it probably is the case. The moment Naobito died, it probably was the case, but nobody knew it was the case until it was read out loud.
Yeah, because I don't know how wills work. Okay.
But either way, who do you think he's referring to? I'll just go ahead and say, it's never made clear who he's referring to.
Well, they're both Michizane's descendants then, right?
No. Only Yuta is that.
Oh, okay.
Megumi and Maki are both Zenin, though. So,
my bad.
Which one is you talking to?
I'm gonna go with... I want to say Megumi, but Maki might make more sense.
So, for me, like, I feel like in some sense Megumi makes more sense because he has the special 10 shadows technique, but it's like nobody refers to him as a Zenin.
Like,
so it's like
I feel like Maki
literally is a Zenin.
Like, yeah, Megumi's the more fun, extreme answer.
But like Maki is the literal, like no ifs, and or buts. She is a Zenin.
Yeah.
What's also funny about this though is keep going down from here.
I'm just gonna take a picture of this and we'll
we
do
can
it
ask that to 6. I'm not sure when the chapter ends here, but it might be the next chapter for what I'm looking for. What chapter is this, by the way?
God.
Okay, yeah, it's the next chapter for what I wanted to bring up. It's not a big deal. It's literally the first panel of the next chapter, but
5 hours. How much longer? Can I get a hello, Tengen?
I think we had 13 chapters to go.
This isn't the first time we met.
So yeah, this is funny. Don't I get a hello, Tengen? So no, but think about it. So Yuki's basically saying like, why am I the only one who you didn't say hi to? But then that's wrong because he only said hi to one child of Zenin. So you could just say he's referring to both, but then why did he say child instead of children? None of this adds up.
So Yuki does say that, or Yuji does say this guy, but I feel like that's just a saying more so than calling him male.
That's not what I'm referring to by the he.
No, I know.
But yes, he does say guy there.
6 has to say. It's a stupid topic, but this is the first time we met. Yuki Tsukumo. But also she was saying earlier last chapter that like, oh, I'm the reason they're not finding us. Maybe. Why did you close off the tombs of the Star Quarter? I was afraid you might be in alignment with Kenjaku. After all, I cannot see into the human heart. Not much of a god then. Kenjaku, the sorcerer who was once Noritoshi Kamo. What a weird person he was then. And is now inhabiting the body of Suguru Geto. Doesn't she know? Why is she asking? Why is he explaining?
She doesn't know the name Kenjaku. She knows that there's a guy taking over Noritoshi Kamu and Geto, but she doesn't know the name of that guy.
Is this the first time
telling her his name is Kenjaku? Yeah. This is when we learn his name.
Huh. And this isn't Kashimo.
Correct.
Interesting.
Hashimo is the first time. I don't know if we even hear about him until the final chapter I told you to read, chapter 158.
I am falling apart at the seams over here. That name suggests compassion and salvation. Give me a break, Master Tengen. Why do you look like that? He sure has guts, cutting in on an important discussion. I may be immortal, but I'm not immune to aging? After 500 years, you look like this too? For real? He would not look like this. People don't gain second sets of eyes in age.
That's kind of like a joke.
Okay.
That's not actually why he looks like that. But
12 years ago, after failing to merge with a star plasma vessel, my aging accelerated. But he didn't... It's not that he failed to merge. He didn't attempt to merge.
well, yeah, I mean, he's saying he failed to merge because the vessel was killed.
Yeah, but he's saying that in relation to the being the reason. Yeah. That doesn't make sense to
That's
me.
why he looks like that. It's because he didn't merge. He didn't merge with a vessel. That's why he looks like that.
But wasn't
it caused him to evolve. He's going to go on to explain it.
Yeah, aren't more vessels born once
Yeah, Yuki was wrong.
There was...
Yuki was wrong about there being... Yuki was wrong about there being another star plasma vessel that Tengen took. Tengen never took another vessel. So she was wrong when she told that to Geto.
Crazy. I don't think I like that. Unless there's something else they go with that.
I mean, it's important though to Kenjaku's plans. That's all I'm gonna say. So the whole thing has to be different otherwise.
Sure. That's interesting how Yuta is adapting and just now calling him Kenjaku like they just know it. Like they do, but like that's pretty quick. He's saying it like it's natural or normal or whatever.
Yeah, he just got used to it. I also like how he just cut off Megumi.
I know, I was gonna say, what was Megumi gonna say?
Yeah. He said something completely different. Excuse me, but how did you end up with 6 eyes? That's a silly question. Like, excuse me, but what is your last name?
Oh my god. So, okay, is this like... I think this Japanese thing, that name suggests compassion and salvation in reference to Kenjaku.
Probably the meaning of it, yeah.
Yeah. So the reason I scrolled back up... Actually, that's funny.
What?
Based on Yuji's question, Megumi's question probably was following in line with this. Unironically.
Yeah, I think it would be really funny. I mean, it would have been hilarious. It would have been hilarious if you started to ask it, but like, excuse me, but can you poop? Like that'd be like a Zetsu question, but like it starts to ask it. And
So funny. Okay, the reason I scroll back up is because of this. So I was hoping they'd answer this. They didn't. So why did you close off the tombs of the Star Corridor? I was afraid you might be in alignment with Kenjaku. After all, I cannot see into the hearts of humans. What changed?
What do you mean?
I mean, the reason that he closed off the tombs and they couldn't get to him was because she was afraid that she might be in alignment with Kenjaku.
Oh.
And he can't tell, so what changed? This should still be the case, right?
I think it's because either because they mentioned how Sumiki didn't have time and Sumiki's a player in the Culling game, so they know that they're against the Culling games, or just the he only thought Yuki was, but her allying with these people makes him think she's not. But he probably sensed them earlier, so I'm thinking it may have just been the fact that they were talking about Sumiki may have actually just been what it was.
But she doesn't ally with anyone. I feel like he knows that, which is the reason that he's saying this in the first place. Especially in reference to her. Like, just because she's with them doesn't mean she's on their side. It's like Zetsu with Madara.
I guess, yeah, but he just trusted her and
it's passive. I feel like, I mean, he explained why he doesn't trust her, and he's just trusting her without explanation. I don't know.
You know, it's honestly kind of weird that he even thinks this anyway, though, because Kenjaku literally said in the end of Shibuya, I don't desire a world without cursed spirits. Like, that's not what he's after. That is what Yuki's after. Why would he be like, how are they gonna lie? They literally fought each other. Why would you think this? Like, Tengen should just know they're clearly not.
So
maybe he just realized he's being stupid.
How does Tengen know stuff in the first place? Can he see outside his barrier? Clearly, but like to what degree?
You might as well just continue reading.
Okay, because he can't read inside the heart.
Because he'll just answer that.
Yeah. I wish I could simply say yes, but there is one condition. Yuta Kotsu, Yuki's in, blah blah, and blah blah. 2 of you must remain here to serve as my guards. 2 of the 3?
Yeah.
Okay, random. Guards, aren't you immortal?
You have a choice of 2 out of those 3. He's basically saying, you 3 are the strongest of this crew. 2 of you need to stay.
Choso stronger than Itadori? Megumi isn't?
Yeah, that's right, baby. My boy Choso.
Megumi has
Let's go.
Maharaga. What do you mean?
Well, to be fair, Megumi can't control Maharaga. Megumi just dies whenever he summons him. Like,
tell it to Sukuna. and Gojo.
I mean, Sukuna's gotta go save his ass. But yeah, Choso is stronger than Itadori. He did beat him in a fight. And before you say anything about Mahito, okay. First of all, Todo is there. He was a big part. And Yuji is like the quadruple worst enemy of Mahito, and he just went for it anyway. And there was Nobara, who is also one of his natural enemies. Like, Mahito had everything out of his favor. The fact that he did as well as he did is insane.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, Choso is strong. I mean, yeah, Choso's that dude, man. Choso's strong.
He shouldn't need.
I would like to see where 6 scales Choso, though.
Yeah, I mean, you write it down if you want. Not only should he not need guards because he's immortal, he should need guards because he can just not have people come to him. In the same way he could block Yuki, a special grade sorcerer. What's he worried about? No one can get to him if he doesn't want them to.
I think he might answer that. Or if he doesn't answer, I can answer it anyway. Sure. But I think he says that anyway.
You'd have to do it. So then, shall I speak of Kenjaku? What? That's not an answer. What is he just accepting that as a yes? Like, they didn't even specify which 2. Its objective is to force the evolution of all human beings throughout the land of Japan. We heard that, but what exactly does he intend? We didn't. Why didn't Kenjaku use your barrier that time and turn everyone in Japan into sorcerers via idle transfiguration? He lacks the cursed energy to do that. Cursed energy that has been refined through... Kamui, you want to take over from here?
What's wrong with Uzumaki?
I was just asking if you want to take over from there.
Well, why there?
There's no reason. Just getting tired of reading.
Okay, I see what you... Bro, this isn't Naruto Uzumaki.
In the same way that the Uzumaki horror manga isn't related to Naruto Uzumaki, but it's still funny.
This isn't a Naruto story. And also, yes, that isn't related to Naruto Uzumaki either.
I mean, how would you know? Have you seen it?
No, well, I've heard about it. It's not Naruto related. I asked. It wasn't, so I wasn't interested at the time.
Okay, refined through his MAKI cannot return to the sorcerer. Triggering an evolution in each menu with a cursed technique is incredibly inefficient. I'm so confused at what happened at the end of season 2. We'll come back to it though. Another time. The method of evolution that Kenjaku has chosen is the merging of humankind in me. Did that happen, or does he want that to happen?
That's what he wants to happen.
Okay. Is that even possible? Isn't that impossible for anyone but a star plasma vessel? What was it again? That's funny. Yes, the way I was before, but now that I have been undergoing my own evolution for the past 12 years. Interesting how he calls this evolution. Not devolution or change, but whatever. It would... This isn't the way the word is supposed to be used anyways. You can't... An individual can't evolve. Generations evolve. Through offspring. Okay.
A Pokemon can do it. Why not Tengen?
Because Pokemon are cool. It would not be impossible for me to merge with someone other than a special puzzle. But you're one person? How could you merge with multiple people? I'm sorry, this is not a person. This is an entity.
It's a Pokemon. Is that what you're saying?
It's a being, is what it is.
It's so ironic you say. It's so ironic. I just said that. Anyway.
Okay.
That kind of looks like a Pokemon.
I was saying the same thing. Yeah. Kind of like a Diglett in the eyes.
Yeah.
I am not what you see before you at this moment. My evolved soul exists all around us. As I said, myself is now the world itself. Human who merges...
Yeah, so that's how he knows everything that's going on.
Interesting. That's also how he's able to merge with everyone. So it's not that he's merging with everyone, it's that a part of him is merging with everyone.
Yeah, it's just like, he's just like, just imagine she just is like the United States, that just is Tengen, and everyone's gonna merge with the United States, like as a, or I guess Japan would have made more sense for this analogy, but...
Well, anyways, I think the best analogy is, it's like Sage Mode. So, Naruto doesn't absorb the Sage Mode, he absorbs Sage Mode.
No, he doesn't. He absorbs nature energy. Bro,
you know what I'm
bro, watch Naruto
saying.
For real,
Shut
man.
Up.
bro, watch Naruto from Instagram Reels. We gotta clip that one. Hold on. Let me see where.
How can I figure out what the timestamp this was?
Well, it's 5:21 right now.
5:21. Okay.
Bro, watch Naruto through Instagram Reels. That's funny.
21 minutes. Oodie watched Naruto from Reels thing.
You gotta clip that and turn that to a YouTube short.
I feel like bro works funnier than Oodie, but yes. And probably better in the algorithm. But yeah.
Well, no, okay. I was just telling you that for your reference. Okay, I'll say.
Well, yeah, that's
bro.
what I'm gonna title it though.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there's your. Here, I'll even take out thing. There's your title.
Okay.
You're just gonna jump into it. Naruto didn't absorb whatever. He absorbed Sage. You're like, what? Watch that be the one that blows up at your expense.
Yeah,
1 million views.
Not only our first 10,000, not just first 100,000, our first million view video.
It just blows. That's ain't worth it.
I could unironically see it blowing up too. But...
I hope it does. It's so short, funny. What was it that happened earlier where I was like, I'm glad you messed something up? I forgot what it was. Oh, it was the Manji formation. Yo, that actually, I don't know if we can do. I think we can probably make a clip of it, but
it is late. But I do want to show you at some point how to make clips, even though you probably don't want to.
I've never done it before.
It's not that hard. It just takes a little bit. I'm not even gonna say it takes a lot of time. It just takes time. It really depends how many clips there are, obviously. But yeah.
I feel like it definitely takes a lot of time, bro. I have to sit through the 5-hour stream.
Well, no, especially like right once you're done. I mean, you have a memory. You know generally what we've said the past 5 hours. Especially if you like go into a stream like I do, like thinking, oh, would that be a good clip? Okay, I'll remember that. And like you have like highlights at the end of it. You just like sort of go generally to the part
yeah, I don't have any of that.
Yeah, it's not hard. I'll show you.
I don't have any of those.
I'll show you another time. It's fine. It's fine. There's so much going on here. This is just nuts. It's like Hagoromo, but crazier. There'll be no boundaries between...
Yeah, I mean, kind of. Yeah, it is like Hagoromo.
Produce 100 million people would flood the world. What? I'm so confused. You know what? I'm just gonna move on.
So wait, scroll up first. Scroll up first.
Yeah.
The page before. Page before. I feel like you didn't really exist. Sorry, you didn't really read.
I didn't. You're right. You know what, Kamui? I'm just gonna let you read the explanation to me. You can start from here. 2 pages up.
Oh no, we got past this part.
Okay, here, go for it.
A human who merges with me transforms into something greater than a sorcerer, as a new being that is both there and not there.
Yeah.
I possess barrier techniques, so I'm able to maintain this form and self-control even after evolving. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't see what. Like, I kind of get it, but like
a lot of people possess barriers techniques, so like, I feel like he's got to be more specific than that.
However, if humankind evolves, and even if only one person rages out of control, the world will end.
Yeah. So this.
Why?
I agree, this is just absurd. So he's able to maintain this form because he possesses barrier techniques. So it's not just that he's using a barrier to maintain this form. It's because he possesses barrier techniques in general that he's able to maintain.
I know, like he doesn't even say because I'm the best at barrier techniques. It's just that he has them in general.
Like, I'm imagining it like this form itself is literally a barrier. Like, he just shaped a barrier to look like this. Like, around his body or something.
I guess, I don't know.
I mean, that's what makes sense to me. That's not what he's saying, but... The second part of this is way funnier. It's because he possesses barrier techniques that he has self-control. Without those barriers, all self-control is out the window on this guy. He's losing it. Is it Miami? Because it's spring break up in here, I guess.
You just... It's not using barrier technique. It's because he possesses barrier techniques. If he didn't possess those barrier techniques, bro, would be going out of this world. He would just be such a crazy lunatic. Be pulling pranks left and right.
Like... He wants to put a barrier around his heart. It's crazy.
Yeah, the heart he can't see. There would be no boundaries between individuals, so evil would spread instantaneously. So this is just... I think I get it, but also weird. So, like, what I think they're going for is that, like, all of us would be one being because they're merged. So, like, this one being would just be the size of Japan. So, all those individuals that make up of it, they're, any evil cursed energy lingering within them would just spread from, like, it's just all over Japan instantly because it's all one being. And that would allow it to just start to spread across the world faster. I think that's what he's getting at. It's just weird the way they're saying.
So
there would be no boundaries between individuals. Like,
are you saying that's
it's
like
just a weird way to say?
Like, if every human merged with Tengen, every human also merges with each other physically, and it makes, like, a blob of humanity?
Yeah, that's like how I imagine it. But, like, it's just weird to say boundaries between individuals instead of just saying we would all just be one unit.
Please let this pop up. Oh, it was SpongeBob. So is this what would happen?
Basically. That's Kenjaku's plan.
Okay. Why would evil spread instantaneously if that was the case?
Because their cursed energy would just, like, be one unit. I mean, it's weird.
I mean, cursed energy isn't evil. Like, jujutsu sorcerers aren't evil. You could argue.
Yeah, but like it's negative emotions. That's what gives birth to cursed spirits.
So, like, anytime Gojo just, like, does infinity, he is emitting negative energy?
No, because like Yuki said, sorcerers are trained to control it. But, like, when a human, a regular person, is just like, I hate you, they release negative cursed energy, basically. And that's what creates cursed spirits. But sorcerers control it, their cursed energy. So, like, they don't, like, release it like that.
But I'm confused. Didn't you just say that, like, cursed energy comes from the negative emotions?
It does come from negative emotions.
So if you control your negative emotions, you can't have cursed energy. It's chicken or the egg.
I mean, well, no, it's they control their negative emotion. It's weird because, like, so it's born from negative emotions, but, like, you don't have to be angry because that's what Gojo points out to Yuji. You don't have to be angry while you're fighting.
I feel like that's not. It's
kind of weird.
To the power scaling of the cursed energy, but. So Yuta has the most cursed energy. Is Yuta the angriest person in the world?
See, that's the thing. It's like the answer is no. That's why it's weird, but
okay. So
yeah, it's not. Yeah, I don't know.
So 100 million people. What's up with that?
How many people live in Japan? Is that even accurate?
But he wants everyone in the world. 125 million.
Okay, close enough.
That's 2021. But, I mean, who knows what it is in 2023? It could be, or 2024, you know.
Yeah, but this takes place at an older time. This takes place in, like, 2018 or 2017. So go back to 2017.
It's going to be, like, the same thing based on this, apparently. Yeah, right here. 127 million. It's more.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Well, I guess he's just being to the nearest 100 million. All right, it's close enough to accurate. That's crazy.
So, but he wants this to apply to the whole world, not just Japan.
No. Kenjaku is just doing this with Japan. I mean, it'll have effects on the whole world, but he's not trying to merge the whole world. He's merging Tengen with the people of Japan, not merging Tengen with the whole world.
Could have sworn it said the whole world up here somewhere, or the previous chapter or something.
It might have, but it's an exaggeration. It is the people of Japan.
If humankind evolves, and even if only one person rages out of control, the world will end. Because there's no boundaries between individuals, so evil would spread instantaneously. So the
I believe it's 5:30 a.m., bro.
I know. Flood the world. But like, if they're only in Japan, why would the impurities flood the world? Or is that again just hyperbole, and they're really just saying Japan?
It could be hyperbolic, and it could also just be that there's just so much that it's just going to spread around the world.
Well, I mean, the second thing also clarifies what just happened to Tokyo would happen to the entire world. So, I mean,
yeah.
I feel like we can only say it's a hyperbole to some degree. Like,
yeah. This one I think is just straight up.
I do not know. As I said, I cannot read the human heart. Yeah, I mean, I want to know why Kenjaku would do that too. Kenjaku isn't a human.
Yeah, he is.
Refused to merge. That is the problem. Kenjaku? No,
Kenjaku's a human. He's a sorcerer.
Whatever. Okay. Now that I have evolved, I am more like a cursed spirit than a human being. He didn't evolve. It makes me a target for cursed spirit manipulation. What would happen if Geto tried cursed spirit manipulation on Choso? Don't answer if it's a spoiler.
That's what I was wondering about. But I think for Choso, it's not a spoiler because it's never happened. Okay. But for Choso, the problem is he's like half and half. He's a 50-50 split. Tengen saying he's more cursed spirit than human. So Choso being 50-50, it probably can't be done. But if he was a little bit more on the curse side, then maybe it would be doable. But it's a good question. Like, would it work on him?
So this is not the time to be having the freak out face. Not after he says this in particular. I feel like they should have had the freak out face way earlier when he was explaining the world thing.
Yeah, just like regardless of how, just like the fact that this was like the plan.
Like, I feel like this was a pretty easy conclusion to come to as well, based on what they're saying above. Like, they're using him to do it.
Yeah.
If anything, it's like the second or fourth.
Kenjaku's just gonna force him into it.
Yeah, this is like the third or fourth time he's implying it's because of him. What?
It's funny. Yeah, now they freak out.
Seize me. The moment we encounter each other. Seize is an interesting word. Okay. When my main body is rejecting.
This is also interesting. I feel like Tengen's a lot weaker than he should be. Because Tengen's basically admitting that he's just weaker than Choso.
Like, he's like Fuda from Samurai 8, which is basically Hagoromo.
Fuda?
Anyways.
Like Tengen's like this immortal being that's been around for like so long. And like the dude's just not strong. Like Kenjaku's strong. That's fine. It's fine if Kenjaku is stronger than Tengen. It's just, but the thing is, it's just like he's like, yeah, I like Choso. Can you save me?
Kamui,
Wait,
it's not
Choso's
just
strong, but it's like Tengen should be stronger than him.
It's not just that he's been around for a long time. It's not just that he's a sorcerer or whatever. He's evolved. He has undergone evolution. Do you understand? Like, he's transcended beyond humanity. He is above.
He's also like
human.
got all the barriers that like run Jujutsu Society.
He sees everything.
Oh yeah, that's right. He has barrier technique. He has self-control.
He described it as he is everywhere and nowhere at the same time. He's beyond the concept
he's like
of
omnipresent. Yeah, Joe's so proud. Can you save me?
Which, I mean, if humanity wants to merge with Tengen, assuming that happens, humanity would be everywhere and nowhere at the same time, so then it's not a problem. Because humanity's nowhere. So they can't be a problem. So if they lash out, just don't be anywhere, and there you go. And the impurity of the 100 million people, it doesn't matter, because they're nowhere. There you go. That simple. After me, Kenjaku.
I just realized reading this, though, he did answer the thing I was going to say earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, like he's rejecting everything, but Kenjaku can just undo that.
But he's saying after me, so why is Kenjaku able to do it if he's weaker?
Yeah, I mean that's fair, but I guess he's good enough. But
it's like saying
why
you're
doesn't
weaker than
Tengen
someone
just
in
make
an
a barrier?
arm wrestling competition, but you're good enough to beat them. What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, like, in fairness, though, yeah, like, why does he just have a barrier that he can't undo?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I was weaker than a football player at tug of war. Thank goodness I was good enough to beat them.
I mean, you could say, like, oh, like, you know, like LeBron James is a better basketball player than Steph Curry or something, but like, you know, maybe Steph Curry can still win the game or whatever. Like, you know, look at it that way.
Okay. But this isn't like it's up to chance. It's like he's saying Kenjaku just will do this. Like, it's not like, oh, he'll win 7 out of 10 times, or really, because he's stronger, he'd win like 4 out of 10 times at most. It's like 10 out of 10 times Kenjaku's just gonna win.
Yeah, I don't know when he'll do it, but
I mean, if that's the case, then it's not after me, Kenjaku's most powerful. No, Kenjaku's more powerful than me.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I kind of agree with you, but
you know, I feel like as time goes on, rather than converting me into a fan, I might just accidentally convert you into a hater.
no, because I'll still enjoy. Like I said, it's like a lot of Boruto stuff where, like, you know, like I'll say it doesn't make sense, but I still kind of just enjoy. I'm too invested at this point that, like, I just can't stop reading it. Like,
okay.
It doesn't really matter what they do. I'm just always gonna read it, no matter what.
Don't worry, I'm not at that point. The moment this is done, I'm done reading this.
Well, when you catch, no, you're gonna, yeah. Once JJK is finished, you can stop reading.
Okay, great. So once Gege Akutami posts the final chapter, wherever I'm at in the story, I'm going to drop it.
No. You gotta finish reading the whole story.
Thank you for allowing me to do that.
You need to finish the story.
That's not what you just said. What can I say? I'm just going based on Kamui's words. Kamui, my reliable and trustworthy friend.
You were ignoring the subtext.
No. See, but Kamui, you must be very good at barrier techniques.
The symbolism behind
because
it.
you have
I would have
so
thought
much
a screenwriter
self-control.
like you would have been able to find the hidden meaning behind the hidden meanings and find that deeper symbolic weight to it. But I guess you're not really a screenwriter after all.
Well,
it's
Kamui,
just
your
fake.
Self-control.
You're a flame writer. Or your screenwriter, schmarine writer. That's you, a schmarine lighter.
You know what? I guess I was wrong about you, Kamui. You don't have self-control. You have melf-control.
Wait, go back to that other. What else did he have? Oh, that's how he maintains this form.
Maintains a form. I don't even know where it is. Yeah, right here. Maintains this form.
Self-control. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. How are we gonna get to 158?
We're not. We're ending after this chapter. I don't care what you say. This is a good place to end. We're freaking learning about God. Okay, it's a perfect place to stop. Kenjaku has twice.
Wait, you didn't read the other one.
Oh my god!
You didn't read the other page.
The Star Plaza Vessel, the Six Eyes, and I are all connected by fate. So fate is canon in the Jujutsu Kaisen universe. Not only is fate canon, but it connects people. Fate is a connecting.
So wait, my question is: do you think Lady Luck exists in JJK too? Actually, no. Lady Luck definitely exists, and I'll explain why later on.
Interesting. He was involved with Sukuna, so he's been a sorcerer for at least 1,000 years.
No, real quick, I think it's funny that he says Kenjaku prevented a merging with a star plasma vessel. No, he didn't. Toji did. Kenjaku didn't do anything.
Not just with a star plasma vessel. Not with the star plasma, but with a star. That implies there was more than one, and Yuki was wrong about being wrong.
Well, there was more than one, yeah, but he didn't merge with it. But
so maybe he's just talking about one of them off screen. Kenjaku did do something.
Yeah, but like, Kenjaku prevented the merging with a different star plasma vessel. Not referring to Rico.
In the past, Kenjaku has lost twice to sorcerers of the Six Eyes. Is that true? Is it something I know?
No, this is the first time you're hearing it.
Because I didn't know he lost once to someone of Sorcerer of Six Eyes. After the second.
Yeah, it's the first time you hear it.
He took no chances. Why not after the first time? He killed the Star Plasma Vessel and Six Eyes less than 1 month after they were born. What? Man, thank goodness he killed the Six Eyes person. Therefore, he can't lose to the Six Eye person anymore. Why? It was that simple. Why didn't I think of that?
Well, read the next page.
Oh god. Nonetheless, on the day of merging, the Six Eyes and Star Plasma Vessel appeared. After that, Kenjaku switched to sealing instead of eradicating the Six Eyes and began searching for the prison realm, because two bearers of the Six Eyes cannot exist at the same time.
Basically, when he killed the baby with the Six Eyes, it's just another one was born, and like on the day of merging, like there they were, like, and he was like, "Fuck." So he just like gave up on that plan. So when I said like the whole like if he killed Gojo thing earlier, like it's just another Six Eyes user would just be born in that instant. That's just how it works. They wouldn't necessarily have both the Six Eyes and the Limitless though. That's rare. That's like Gojo has.
Merging. What's the day of merging?
The day that they merge with Tengen. Oh wait. Yeah. The day of merging, it's when the Star Plasma Vessel and Tengen merge together.
But that's the day that Star Plasma Vessel appeared.
Yeah, it appeared on the day that it was supposed to. Like, it's just fate. It's a fate thing where they just magically appear.
Okay.
Basically. It's plot. Like, they just appear.
Plot. Okay. So why did he switch his plan? Why not just kill him again? Over and over.
Because then another one would be born, and his plan would always fail.
But why does his plan fail?
Because he would just lose to the Six Eyes again.
Kamui.
What he was trying to do was make Tengen evolve. But every time if he just kills the Six Eyes, a new one just born and they stop him. Like, he just can't escape it every time.
Do I want to get into this right now?
Sure.
Kamui. If he kills the Six-Eye Vessel, how is a Six-Eye Vessel going to stop him?
Another one just instantly appears.
Why not kill it?
If he kills the baby Six Eyes, so what he did is he killed the Star Plasma Vessel and the Six Eyes babies, like right after they were born.
Yeah.
And then the day that Tengen needed to merge, what do you know? Snap of the finger, there they were, both the Six Eyes and the Star Plasma Vessel, and Tengen merged with it. It's like a fate thing. Like, it's like magical fate. Like, it didn't matter what Kenjaku did; they just magically would appear, and he's like, "What the hell, bro? I just killed them!" Like, basically.
I mean, does it? Well, two of them can't exist at the same time. So, are you saying they magically appear, as in, like, they just spawn out of existence, like, at 20 years old or whatever? Or is it just a new one's born every time one's killed?
I think it's not really specified. I think a new one's born, but I'm not sure. So you could say that. So the problem is,
let's go kill the baby.
Like, I think it's a new one's born, but here's the problem. So, like, you have to get like a really lucky birth scenario to where, but the thing is, Tengen never needs to merge with an infant baby. Like, they always get older. And when they get older, the Six Eyes is too strong. When he kills them when they're babies, a new one appears. Like, a new one's born at that moment. And then, there's another 10 years, 15 years to go until Tengen needs to merge. And then you could say he could just constantly keep on finding the babies.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, that might be harder to do. I don't know. That might not be the easiest thing in the world.
Easy. What do you mean?
I mean, it's possible though, but that's assuming it's the birth way. It's possible that they just spawn at like 20 years old. And that just works.
That's assuming that Kenjaku believes in fate, or like has a reason to believe that is the case. Because
he might just know it.
Same time. Well, just because Tengen believes in it,
but that actually doesn't make sense.
And even if
that's only for the Six Eyes, right?
So assuming fate is just straight up canon, that doesn't mean Kenjaku automatically believes in it.
Yeah, but he may. I mean, he might have. He may. He could just ask Tengen.
No. Yeah. Okay, so day of the merging. So But on the day of the merging, just kill them. It's still the day of the merging. Right?
Well, the 6 eyes is too strong for him.
Not if you keep killing the baby over and over. Then on the day of the merging, it's a baby 6 eye that isn't strong. Like, I don't understand what the confusion is here.
I mean, we don't know where, we don't know, how hard it is to find the new baby with the 6 eyes. I don't know. He just has, a radar going off saying, oh, new 6 eyes baby over here.
I mean, maybe he doesn't.
And also...
Go ahead.
I could say it also isn't guaranteed that it necessarily is in that instant either. But I get that impression, but
well, I don't think it's in the literal instant. It could be the same day, maybe, or even
yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway. Sure, maybe he doesn't have a radar or whatever, but the world knows. Everyone knew Gojo had the 6 eyes when he was a kid. That's why he was targeted. Why didn't Kenjaku go kill him?
Well, we also don't know at what age he fought the 6 eyes users.
Okay, he's not being beat up by a 6-year-old. Come on.
We don't know.
No, we do know.
It's possible.
He's not being beat up by a 3-year-old, okay?
We don't know. We don't know. It's possible.
It happened 12 years ago when Toji Zenin intervened. I feel like it wasn't an intervention. He just did what Kenjaku wanted to happen. Right?
Yeah, I feel like interfered. I don't know. But it's funny though. They contradicted themselves. They said that Kenjaku did it. No, Toji.
Yeah, it's they're implying it for the wrong side. Toji intervened on the good guy side, not on the bad guy side, which is what it's going based off of here. He was physically gifted.
Well, no, it's what Toji did worked out for Kenjaku, but
escaped from cursed energy. So he had cursed energy before.
I don't think that's what they mean, but
I mean, it's literally bolded.
The point is he was free. The point is he was free from it, but
sure.
But yes, escaped is kind of weird because escape implies you were once bound.
Yeah. So I'm still confused on this whole.
If I was born free, I wouldn't say I escaped.
Sure. So I feel like the 6 eye user is outside of the realm of this whole plan. The 6 eye user just is powerful, and with that power, they can stop Kenjaku. It's unrelated. So, okay. So Kenjaku, how does this go up? So Kenjaku doesn't want the star plasma vessel to fuse with Tengen.
Correct.
Kenjaku should have went to stop Riko from doing that. He should have at least tried.
Gojo would have stopped him.
Okay, I know. He should have at least tried. Especially with Toji there.
He could have at least tried to help Toji, in case he was worried. Yo, this guy actually can do it. Let me help him. You could just say that Kenjaku just wasn't expecting any of it. He was I give up on this shit. I'm just gonna wait till I can seal Gojo.
Yeah, this is the end of his plan if they fuse together. I'm pretty sure. It's either.
Well, no, he would just try again in another 500 years.
Oh yeah, but he'd already been stopped twice. Being stopped the third time, that doesn't mean anything to him. He doesn't want to be stopped, obviously. But if the star plasma vessel fuses, he's stopped anyways, whether he's beat up or not. Doesn't matter about the 6 eyes at that point.
You could say that he was just looking for the prison realm. It just took him like, I don't know, 200 years to find it. He was just really busy looking for it.
That's crazy. And that is a podcast topic that I have to bring up at a future point. As a human being who had escaped fate through the power of restriction, he broke us free from our destinies. So if Toji can do it, freaking Kenjaku should be able to do it. Because fate apparently can be escaped.
Toji's that guy.
But Toji should know it's able to be escaped. Like, or Kenjaku should know that. Then came along a boy with cursed manipulation.
Yeah, but Kenjaku can't just snap his fingers and get rid of his cursed energy.
Oh, God. I feel like Kenjaku's stronger than Toji. I feel, okay, I know you like Toji a lot. In a power scaling fight,
so
Kenjaku would probably win.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. If we're gonna say that, it's only a possibility when he had Gato's body. Like without Gato's body, nah, bro, no chance.
I'm fine
Gato's abilities are carrying. Now even then though, you can make arguments Toji's still stronger, but you can make arguments that Kenjaku's stronger. You know. I'd be curious if we could ask Six what he thinks on that one too. I'm here for all Toji discussions.
Sure. Right there.
But I will say Six is a Toji glazer like me, so don't be surprised if he picks Toji for like everything besides Sukuna and Gojo.
Okay.
But I will be supporting that. I will go as crazy as I can.
So why didn't oh yeah, let's read comments. Actually, let me ask the question first so I don't forget. Why didn't Kenjaku just merge his body with a 6-eye user like as soon as they die?
Actually, that's in the it's in the fan book. It says it mentions about what would happen if you took over Gojo's body. Let me look it up.
Interesting. Well, while you're doing that,
let's see if I can find it.
They were probably both at some point. They had been alive for a minute. That place where Toji fought Geto. Oh, is it? Oh, never mind. Cursed energy has a similar definition to dark/negative chakra. Interesting. Toji is the best. Crazy. Dorishika, you've been here the entire 6 hours. That's crazy. Oh, by the way, we just passed 6 hours. But I don't plan to like go back to cut anything up in the stream anyway, so it's fine. Except for that one clip, I guess, that you wanted. So I feel like I could take a lot of the discussions.
To do that?
I feel like I could take a lot of discussions here and turn them into their own videos, but I feel like because it's almost like a reaction to the chapter, it sort of flows in an order to where taking away the discussions we had, even if they were derailing, takes away from the chapter reaction. Kind of.
Yeah.
You are. I think Darishikage is our #1 dedicated most fan. Those words
absolutely.
Darishikage is the only reason we have a 19-minute average view time. Without him, it'd be like 2 seconds right now.
Yeah, he's carrying right now. Darishikage gets the Fan of the Year award.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if this is true or not, but Darishikage, apparently, I enjoy you guys. Artistic view on things. Yeah, Kamui's artistic view. It's very elegant, if you ask me. Very delicate.
Well, absolutely. It's elegantly amazing. Well, yours is insanely strange.
Taste. Yes. Yes, that is why he comes to us. For our elegant views on art.
I mean, how could you ever act like we aren't elegant? I mean, like, you'd be crazy if you said we weren't.
I mean, I got my pinky up right now. Shout out SpongeBob. Well, I was a Kamui sub originally. Then he posted he'd be coming here. Kamui, did you come here? Was that the post?
I am here.
That you came here? I mean, you are here. Would you describe your being of here as having come here?
I think he's referring to the Discord thing. I think I had said like to come to the Discord and like obviously the podcast itself, and I'm obviously on here even more often than my own channel.
Like I almost feel bad because I feel like I'm actively hurting the Kamui channel just by existing.
In a sense. Oh, this is what it said though. Did he ever consider taking over Gojo or Toji? Gojo is impossible. To put it simply, you can't kill him.
Oh my god, Kenjaku's immortal. Gojo's not. What do you mean you can't kill him? He's going to die! Like all the other vessels. Like the whole... Isn't the point of what they're saying that, oh my god, the blue eyes person is so strong, you can't beat him. But they die.
But I guess
they
like
age to
I don't
death.
know if they age when Kenjaku takes over him or not, but like if he takes over an old man, you know, it probably has old man body problems. If he takes over a baby, I'm not sure if like the baby will grow into an adult if he stays with him or not. But also, I think the baby would lose the 6 eyes because a new one would be born. So like if Gojo dies, the 6 eyes will go away. Yeah, because well, a new 6 eyes user would be born. So I think Gojo, he would like Kenjaku would still have his limitless ability, but he would probably not have the 6 eyes. And without the 6 eyes, you can't use limitless as well. So it just
it doesn't say that 2 sets of 6 eyes can't exist. It's that 2 users of 6 eyes can't exist at the same time.
Yeah, so if Kenjaku was one user, there can't be another user.
If anything, that means Kenjaku should try to take over as soon as possible so that another 6 eye user can't be born. If he's in control, another 6 eye user can't be born until Kenjaku dies.
Well, I mean that goes into the instant theory that if they instantly are born, then the 6 eyes would just go away upon like Gojo's death.
Okay. In that case, why wait for Gojo to get old? Again, like, he killed at least one of the 6 eye users less than a month after they were born. Instead of killing them, why not merge into them?
Because they have to be dead, I think. If they take over their bodies, I think they have to die.
Can he fuse into them to kill them?
No, I think they have to already be dead.
I feel like there's something he at least should have tried. They should have said he tried it. It's stupid if he didn't. Should have tried it multiple times at that.
I don't know. Bro had a better idea. Just seal him away.
Yeah, let me just go find something for 200 years to do that with.
Hey, he did find it.
Wow, what an easy solution.
All right, anyway. Wow, you didn't even want to read the Gato panel. You're such a hater.
I already read the Gato panel.
Say it again.
Okay. Manipulation cursed with boy A, along came then. Suddenly all the pieces had come together, except for the prison realm. Then even that fell into his hand 6 years ago. I feel like they shouldn't use the number 6 unless it's referencing the eyes. That confused me for a second. Like, imagine if Naruto... This doesn't work. Imagine Naruto, they're like, then even that fell into his Sharingan years ago. See, it doesn't work.
I was going to say the 6 paths of pain
that works too,
6 years ago, but I mean, it's pretty... Well, I mean, like, it's not really that confusing. It's not like they say 6 eyes years ago. They just say 6 years ago.
Okay,
like,
then
it's just clearly a reference to time.
Sharin years ago.
I mean, that doesn't make sense, but you would still know it's not the Sharingan because it's this years ago.
Well, I know it's not the 6 eyes, but 6 is related to eyes. And so for a split second, I figured as I was reading it for the first time, they were referencing the eyes.
Okay, but like, 2 is related to the number of regular eyes. It's not like you're going to complain every time they say the number 2.
But 2 eyes isn't a special thing in the series.
Neither is 6 years ago. It just happens to be the number. Like, oh god, I sure hope they never say Yuji is 16 at some point.
Why did
I get confused?
So, okay, however, in order to perform such a ritual, Kenjaku has undertaken certain binding vows. One stipulates that he not be the game master. I guess that, yeah, okay. However, wait, okay. But he's a binding vow with himself?
Yeah.
He could, why?
To strengthen basically to make the game. It's such an insane game that he's doing that he has to take crazy binding vows, basically.
Well,
just to make it stronger. It's just that, like, it's a thing in this JJK. You would know if you read it with your eyes open instead of your eyes closed.
Care about the game.
He needs the game for his plan to work. He already
won at the end of season 2. Like, that's what he was trying to do. You can say for the game.
No, the Culling game. The Culling game is something after. That's separate from Sealing Gojo.
Yeah, it's something after.
Sealing Gojo just so Gojo doesn't get in the way.
Okay. Deidara's goal was to capture all the Biju. Deidara's goal wasn't the Infinite Tsukiyomi.
Okay, but Kenjaku is like Obito. He has the end goal beyond just the Biju part. Like, he has more to the goal.
You can't say that just because Kenjaku's like the leader of the quote-unquote organization in this case.
Kenjaku's literally the one who has the plan. This is his plan.
It's like a separate plan. And it sort of goes against his original
Sealing
plan.
Gojo. No, Sealing Gojo is literally just so that Gojo doesn't get in the way of this plan.
I'm not talking about Sealing Gojo.
That's all that
what he does at the end of season 2.
What he does at the end of season 2 is activate this game.
He doesn't activate the game.
Yes, he does.
That's not what he was doing, though. Even if that's what was done.
Yeah, well, it both occurred at the same time.
Yeah, I agree. But he didn't do it to activate the game.
Well, it's both. Like,
it can be both.
The game
but it
activated
feels contradictory as well.
No, because the game activates when he activates the curse technique of those people, or he awakens those newly awakened sorcerers. Both are at the same time. But I mean, I hate to tell you, I'm gonna just spoil you right now. Yuji is already a player of the game.
Okay.
I know I'm right. He's already a player.
I mean, he didn't know so.
You will see.
And you also have to, like, declare that you're a player, and so he's not a player yet.
No, he's already a player.
You have to declare it. It's in the rules.
No, you have to declare that you're going to participate, but you're already a player. You can be a player on a team without participating. You're a bad player. You might get kicked out when your coach gets sick of your bullshit, but you're still a player for now. Like, a coach can put me into a soccer game and I can just stand there and say, I'm not participating. Well, I'm still a player on the team.
See, I don't think
but
that
my coach is going to pull me off.
I don't think that works because take the ER off of the word player. Yeah, he never played.
Well, I didn't.
He's not playing.
Well,
you have to play to be a player.
Yuji isn't playing.
Yeah, exactly. Yuji is a player, but he's not yet playing. But he's still a player.
You have to play to be a player. If he hasn't played, he's not a player.
No, because I just said, I can be on the field. I'm still a player, even if I'm not actively doing anything.
You can be considered a player, but you're not really a player. You only become a player. That's
semantics.
When you
play. Yuji is
That's
officially a
works.
player. Look, bro, I don't care if it's just translated weird. I'm just telling you that there's a bug thing called the Kogane who's going to pop out of Yuji in like a chapter or two and explaining how he's already a player.
Okay.
Because he's Sukuna's vessel.
Well, I'm just gonna spoil it
because I'm getting sick of this shit.
Of this, but okay, I'll complain when we get there. Probably next time, assuming we do this again. God forbid.
God, we didn't even get halfway there, bro.
Will not end if you kill him. His goals just contradict one another. This whole merging thing goes against what he was saying at the end of season 2. The game will continue until all the players are dead.
What do you mean? How so?
Because he just wants chaos.
What did he say at end of season 2?
He just wants chaos. If everyone's merged, that's not really this.
It will create chaos.
It would create chaos, but it's not the same chaos. It's different chaos. Like he already has chaos. He achieved his goal.
Yeah, but he wants chaos that he can't even control.
It's kind of similar to Nagato's goal versus Obito's goal. Like two almost completely different things, even though they're doing the same thing.
No, they're not. No, Sasuke and Nagato's would be more comparable than Obito and Nagato's.
Why?
Because in both Nagato and Sasuke's cases, it's basically peace out of fear. Not peace because you're in a dream world.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't work for mine because I'm saying they're not similar.
In Sasuke's case, it's fear of Sasuke. Yes, it is. It is similar. They're not fighting because they're afraid. Not Obito's isn't that.
The game will continue until all the players are dead, either from being killed by other players or from having refused participation. The clause mentioning long-lasting additions to the rules ensures that nothing can interrupt the ritual. Yeah, so that's the thing. There's no win condition. So if there's like 2 people left, either both people just die because they have to, because 19 days, or one person kills the other, and then there's no one else left to kill, so then 19 days later they die too. Unless they add a rule. But you can't...
Yeah.
I think like one of the rules implied you can't contradict an already existing rule, or like erase a rule or anything.
Yeah, you can't erase a rule. And you can't do something that completely conflicts with the previous rule either.
Yeah. So
you have to be really creative.
So everyone dies in the end. That has to be the case. There's no rule that changes that they can add. Which means, blah, blah, blah. We have no choice but to participate in the Culling games and add a rule whereby Tsumuki and the other unwilling participants can get out. That's not possible. We should also free Gojo Sensei. That guy could settle everything all on his own. Master Tengen, first decide who stays. I was Yuji, you absolutely need the cooperation of Okotsu or this woman, especially if Noritoshi Kamo. If Kenjaku comes here for Tengen. Ending his life means salvation for my little brothers. And I'm not done talking to Tengen. Is that alright, Okotsu? Yeah, I don't want to leave the others. Thank you. This is necessary for freeing Satoru Gojo. It is the back of the prison realm. Interesting, because I did not know how he gets out. back? I've never heard of that. You mean like a back gate? Yes, that is right. Before Kenjaku found it, the prison realm was outside my barrier. I believe it was overseas. In Africa? By sealing this rear gate, I was hiding the existence of the front, but it was no use. Hiding it. I feel like he should have hid it with himself instead of overseas. Satoru Gojo is also sealed inside this rear gate. Then if we open it, we can. No, the authority to open the gate rests with Kenjaku, as the barrier of the front, breaking it open, requires either the inverted spear of heaven, oh my god, which nullifies curse techniques, or the black rope, which disrupts and cancels curse technique effects.
So that's Toji's sword. The black rope's what Miguel used in the movie.
Okay. Miguel should still have that, so. Satoru Gojo sealed the inverted spear of heaven overseas 12 years ago, or destroyed it. They don't even know what happened to it. Do we know what happened to it?
No. Okay. It's just whatever they said there.
Interesting. Why'd you do that, Sensei? And last year, Satoru Gojo got rid of all the...
I mean, it's presumed that it was destroyed, though, I think. Unless he was shown holding it after the hollow purple. I'd have to look.
Actually, I went looking for the remaining black rope.
Gojo got rid of all the black rope.
Oh, that's why you went overseas, huh? That's not why he went overseas. Don't give me that crap.
Yeah.
But there is a way, right? Yes. He didn't even know it was important until now. Freaking don't give me that nonsense. Among the players participating in the Culling games is a sorcerer from 1,000 years ago who calls herself an angel. Her curse technique can extinguish any curse technique. Is it Hikari? No, it's not. Hana Furusu. Actually, I didn't know this person. I didn't know this name until now. Probably, I think. I mean, they have a halo and, like, wings, but they call themselves an angel, so they're not an angel. The curse technique can extinguish any curse technique. I mean, this isn't a curse technique of which is extinguishing other curse techniques. It's if it is a curse technique, it's just like a halo and wings.
You know, that's actually a good point. Why can the angel do that?
Because the author's freaking nonsense. That's why. He has a horn.
Like, I mean, I get how, like, the angel aesthetic there, but, like, yeah, that's not part of the curse technique at all.
Exactly. Nonsense. Yeah, so we just don't know why he got rid of it. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't make sense to me because the authority rests with Kenjaku, so it's like Kabuto with the Edo Tensei. But then they need these other things. So is it Kenjaku that can do it, or is it these other things that can do it, or is it both?
It's basically like those things can just override it. Like, so those just have the ability to essentially cancel any curse technique. So they can just kind of override the fact that he has authority over the front and back right now. They basically just break the technique. So the prison realm basically just breaks. It opens.
Okay. So is a prison realm a different dimension?
Kind of. It's the most accurate comparison might honestly just be Jiraiya's Toad dimension that he summoned himself in the animal path into near the end of the pain fight. Because visually anyway, but it's kind of like trapping in Kamui or whatever. Like, even if it isn't like, it's kind of,
because the front and the back are separate from one another, so you could essentially teleport if you wanted to, and like you had someone to do it with you.
What do you mean teleport where?
Like if the front and back were just open, because the front and back are two separate cubes.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so you could just go through the open and come out the back wherever the back is.
It's really interesting. The problem, though, is I don't know if you can seal yourself and have the authority to open it yourself. You probably need someone else.
That's what. Yeah, that's
to
what I
help
said.
you out with that.
So if you have someone else, then it should just be fine. Like hypothetically, if like the good guys had both ends, then it just shouldn't matter either way. They could just use it.
Wait, you just like, okay, Megumi, walk in, boom. Megumi, walk out the back, boom.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder, because Gojo didn't want to be sealed, I wonder, this is dumb, but if Gojo wanted to stay in the prison realm, if when they opened the back, he could do that.
Oh, if he could stay in.
Yeah. Like, he didn't really have a choice of entering. Does he have a choice of leaving? It seemed pretty roomy in there. That's interesting. So I wonder if they destroy the... I don't know if it's possible, but like, hypothetically, like, someone learned Hollow Purple and they just Hollow Purple the front. Does Gojo die? Could they open the back?
Good question. I don't know what happened. Would it open it, or would he just like die?
Yeah, who knows? Oh, that's something we'll have to find out Thursday. And yeah. Alright. So Kamui, any final words?
I think we've said too many words on those. I was hoping to actually get to 158, but
well, I was hoping we wouldn't go for 6 hours.
I know. We thought it was giving me 3 hours for 20 chapters. We did over 6 hours too.
Well, to be fair, it was a good one.
Not what I had in mind.
I'll later have a good one. To be fair, it was under 6 hours of staying on topic. Easily. Very, very easily.
I mean, it depends on what you consider being on topic here.
I mean, a lot of it was Jujutsu Kaisen derailing, but some of it was Naruto derailing.
Yeah, but I don't feel like that much of it was Naruto derailing.
Not too much, but a little bit. Oh.
Like outside of the Sakura knowing Minato thing, like I don't feel like.
Oh my god, that was
it really was that.
Ugh. Okay, and over and out.
On my I have a haircut I gotta wake up for.